finally the season is out. Oh my goodness, this could not have come slower. Goodness gracious. But we're finally here. Season 1 is out. Mythic Plus has begun. And we have a vault. Let me crack the window a little bit more. There we go. It should be a little bit more light in here. But dude, we're finally good to go. Let's get Discord in here. Post in Discord. Let's get YouTube chat pulled up so we can say hey to everyone. Dude, it's finally here. It's been forever. Also, the servers took ages today to load up. Let's get the YouTube chat pulled up. Oh man, dude, I am just so excited. So excited. I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to like go into delves first, I think, for some reason, but I honestly can't remember. I don't know. Do we just start with dungeons? I'm gonna see what guildies are on. Don't have too many guildies on just yet, but let's see what everyone's doing. I'm gonna hit up Nick. Whisper, what you doing? What you doing? Got some friends playing. Oh my god, it's so exciting having people on again. Woo! Okay, let's go ahead and get YouTube chat pulled up. We have it pulled up. I just need to pop it out and get going. Yo, what's up, Vicar? The classic Vicar snipe of the first chat of the day. Was good, Vicar. Are you as excited as me? I doubt it. But man, I am so stoked. Dude, it feels like we've been waiting over a year for this day, for freaking Midnight Season 1 to finally begin. And we are finally here. Oh man, Nick's working. Nick is working, but let's crack this vault. I mean, we don't really care about what we get. We just, ideally, we really want tier set. Hello? Okay, so there's a tier piece. It's champion track, but we might want to take it. So look, we have Consecrated Chalice. No, I'm sorry. This is the Litany of Lightbound Wraith. I feel like that's Abyss Trinket. So let's see. The thing is, like, we really do want to be taking tier set. We really want to be taking tier set, but if this is like the Abyss Trinket and it's hard to get, I feel like that's also equally helpful to the guild, especially because I also have gotten a tier piece. Yeah, this is Abyss Trinket, and the heroic version is even. Yeah, I can show you guys. This trinket is so good that the heroic version is better than the third option's mythic option. So this trinket is apparently very, very good. Let's read it. On use, invoke the litany to apply Beacon of Light Blind Wrath to an enemy for 30 seconds. So we're debuffing an enemy for 30 seconds. My next 5 harmful spells will call down a blast of light to deal holy damage to the target. Okay. So the next 5 rushing wind kicks will deal damage. However, 5 injured allies are shielded for the same amount, absorbing 50% of damage taken while the shield holds. Okay. So, okay. So here's how this reads. So this is basically an on use that does a flat rate shielding. Because our next 5 harmful spells, we can basically multiply. We're going to do 60k damage bonus. Then 5 allies are also going to get that 60k shield. So it's going to do 300k shielding. I don't really say on a 1.5 minute cooldown. How is that Biss? Unless, like, I guess if it crits, that's even more. If that's a base, that's like a placeholder number too. I think I hold off on the vault. For now. Even though we do have a tier piece, and that would be very nice. Even in the keys, this chest would be nice. It's just that it's a champion track, and with how the we also get here. Hold on, we get heroic legs. It's got to be heroic legs. I feel like it's trolling if it's not heroic legs. I think I just auto lock heroic legs and go from there. From the delve slot coming in clutch. I think I take the tier piece. I definitely take the tier piece. We can always come back and get this trinket later on. It does have avoidance too. Man, that is sad. Dang. Oh, man. I mean, honestly, this is a pretty cracked vault. week 1. Pocket Mussy. What a name. You combine this trinket with Celestial Conduit and you pump. Okay, so you just like put it on the same keybind. Basically, they are the same CD, yeah. I mean, that is crazy. That is crazy, but I feel like it's just got to be tier set, right? Like, we can always get... But the thing's like, any pair of heroic pants can become this tier set. Yeah, any pair of pants can become the tier set. But also with the way that the catalyst works now, you're basically incentivized to like turbocharge your catalyst, like use your catalyst charges early to get 4 set, and then go from there. Oh man, I kind of do just want to take the trinket. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. 20% bonus to my renewing misses. That's a lot of extra healing, right? But this trinket's gonna be... I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe we come back to the vault. Maybe we come back to the vault. Yeah, let's come back to the vault. I got a tier piece and a bitch trinket. Honestly, cracked vault. Let's see what we can get from our dungeons. Let's fix our build, though. We need to fix our build back to... Not cheap torpedo. I don't even know what else I had messed up. 5-man Shayloons. Not peaceful mending. Tier of morning. Not morning breeze. Get full spirit font. Not this. Get mist line. Let's go from here. In these early keys, I bet I could probably just swap Dance of Chi-Chi and call it a day. But, nah, let's not do that. Yeah, I mean, that trinket is crazy. That trinket is crazy. But I think the best thing for long term is just to go with the tier piece. Okay, so this will give us free small crest, though. Or heroic crest. Heroic crest is probably what we're going to take from this. Complete a neighborhood postal run? Ah, screw that. Okay. Man, I do not go to my neighborhood. Complete the Blinding Veil dungeon on any difficulty. Okay. What is this? Call to Delves. Complete 5 Delves. Yeah, we'll have to do this. I don't know what item level that piece is, but we're going to have to do Delves. I'll have to do some PvP over the weekend. But got to do some Delves. Got to do some dungeons. We don't have a key because I did not crack the vault. Do I just take the trinket? Do I just take the trinket? So excited to get into the actual season, but stuck at work, Rish. In due time, in due time. I feel like I do just take the trinket, and I just call it a day. And we go from there. YOLO. I'm doing it. Screw it. We're doing it. We're doing it, and yeah, we're gonna macro it to our conduit for sure. Because that is fantastic, especially because after conduit, like, I don't know how it works with the pulses of conduit to proc the damage, but also after conduit, you're getting so many rushing wind kick resets that this will be easy to proc very often in big bursty windows when you need it. So that's just good shielding for the raid. Okay, also this will help my other healers that I won't be rolling on it. So let's go ahead and make a macro. We have use 14. Macro. Ninja specific. I'm European, so I have to wait until tomorrow. Das Bingo, also fantastic name. Das Bingo, I love it. Fantastic name. But hey, you'll get in there tomorrow. You get a full week just like us. The only thing that we win at in NA is that we get a day earlier, but then y'all get a day better. You know what I mean? We are the guinea pigs to test the servers, and then you guys just always come in and hammer at home. So, yo, Trev. Oh my God, Trev. Trev's like, I am not letting you fall below 100 subs on Twitch. That is insane, Trev. Dude, I appreciate the support. Happy Season 1, Trev G, the man. Oh, man. How are you doing, Trev? How has your vault treated you? Have you cracked it yet? Anything good out of that? Let's do conduit. Actually, I'll name it the button that I press. But, dude, I appreciate the support so much, Trev. You are amazing. / use 14. / cast celestial conduit. Celestial conduit. Let's test this. Oh, I need to move my bars. Dadgummit. Okay. Let me get my bars showing. Action bars. Bang, bang. Now, macros. Let's put this one here. Let's see if it works. I'll need a target, though, for the trinket to work. But yeah, it just says has no target. So at least the macro works. Both activate the same button. Yo, streaming on a Tuesday. Let's fucking go. I know, right? I never stream on a Tuesday, dude. I am just so excited. I was going to be playing today regardless, right? So I was going to be playing regardless. I just wanted to... I wanted to stream it, man. I've been excited to spend today with you guys and just hang out and just vibe and hear about y'all's vaults and stuff. So I've just been so stoked for today. Let's start off with a dungeon. We're going to have to come back through and do some delves. Let me see if a guildie's on, because I told my guildie he is on. So I'm going to go ahead and invite him. Roberto. Okay, I'm going to tell him about my vault. I'm going to say, I got tier piece in this trinket in the vault. Took the trinket. Don't tell dads. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get a group started. Let me make sure he's okay with that. Are you okay if I go ahead and start a queue? Quewe. I have to say quewe every time I type Q. It just gets it done, man. It lets me know how to spell it. Also, we're going to have... So we have crafting. We have, like, so many big things to do. But one thing that I love about my guild is that we... our guild leaders are... Our guild leaders said, like, hey, we normally raid on Tuesday, Thursday. This week, let's raid on... Wednesday, Thursday. That way, one, if the servers are unstable today, it'll kind of give them a day to kind of like recoup and stuff and fix things. But number two, that'll also give us time to like grind. And man, I never show up week one with the highest item level. There's always someone that just like either lucks out or just blasts the keys even more than I do and stuff. So I'm excited today to just play all day, crank out that item level, play all day tomorrow, crank out that item level, get some IO in the meantime, and then show up to raid tomorrow night, just absolutely blasting. Dude, Trev, I am so excited for you. What time do you get off, Trevor? I guess not what time. How many hours? Because I know Rish is saying they actually get off too. I know Nick also said that they're waiting until they get off tonight. I had some guildies that took off of work in order to play today. Kind of shocked that no one's queuing up. Is it because we put competitive? Let me post in my guild. Need 2 DPS and tank. I mean, hell, I would even tank some keys just to get some keys going, but this person needs an invite. I don't know this person. Oh, it's Doral. Okay. Tis Doral. I need to move this resource bar. I have this resource bar showing in my raid profile, but I think instead I'm going to move my nameplate down to be my resource bar. Still trying to tweak my raid UI, but so far I've been so happy with the resource bar. Okay, we got a mage. I have a lust. We don't really need much, I don't think. You know, +2, we shouldn't really need much. But now we'll need a tank. They decline. Why are they declining? We have item level. We have everything. What is this? I feel like this is crazy. I guess on day one, maybe like hour one, everyone's either going to do delves or they're probably pushing their own key. You know, do you think that's what's going on, or this is kind of crazy. Or maybe everyone's just watching the race. I mean, you can't blame people, you know what I mean? It is like a streamer's worst nightmare to stream during the race. Like, no matter what we do, like, there's no way we even compete, you know what I mean? Which, I don't know. Okay, let's see. We have Raid, Pray, Abundant. I kind of want to do the Abundance here. Because if I can get, if I can get one more Shard of the Dun, that would be really good because I need this for my crafting profession tool. But also, I do already plan on doing Raid in general, but this will be tomorrow night. I kind of want this earlier. So yeah, I'm going to do this. So I submitted a ticket. I submitted a ticket because I got this bug where I tried to do the Abundant Harvest, this thing on the map. I tried to do the Abundant Harvest 4 times, and it ate my shard, and then just bugged out and didn't let me do the Abundance. So I basically wasted 4 shards. So I submitted a ticket, and they're like, yeah, we'll look into it, see what we can do, but we can't do much. I'm like, dude, just literally give me the 4 back. I needed those for my profession tool, man. Alright. Dude, where are the people? I guess we'll relist. I guess. I don't know. Andy's son said, hi, Mistweaver already getting gate kept? What? No shot. No shot. Got hit up. Oh my gosh. Did they nerf us again? Class tuning. Oh god. Was it 19 hours ago? Uh-oh. I don't see us on the class tuning. Getting gate kept? What you mean? I don't see us getting tuned or anything. Unless I'm missing something. I see Holy Paladin seeing some changes. That's about it, though. Oh, I see. About 2 hours from now. No, I still don't see much. Andy, no. And I mean S tier meta R druids. Oh, you mean like no one's joining because I'm a Resto druid? Oh, come on, man. We had a tank queuing up, and they just like don't join. What is this, man? This is day 1 of the season. Get in here. I guess we relist again. Is it because I'm a Mistweaver? That can't be it, right? Mistweaver's good. I got off at 4 mountains, sadly. So long away, but best believe I'm going to be punching and kicking those N+ mobs. I know you're pulling an all-nighter, Trev. I know if you have work tomorrow, they're just going to have to deal with tired Trev. I mean, it's midnight o'clock. I don't know what to tell you guys. Dude, where are the tanks? I already have some guildies that are on that have already done a key. What's the plan for today's stream? Dude, honestly, we are going to just blast it. So I have 2 guildies in my group right now. I would like to get more guildies or some of you guys. They're already in a group. I would like to get a full group together. And the plan would be to push everyone's 2 up to 5, push everyone's 5 up to 8, push everyone's 8 up to 10. Then we can just snipe 10s and get some quick IO. That would be ideal. But at this point, it's just, hey, let's just get a group going. Here's someone on my friends list. I don't know this person. I mean, I'm not going to not invite them, though. All right, dude. We have a group. Windrunner Spire time. Let's go. Dude, I'm just so stoked. My one thing that I like to do at the beginning of the season is I like to try to just, like, push my own key up as much as possible. And just, like, try to win leaderboard, you know what I mean? I've always found that fun. But today we're not going to do that. We're going to take it a little slower with some guildies and, like, actually do it the smart way. Already that Mistweaver bias live. I mean, I get that kind of was the only explanation. I just don't know why. Maybe it's just that not enough people have, like, logged on, checked their vault yet and stuff. Because the servers did just recently open. But it's been about, like, 30 or so minutes. at least. But I really do think like a lot of guides and stuff are recommending that you start with delves. You start with I forget what kind of delve, but like start with a delve or something, and then go from there. But I just want to do some dungeons, man. With dungeons, you can basically get like all heroic loot if you get lucky enough and if you spam enough. So that would be ideal. And soon, once Nick gets off from work and everything, we'll have a another leather daddy in here, and then we can get some more people in here once more guildies log on, and we'll have a pretty stacked leather group on. Plus Rob as a hunter, just farming loot, man. Just gonna be blasting. You guys are probably gonna see me pressing spinning crank kick more today than I should be. And let me just go ahead and warn you: the reason why I'm pressing spinning crank kick more is because my hand is like pretty badly bruised. And I'm going to be pressing just the easy button with my left hand to give this hand a little bit of a break. That doesn't mean that I'm only going to spin. That just means that if you're wondering, like, why is he spinning on 2 targets? That's why. I am doing it to give my right hand as much of a break as possible. Just to take it easy, like, just to play it safe, you know? Alright, let's see who this mage is. They're on my friends list. Let's see if I remember them. Their name was Nori. Who was this? I don't remember this person. I used to have an add-on that kept track of like people, and you could like leave little notes under people's names. Juicy Lil B. I don't remember this person at all, man. What? Well, let's go. Let's see. Does Rob need a summon? No, Rob's almost here. Oh man, I'm so excited for you, Trev. But Rish, it can't. The end of the day can't come sooner. Man, I'm excited for you guys. Right once you get off work, that's gonna feel so good to just like get to sit down and relax after a long day. Like, it's gonna be so nice. Pounds, are you using Danders for party/raid frames? I am, Andy. And also, if you're in my Discord, I do have my Danders profile posted. You just can click it and download it. It's not like a paywall or anything. Why is my ready check not working? Ready check not working. Ready? Is everyone ready? I kind of just want to slap it in. Let's freaking go, dude. YOLO. Can I count down? What add-on was it that started that? Started the countdown. Well, countdown works. I mean, we have a tank and we have a DPS and we have me. If the other 2 DPS aren't ready, we should still be fine. A +2, how hard can it be? I don't want to eat those words, but I feel like we might. But yeah, in my Discord, I have a channel called My UI, and in that channel, I've posted a lot of my UI that I use, including my Danders profile. You can just download it. It's a link to the profile, and you just import that into your profile. All right, hardest pull of the dungeon right here. Let's go. Probably gonna pop a defensive, especially if I get a debuff. But honestly, even in a +2, dude, this is a joke. This is a joke. Oh my god, +2s are way too easy. I feel like this is easier than the M0, but maybe it's just that people are actually like trying. You know what I mean? Oh, is there an affix? All right, I'm gonna conduit. I really want to see this trinket go to town. So it only procs once off of the conduit. I was about to say I want to make a weak core to track this trinket. Nope, that's not how it works. But you see how much shields everyone has. Like, this trinket's so good. Mostly an M+, I would think. I mean, apparently it does very, very, very good throughput in raid as well. But, yeah, you see just how big that shield can be. Cameron Frost. Cameron said, hey, just want to say thanks for the guides Our Druid main, but learning Mistweaver and loving it. I do need to make a 1-minute Mistweaver guide. I kind of saved that one for last because since I do main Mistweaver, I end up making. Uh-oh, that's not good. I end up making a long form Mistweaver guide. So I do have a long form Mistweaver guide out, Cameron. But coming soon there should be. Oh god, the add-ons. What the heck is breaking? Oh god. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. Oh my god. We're getting so many errors. Pause after this add-on breaking. But yeah, hey dude, I appreciate you so much. I am more than happy to make the guides. I'm just glad that they're useful and helping you out. I don't want to disable all add-ons, but we are going to shut off some. Oh god. Please go away. Whatever. Okay, we didn't pause. I'm still in combat. We just got to deal with it. I guess for the whole dungeon, maybe. No, I mean after we kill this boss, at least, we're gonna see some reprieve in the action because we're gonna have to fly through the air to the next boss platform and stuff. Yo, what's up, Leah? How you doing today? Welcome in. Happy midnight day one. Is this the new add-on affix? I know, right? Dude, I don't even know if you guys can hear it. Because I have my game sound turned down for you guys by a lot. I mean, I can always turn it up if you guys ever want me to. So just feel free to mention that. But I have the game sound turned off for you, but all I hear, it sounds like it's so bad. It might be Dander's because I just installed it and started a follower dungeon, and I was getting those errors. Hopefully not. I mean, I will use default frames if I need to. I feel like it's Platinator. Because it's happening whenever we would have an enemy, a minion enemy, like the little enemies. So maybe it's something with those little Platinator frames. So we might have to play with default enemy frames for a bit. Oh, how I did not die, I have no idea. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. We disable Platinator. We're going to go one at a time. Let's go ahead and conduit. So little tip, these spin in reverse clockwise order. In my guide, I accidentally said clockwise, but the frontal spin in counterclockwise order. So if one is to your left, you can move through it, and you'll be safe. Did that really just spawn underneath me? That's crazy. Also, I have my UI showing for my raid build, so I need to fix that. Oh, you got to move out of that. But I want to check out this trinket. Oh my god, dude. What? That's crazy. Okay, we take that. Okay, it looks like so far Platinator could be right, but I do think it was those little minions. Rob is raging in chat saying, people have 4-piece already. I'm so pissed. I feel him there. But to be fair, like, I guess us healers... is it just me, or are healer tier sets, like, pretty mid? Like, healer tier sets are, like, okay, Season 1. But I know, like, DPS tier sets even, like, some of them are giving them, like, crazy DPS. Yo, welcome in, everyone. It's so good to see some of you guys. Well, all of you guys, but... I was meaning it's good to see some of you guys again. Like Marley, it's been a minute. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. I've been looking forward to this day for seemingly like over a year. Like I feel like I've been playing on the beta for like months, like almost an entire year. It feels like it's crazy. Is it the new Silk? Kind of. I mean, kind of. Some of you... No, you know what I meant. I was mixing up two things. I'm sorry. I mixed up two statements. I'm happy to see all of you, but I was trying to say I'm happy to see some of you again, like some of you that I have not seen in a while. That was what I was going for, but oh my god, I can't believe I just turboed it. The one that I'm not excited to see, who would it be? Let me pick you out. I'm just kidding. There's no one. Yo, what's up, Bear? Hi, LB. How are you, dude? We are doing fantastic. My allergies are going crazy, but I am all allergy medicined up to try to combat it. But that is why I'm scratching my nose, like, constantly, it feels like. It's you, you already know it. Bear, hey, at least I didn't have to say it. No, I'm kidding. But look at this shield. Guys, this shield. I mean, so this shield is also the Unity Within version of Strength of the Black Ox. So, like, I am getting a double Strength of Black Ox, but that's a tiny shield. Like, look at how small this shield is. Let me put it on myself here. That. So it's barely anything. The trinket shield is huge. Okay, so we did not fix that add-on. Oops. Hey, LB, hope you have a nice start to the M+ season. I'm EU, so I have to wait. Well, hey, it's probably best that you wait. Because look at this. You don't want to show up on day one and have your UI just, like, wig out. Oh, man. This is so annoying. I can't do anything to stop it. We just gotta sit through it. Always lurking, just not typing on. Hey, I feel you, Marley. Well, it's nice to hear from you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully, I know it's been a long time, but I hope your hand is recovering, or your wrist. Because I know I'm still kind of going through it. It kind of ebbs and flows, but hopefully, like, the recovery's been really good. Oh boy, dude, this UI is ridiculous. Oh wow, they added a highlight to this person. That is really good. God, these... Rob is so mad. I didn't even notice, but apparently it grabbed Rob. The hook missed the boss and grabbed Rob anyways. That's so funny. Oh my god, Rob, legitimately, I've never met someone who has worse luck than Rob. Like, I'm talking, he gets picked by every single mechanic. And then if a bug is just randomly going to kill one of your allies, it will be Rob. Like, straight up every time. Every single time. That trinket's from Void Spire, it's the new Silk. I think it is. I definitely think it is. It's better on healers that weave in damaging spells, so like us Mistweavers, we are encouraged to use it anyways. Golly. So we're just going to update our add-ons after this and make sure everything's up to date. I should have done that before, but I'm realizing I did not do that before. Oh my god, it sounds so ridiculous. Disc Priest gives us 3 more seconds at expiation. It's pretty significant. Wait, what does? Wait, they gave, like, they buffed Disc Priest? Gave you 3 more seconds of expiation? Is that on that patch notes that I did not see? Because if so, that's pretty crazy. Alright, let's use this trinket. Look at this shield, dude. I might have to unbind it from Conduit in Mythic Plus, because I want it as a separate cooldown. Because Conduit's a cooldown in itself. I don't want to stack 2 cooldowns on top of each other. I'd rather have complete agency over when I use both of them. We might just have to disable at.
For good reason.
I don't want to disable Danders. Like, surely it's not Danders, right?
One of Valeria's scouting maps is within.
Oh my god. Alright, we're reloading. We just disabled. We basically only have Danders going. Danders and Click, so we're hoping it's not either of these. But I'm pretty sure it might be Danders. Why are those guys lit up like that? Alright, squad, I'm here. Yeah, this trinket's pretty freaking sweet. The trinket is from one of the raid vault. I had a decision. Look, I probably made the wrong decision. I really do think... Oh, I am so sorry, guys. I just slammed the mic. But I'm pretty sure I made the wrong decision. I took the raid trinket over taking the tier piece. But the tier piece was a lower level. But I know, like, nowadays that doesn't mean much because of how the catalyst has changed. Basically, the moment that you get your 4-piece, you get an achievement. And that means that you basically gain access to, like, near infinite catalyst charges, it feels like. So you aren't really disincentivized to catalyze lower level pieces, you know what I mean? You're just incentivized to get a 4-piece as fast as possible. And I did not take a tier piece item, which is kind of trolling. Kind of trolling. But since I got one last week, I figured the math doesn't change much on when I get my 4-piece. Guaranteed. So that's why I did it. But yeah, I got this trinket from the vault, but it is a raid trinket. We can look at which boss it comes from. I believe If I had to guess, I would think it comes from the Paladin boss, the triple boss, because it's like very Paladin-esque, you know what I mean? Um, it's like you beam them with holy damage, and then, oh god, okay, so it is Danders. Jesus, come on now. I mean, Danders is working fine. We're just getting these errors out the wazoo. It's crazy. This was the problem on beta. Danders is great, except for on the first day of a patch. They were just very slow to update. Hey, if we need to heal with default UI today, I will happily do so. I never mind default UI. Especially if I just get to spin like this. I'm more than happy. It's from War Chaplain Sin. God, I don't know the names yet. I really don't know the names yet. You should try Holy Paladin. I do have my Holy Paladin level 90, and I was playing it a good bit last night. I love Holy Paladin. Love me some Holy Paladin. I'm realizing I don't have the roll double jump yet. I need to swap my talent. I messed up my talent build the other day. I think I took, yeah, chi transfer instead of light of an air. It's very weird.
My sisters will return to me. There, the restless heart that haunts us.
All right, see, look. So if you haven't seen, I made a video where I was talking about like the 5 hardest bosses to heal this dungeon cycle. This boss was kind of a runner-up because there were times where this boss was hard to heal on the beta. The problem is that this boss becomes much easier to heal once people do the mechanics correctly. And that was kind of why I left it off the little list that I made yesterday. Because if people are clearing their stacks when they get a high count, which I'm noticing I don't see any stacks on people. Surely they didn't make those like private auras or something, right? But if people are clearing their stacks, it's really not a big deal. This boss is very easy. Oh my gosh, these add-on errors are ridiculous, man. This is crazy. But I love me some Holy Paladin. Love me some Holy Paladin. Alright. Dungeon number 1 done. Oh my god, the errors are over. We really have to snipe these, I got an offhand.
I hope that one day
I don't need this offhand.
be able to do the same. As for myself, I shall fill these halls with music until they return home. Thank you.
Ami needs a group. Alright, let's get this, so I'll invite them, I'll invite Rob, I'll get that mage back in here, and let's see, where were they? Something B, something little B, cute little B, I think is what it was. What was her name, man? Juicy little bee. Rob's already tilted. Oh no, Rob. Okay, it's add-on o'clock, man. We need to fix these things. Okay, let's load up CurseForge, have that loading up while we try to get Ami in here. We'll have a tank going. The tank is also a monk, so we should be able to share loot tables with them. Let's go ahead and update these add-ons. Yeah, they are way out of sync. Should have started with this. Yeah, Platinator has one. Danders has an update. Hopefully the Danders update fixes its issues. Ami's in a raid. Let me ask Rob. So, do we want to do another 2? Do we want to push up Rob's key too? Want to do your 2 or my 5, Rob? Question mark. Okay, Ami is currently... Why am I in the portal room? What? Why am I in there? What? LB, is there a way in Danders to show our resource as a number? Ooh, fantastic question. We can dive into that in Limbo. I'm updating my add-ons right now, but we could probably look up, like, resource. Enable resource bar. Resource bar settings. It would be under this. Resource bar settings. Resource colors. Orientation. Doesn't look like it. I know what you mean though. Like showing it as a percent would be nice too. Maybe class power. No. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Rob is raging. Okay, we have a tank coming on, or getting on. No worries. Fluffs! Hi, LBN. Excited for Mythic Plus soon, or already out for you? It is already out for me. It is already out. We can put that in the title if we want to, but we just did a +2. We now have a +5. We have, let's see, we have a seat. Seat. Rough times for EU players, but honestly the servers seem a little weird, and also add-ons are buggy. So you guys at least will have like everything fixed for you tomorrow, which is good. Let's see. Do you use questionably epic when deciding on vault? Late in the season, yes, Cameron. Like later in the season, early in the season, it's pretty cut and dry for the most part, unless you get like a really close option. Like you should hunt for you should take a 2-hand weapon if you get it. You should take tier if you get it, and then Abyss Trinket is like the only other consideration. It's kind of like that's like the hierarchy at the beginning of the season. Then later in the season, yeah, I absolutely use questionably epic. Even when I use a different like when I use a different build, like when I was playing the Chiji build, when the meta Mistweaver build was the Yulon build, so like questionably epic was simming for the Yulon build, I would use questionably epic to get an idea, but then use discretion as well. And I think that only changed like one piece that I took or something. I don't know. Nice, I'll take that. Yeah, I mean it's a trade-off, and it sucks to watch us play one extra day, but it works out better for you guys in the long run. I'm gonna go ahead and queue up this key. We're only looking for a DPS though. We have a guildie, and I'm also gonna see in the guild if anyone else wants to tag along. Trying to get our guildies up, dude. We want to have a solid guild. Our guild has been smashing it these past few tiers. Need a DPS. Our guild has been smashing it. Guild tank login soon. Yeah, our guild has been like tearing it up these past few seasons. Hi LV, you look cute today. No, you definitely not Vlad. Vlad, I saw you on your NA account earlier. What are you doing on NA? Is it or is it just that you do you share an account? I don't really know how that works, but I saw you on your friends list. I was like, what? Oh, maybe it's just because you can play on NA a day earlier, maybe. Or maybe I'm just stupid. I probably am just stupid. But oh my god, Vlad with the raid. Oh my god, I was not on my NA account. Okay, so it just shares like your name here, I guess. I guess your Blizzard account. So that checks out. But hey guys, welcome in. We are so excited. Us NAers over here have access to Mythic Plus. We just did a +2. We have a +5 key. The +2 was pretty much an absolute joke. But no, you guys, all of you guys talking so sweet. Say it back to yourself. It's all you. It is all you. Same BattleNet account, yeah. That checks out. I've just never known someone with both, you know? But welcome in, everyone. You guys are amazing. It's nice to see you guys. We are blasting. We are obviously on the Mistweaver Monk. We have a guild tank coming over. So we're going to take a DPS. It looks like no one else wants to come and DPS this key, so we'll go from there. Oh, the trinket. So in the vault, I got this trinket that is apparently BIS. Apparently very best in slot. Let's see. You guys are saying it's from who? Who'd you guys say this was from? The light, yeah. Okay, so it's from the Paladin trio, the Litany of Lightbind Wrath. This trinket's pretty sick. Basically, it's a 1.5 minute on use that you just like your next 5 damaging buttons will slam a holy shock on the enemy, and then also it'll shield your allies. So then you just like press it and then press a few damage buttons and then you just turbo shield. It's basically like Spirit Shell from back in the day for the Disc Priest friends. Okay, we have a full group. We're going to Seat of the Triumvirate, which I think is in the Void. I don't know why I wasn't flying there. I kind of just did a lap around the center console, but I forgot what I was doing. My brain, it can only focus on one thing at a time. But welcome in, everyone, from Vlad's stream. Hopefully your stream went well, Vlad. It's so nice to see you. Vlad, I was even going to include you in a video. This last video that I made, I did that thing where like I had different tabs open and I like clicked through tabs and like jokingly had some funny tabs up. I was going to, and I might do it in a future video, so don't rip this idea. I was gonna do one. I was gonna have a tab open that I Google searched heated rivalry, except it's me and definitely not Vlad. I was gonna Google that, but there were some pretty risque images that came up, so I was like, I don't know, maybe I don't include this in the video, but I was gonna have that in the video, and hopefully people would like ping you or something. I thought that would have been so funny. Okay, where are we going? We're going to Seat of the Triumvirate. Why am I here? This is not the right place. I always forget Seat is it's a returning dungeon. Apparently, it just looks so modernized. Like it looks like it could be from this tier, which I guess is why they chose it. Is the heroic ring good? I mean, it has good stats because it would be wasted to take a tier piece if you already have the heroic slot for it, so you can put. I mean, if you already have that tier slot, yes, it would be a waste. But if you don't have that tier slot, it would not. Okay. But some of the things that I like had in the Google searches, people thought were funny and were like commenting about it. But I thought that would have been so good. I'm gonna do that in a future video. I'm definitely gonna have that in a future video. Why does it keep telling me to go to this portal room? I swear this game doesn't know how to play this game sometimes. Let's see. I don't really know how strong Ardred 2 set is. Okay, let me pull up the 2 set. Do you raid at all, Tuzalon? Do you raid or do you just Mythic Plus? We're going to Seat, which is Pit. Fit to be in the Pit. Avatar. See the Triumvirate. Like, does this dungeon not look like a modern dungeon? Like, it looks brand new. Let's look up this Druid. Midnight Druid tier set. See where the 2 and the 4 cut off from each other. Demon Hunter. Druid. Gaining clear cast. No, that's feral. Wild growth healings increased by 25%. I mean, that's not bad, especially because they buffed your base. Ready? They buffed your base healing from that. God, there's no RC working. I mean, I can pass. I'm gonna pass lead to passing to Ami. Maybe it works for you. What the heck? Okay, that's unfair. The ready check's not working for me. What the heck? Ami just makes it. It always just makes it look easy. Okay, so this dungeon's pretty tough. This first section, especially, this dungeon's kind of like a sandwich where the buns are the hard part, right? So these first few pools, you have these guys that are chained to the boss, and they are pretty scary mini bosses. These little subjugators. They have this cast. I guess it's a cast. You can call it a cast. It's called subjugating chains. Uh-oh. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Oh god, I thought we fixed this. Come on now. Subjugating chains. The things is I'm gonna let it go off this first time. Chains of subjugation. I guess, did they change the name or am I stupid? It basically tethers all 5 of your allies and just does like big rot damage. The thing is that this damage, since it's tied to that, this is what it looks like. See how it slows? You know what gets rid of slows? Tiger's Lust. You know what also makes you immune to slows? Chi-Ji. So what us Mistweavers can do is we can pop Chi-Ji before that, and basically it'll cut off ours. We are no longer chained. Like right now, I'm going to pop Chi-Ji. I am no longer chained. Now we only have 4 people to heal. Technically, I think like these guys can... Oh my god, this is so obnoxious. Relog. 1 sec. The boss kind of jumps down, so we're going to have to chill. But you can pop Chi-Ji and it immunes your chain. And it's honestly super chill. You can also Tiger's Lust summon another guy after this boss, I guess. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god, this is just how we're playing. Can you guys hear it? I know you guys can see this, but can y'all hear it? Because it just sounds ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to conduit and add, since I have my trinket tied to my conduit, and then we'll slam it with those big holy shocks. Golly, this is ridiculous. This is just so obnoxious. Okay, I'm going to para this one, target this one in conduit. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Do we have to heal more? Yes. Is it a +5? Yes. We're fine. I keep trying to click. Okay, I need to relog. I did update all my add-ons.
The Shadow Guard is building up its presence.
Oh my god. I'm bad at reloading. How are you bad at reloading? No game audio here on YouTube. It's probably for the best. All you hear is like it's so bad. But it should be fixed now. I do have my WoW game audio turned on. It's just very low. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Tell me if that's bad for you guys. Hopefully, updating my add-ons fixes the UI errors. Because that was so toxic, man. So toxic. Pounds, if you were a brand new healer and you didn't know anything about Mistweaver, which healer would you honestly play just by fun factor and ease of play for Mythic Plus? Well, fun factor and ease of plus. If I'm a brand new healer and I don't know anything about fun factor or ease of plus, I would do what I did when I first started. And I started as a Resta Druid, and I went Resta Druid strictly off of vibes. I told my friend who played this game, I was like, hey, is there a spec that like can use like roots and like bind enemies, but also heal your allies with nature? He's like, dude, you're describing Resta Druid to a T. I was like, okay, perfect. Man, my danders is buggy. I can't even see my renewing mist on people. That's okay. We're just gonna kick things until they're healed. But he was like, you're describing Resta Druid. I was like, okay, let's play Resta Druid. And I loved it. I did love it. But if you're asking me, like, if I were to just like watch, like, say like I load up a streamer and they went and did a key on each healer, what I would find most fun to watch and probably pick, fun factor and ease of play. So ease of play would probably turn me off of like maybe Holy Paladin and Evoker Honestly, I think if I were to watch a streamer play all 7 healer specs, I probably would end up picking, if they were playing Oracle Disc Priest, I'd probably pick that. And then if they were playing Mistweaver, I think that would also, I still do think Mistweaver would rank high. It's weird because I don't think I would watch a Resto Shaman and be like, that looks fun. However, you guys probably know, if you watched me before, you know I love Resto Shaman. So like realistically, Resto Shaman is up on my list, but in this little, scenario, it's not. But I definitely think, like, from watching, I'd probably pick Disc, or like specifically Oracle Disc Priest, that just looks fun and chill. Or Mistweaver for sure. Mistweaver just, honestly, like, nothing looks more fun. Like, if I watch someone kick things to heal my allies, I'm like, sold. That's it. That's the one. That's what I'm playing. Yeah, Danders is not quite updated. We might have to fix our default frames for today. I want to save my cooldowns. This boss is a unit too. I was considering putting this boss on the list as well. This was definitely in that like top 6 or 7 ones. Honestly, 2 bosses in this dungeon were in the top 6 or 7. But I did not put them in the video just because this boss gets, once again, this is one of those bosses that gets considerably easier when the mechanics are just handled. Like, I know every boss does, but this is one of those bosses that, like, if everyone's doing the mechanics, it's not really bad at all. Well, also, did we start the boss fight? I think we did. Uh-oh. Okay, my UI is kind of wigging out today. We gotta kick this cast. Nice. But I think we're fine. I can't really see everything that I would like to see on these bars and stuff. I can't see any of my hots on health bars. Bear, I never understood the hype for Resto Shaman. I don't hate on people for liking it by any means, but watching and playing it puts me to sleep. Watching Resto Shaman to me is very boring. Watching Resto Shaman is very boring. Playing it is like so much fun. I'll go get... I can't get there in time. I could go... I'll just go face tank it. It's legit fine. So this mechanic, you see those like orbs that we spawn all over the ground? You basically kind of loosely bait them. So like you want everyone to be compact because like now we risk dropping some over there. You see like 2 dropped kind of loosely stacked on the mage. But you want to play this game, this fight loosely packed because it like constricts where these orbs can spawn. Now these orbs, you'll see all of us get these big rings around us. We eat the orbs. We destroy them. We just get them out of here. The orbs also, like, I'm pretty sure they like sit there and pulse damage or something. Like, they make it just harder to live while the orbs exist. But the mechanic there is at the end, that one casts something like Overclock or Overload or something like that. And the mechanic is, like, if you eat all the orbs, that Overload does, like, barely any damage. But if any orbs are left open or left alive, it nukes you. So, like, in lower keys, you can run over and pick up the orbs. But really, like, that's like a last resort option. You ideally want to eat all the orbs with your rings. But if you need to, like, I wouldn't do it as a healer. I mean, here in a +5, I was able to live it, even without popping an offensive. But that's, like, the tank's thing. Like, the tank is, their job on that fight is, like, any orbs that you just can't get to, tank should eat, you know? That's that fight. Would you use Catalyst on shoulders even if it says smash? I would only use Catalyst if it gets me to 4-set, and I would do it immediately to get me to... Like, if using Catalyst got me to 4-set, I would send it. Because the Catalyst is different this season in the sense that the moment you get 4-set, you get an achievement. And this achievement will then allow you to get more and more Catalyst charges or something like that. Like, it just gives you more use of your Catalyst, right? So your goal is to blitz. It's a race to 4-set. So if doing so gives you 4-set, but the reason why I say do it if it gets you to 4-set, like you don't want to use the Catalyst if it only gets you to 2-set, Because then you run the risk of, what if your 4th tier piece that you get is in a slot that you already have? Like, what if you get a 2nd pair of shoulders, you know, but you just catalyzed for shoulders? So that's why you don't want to catalyze to 3 set or to 2 set or to 1 set. You only catalyze if it gets you to 4 set. But if you have 2 catalyst charges and you have 2 pieces, like, yeah, send just 2 of any slot to get yourself a 4 set. Yeah, that's the kind of like the rough breakdown of catalyst. I don't exactly know, like, for sure what the whole deal is with the catalyst this tier, other than that's roughly how it's working, is like, by getting to 4 set, you get an achievement that then will allow you more catalyst charges or something like that, or just gives you more free use over the catalyst. I keep forgetting to swap my talent build too. As raider, I would always wait until after my raids this week. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. Like, if your guild's already, like, pushing Mythic this week, like, some guilds are pushing Mythic or something, or, like, doing, like, big achievements, you probably do want to come into raid with as much gain as possible, so you probably do want to just, like, send to get 2-piece or whatever. I don't know. Or not send to get 2-piece, but, like, send to get 4-piece already, rather than waiting till after raid to see if you can get 4-piece from raid. But, yeah, for most people, about 95% of people, I would say, saving till after raid is usually the better option. You're not doing Mythic. Okay, then yeah. I mean, you could save till after raid, unless you really care about your week 1 parses or something. It's really up to you. Remember, this is a video game. We are playing a video game, and how you play it is up to you. Maximize your enjoyment. Just, like, if you want to ask me, like, what does each option really mean? Like, not just, like, oh, this will get me 4 set, but what are you sacrificing to do so? I'll give you the breakdown of how I think about it and stuff. So I'm saving my conduit for this phase coming up. I think I'm going to rebind this trinket, get it off of conduit's keybind. Also, not having lighter than air is kind of troll there. Yeah, get holy shocked, nerd. I mean, those shields are ridiculous. But yeah, Resto Shaman, like, I mean, if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea, but I do think it's generally seen as, like, one of the more fun to just play. It's just it's a vibey healer. And how it heals is just satisfying. Like, the chunky spot heals mixed with the hot, mixed with, like, chain heal and healing rain. Like, they're just really satisfying, you know. Priest hands down for the new healer because it's like other game healer. That is a good point. Priest does heal like a typical healer, especially Holy Priest. But that's kind of why I say, like, Oracle Disc Priest too. I think Oracle Disc Priest also does kind of heal like other game healers too. Like, Priest as a whole, I think, is just a good option, MK. Alright, so this final boss of this dungeon is kind of the other boss that I was considering putting on, but once again, the reason why this boss did not make it on my little list today is because if everyone's hitting orbs and everyone's doing the mechanics, it's not too bad, but it does really challenge you to stretch the most out of your cooldowns and stuff.
It is rare that a Naru falls into void this way.
Lansy said, I forgot about tier pieces and crafted legs with 80 crests and 2 sparks the other day. Oh, the other day is the hardest part to read. Can I still watch stream? Yeah, you are more than welcome here, Lansy. Yeah, the hardest part about that read, Lansy, was the other day, because that means that you did it on last week, which last week was not the best time to spend sparks. I saw a lot of people doing it, though. I actually saw a good number of people doing it, and they honestly, you were cranking last week, so once again, we're playing a video game. However, you can make the game as much fun for yourself as possible. I'm not gonna knock you for it at all. At all. I'm gonna save Conduit here for the big damage phase, so I might pop GG early just to get us there. We also did Lust on Pool, which is not ideal. And we are missing a lot of these, so the damage might amp up here. If this were more than a 5, actually be thinking about our healing for a second, but we're good for now. I kind of want to see how much that beam hits for. We do have a B-res, so science could be worth testing for. About the Chi-Ji. As a melee DPS, I maybe would have crafted last week too, so I have at least one good weapon. I know some guys were saying like craft, just don't use sparks last week. It's kind of like the big thing. But hey, Lansy, at least you have the fanciest pants on the block. Like, there's some value in that. There's some value in having some nice breeches.
I'm out of range.
I'm gonna go ahead and send Conduits. We're coming into the damage amp. Get these Rising Sun Kicks rapid fire. Also, we get our Trinket pop in the boss too.
Scrabbling after any shred of
That's usually when you want to lust, because that's damage amp phase. Or I guess this is damage amp phase.
well done.
Easy dungeon. Easy dungeon.
Counted a being of the light.
We get, ooh, we get a ring.
Creature of shadow.
Thing is, I don't necessarily need this. I don't need this ring.
Shadows are
I don't think I can trade it though.
I
Yeah, I don't think I can
feel
trade
the
it.
fallen
Alright, what key did I get?
power.
Algathar. Shout out Algathar.
You stand on the cusp of destiny, Illyria.
Let's go.
There will be choices
Super
to make
fancy pants. You got them Gucci britches.
consequences to face.
Oh, I could have just used my port. What am I doing? But that is a great question, Andy. I'm curious what your answer would be. I haven't played in a while, which got the biggest rehaul from Midnight for healers to make them even more simple. HPAL? No, I definitely wouldn't say HPAL. I think the biggest. Oh, why am I hearthing here? Oh, it's the mage portal takes me here. Okay, I guess that checks out. But I would definitely say the healer that got the most simplification coming into this tier was easily Resto Shaman. Arguably too much. The thing about Resto Shaman is it used to be like the utility, it was the Swiss Army knife of healers. That's kind of like how we referred to it. It still kind of is, but they just took out so many utility buttons. It now only has like one spot heal option, as opposed to two. And they have like reduced the totems that you drop and the cooldowns and stuff. Like they just simplified it a lot. Like I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Resto Shaman is the #1 most pruned spec in the entire game. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. We already have a ton of groups with 245 requirement for M0. I mean, I get it. Like, look, M0, you can do it with like, I could do it M0 with my eyes closed with like my 200 item level paladin. Like, they're easy, right? But the thing is like by putting that group item level requirement, you're basically saying like, hey, just people who cared enough to like play last week a lot. You know what I mean? Like, not cared enough, but were able to. And that's kind of what that restriction tells me, you know. I crafted last week, not really regretting it on my heal. I know how, at least on EU, pug requirements are insane. So I totally assumed to see +2 pugs with 250 require item levels. Yeah, I see. That is crazy. I feel lied to? Why? Oh, did they do a countdown? Oops. Sorry, I was loading in. He's like, I feel lied to, LBN. Then he said he poked me. So I bet he did a countdown and I didn't put the key in. Oops. QE Live's recommending veteran tier trinket over hero. Okay. Keep in mind, Cameron, the reason why I say use QE Live but use your discretion is it's comparing how much this one piece gives you right now versus how much this other piece gives you right now. So the raid trinket will probably give you more throughput percentage than getting a tier piece, especially if you don't have a tier piece already. But think about it like long term. Like it could be the case that
Come with us.
getting the trinket now is the better long term play. You know what I mean? Or I'm sorry, the tier piece. It depends on like how many tier you have, what your guild's objectives are. Like our guild wants us to value tier piece, that way our whole guild can get it quicker. You know what I mean? No, we got dragonflies. So I'm curious how spinning crank exchange is going to be on pools like this, because really the tank is the one taking the damage most of the time. Well, unless you stand in the swirlies. That's one way. But yeah, remember, it's specifically how QE Live works is it puts each piece of gear that you have on your character. Like, it just puts, like, your current build and then slots in this one piece and sees how much HPS you gain from slotting in that one piece. Yeah, that does so much damage. I had him cocooned. He got mollywopped. Oh, he was typing, I think. Run, DK, run! Oh, that's a GG. Oops. Ow, that hurts. Oh, this is a beauty. Did our tank DC? Our tank did say they were gonna reload. I think they did DC. They're back though. On the beta, this pool would disconnect your tank a lot. I wonder if we're having that same issue again. We'll see. Easy. Easy peasy. So like, you might still want to go the trinket. I don't know your situation. You might still want to go the trinket, or you might still want to go the tier piece. It's up to you. Like I said, it's kind of up to like if your guild made a statement and just said like, hey, everyone look for tier pieces and stuff. Like a lot of guilds do that. That kind of thing. Okay, so we have our tank marked. I'm taking my shoes off for this one. Barkbreaker really doesn't do too much during this downtime. So how this boss works, general tip, is you see this germination. You want to walk to the left. Always dodge to the left, because that's where everyone just dodges for some reason. He spawns all these little ads, but they're always hibernating. Every other set of ads, though, he's going to revive. Now, where Barkbreaker, the big tank buster, becomes scary is when you pair it with the revived ads. Because Barkbreaker applies this like stacking physical damage debuff on your tank. And that physical damage taken debuff is only scary when there's all those little ads chomping at your tank's ankles. You know what I mean? But really, like during this downtime, I don't even think about Barkbreaker. But this set of ads that we're germinating now, this is the every even set he will revive. So I try to like AFK a little bit to give my tank some aggro, and then I always try to stun and just burn these guys down, because that's the scary one. And there you see we killed them before Barkbreaker. But where those ads get very scary is, one, if you start hitting them too early, you can grab aggro, and two, if you don't kill the ads before Barkbreaker, then the tank's gonna take that big physical damage debuff, damage taken debuff, and then he's just gonna get chomped to bits. So you do have to really help your tank out, but also balance that with not ripping aggro on pool. I kind of want to face tank this knockback, just see how much it does in a +8. But we're noticing we did lose people already, so maybe I don't do that. You can LOS or get knocked into the wall here. Let me go with Cocoon. So respect him facing that. Let's go in Conduit too. Holy shock this thing. So it looks like my UI errors are fixed. The problem is you guys can't see any of my HOTS. Like, I have no idea who has a renewing mist on them or anything. So it's really hard to play like optimally. I keep going to hover my mouse over to try to loot these guys. You can't loot them. It's Mythic Plus. But my brain just tells me to try it, you know. Every time. Every single time. But what's up, everyone on YouTube? So many people tuning in on YouTube. I appreciate you guys hanging out. How are y'all doing today? Let me hear from the YouTube crowd. I've gotten to where whenever I watch streams, which I do pretty often, I'll watch streams just like while I'm editing or just vibing, like after I finish a video and I'm waiting for it to upload, I'll just have a stream open or something. And I've started watching streams on YouTube, and I really do like the YouTube streaming experience. I think it's pretty good. It's also pretty easy to see like when the people you follow go live and stuff. So I've become a YouTube enjoyer. Okay, we have Big Croft coming in.
Scrabbling after an
I need a target. Alright. I put this stuff on my hands, and it is... Uh-oh. It is not rubbing in right. As soon as I go to like try to rub in the stuff on my hands, just make sure it's in. I see the knockback aimed straight at me. Alright, we're gonna have to do some hot management on this boss. Even though I can't see the hots, we're gonna have to stay on top of these renewing mists at least a little bit. That's why I'm sitting on the charges now, because I know I'm about to reapply them. Are you guys kind of in shambles? But honestly, I've seen worse on day one of a season. I've definitely seen worse.
Use them to get her attention.
We don't have lust.
Watch yourselves.
So care. This boss is definitely a boss that you want to lust. It's basically a damage race at the end.
Yes. Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
I can't see who has any of my hots. We said we're doing fire first. Got to be really careful about being behind the boss, though. No, save Chi-Ji. I will conduit this. Dang, we got goals up again. We're blasting. So yeah, we might not even see the big damage. I am very scared of the frontal. Make that frontal really hard to see. I can pop Chi-Ji here too, but I really think we're fine.
All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
I'm gonna revival this. And we made it. We made it without Chi-Ji too, which is good. You see what I mean? Like, once you get in this big phase, it's kind of just a race. We are rocking and rolling.
I'm out of range.
I have 248 on my Evoker that I started playing on Saturday, and I still have 227 hands on. So it would be fine, even without crafted gear. And on another thing is you can just play your own key. Almost got knocked off there. Uh-oh. Watch out for the frontal. Stun these surges. So I don't think you can LOS that anymore. Yeah, they do port to you. Yeah, you can see Rob trying it. I have conduit here soon. I am going to conduit this for the mitigation. I need to stay on this target, so I proc the shield. But he is way over there.
Yeah. Feed
I don't know where Rob is.
all of you.
Oh, we got...
Feed on the void.
Yeah, Poop's way over there. Yeah, what's up, Mains? Is it Mainsay? Mainsai? I've always wondered. So, Naruto has a character named S.A.I. And I read the books of Naruto. I recently went through and I've started watching Naruto, but I haven't finished it. But how do you say that? How do you say S.A.I.? Do you say Sai? Either way, I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome in. Huge day for us today. We have season 1 starting today. Super exciting day to be playing WoW, just hanging out in the stream. I appreciate your support. Dude, y'all are shooting up our our sub count like crazy. I appreciate all the support. Y'all are amazing. Yeah, my guildie's asking if they fixed the LOS. They did indeed fix the LOS. I don't have mitigation for this. I don't necessarily want a Chi-Ji either.
Mortals. Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Hey, fellow healers, main. Okay, but how do you pronounce the AI at the end? Is it Mainzai? Mainzai? Or Mainzai? Or Mind's Eye? Mind's Eye. Hold on. Is it Mind's Eye? Like Mind's Eye? If so, you're cooking. Either way, very cool name. Very good to have you here. But what's up, fellow healer? Nice to see another one of us out in the wild. How's healing treating you today on this fine evening? I'm going to go ahead and conduit, but I'm going to focus the Riftbound guy. Still have some mitigation rolling, I think. We also still have our gigantic, ridiculous shield from our trinket. I do have revival for this little pack here. Looks like our tank's pulling it in 2 packs, which is always good. We're in no rush. I'm going to stop the lectures just because I don't want one to go on me. Then who's going to dispel me, you know? I'm going to stun the surges.
After any shred of control.
And a ring of peace here. I missed this guy. I'm going to dispel. Oh, got double surged. You really hate to see it. At that point, you're just like hoping one of those surges isn't on you. Okay, I'm just going to pop Chi-Ji in blast. I will not have Chi-Ji for the boss, but yeah, we just got to go to town. Just started with Mistweaver, but Mythic Plus tomorrow shifted from an Evoker. Wow, so you made the swap from one green spec to the other green spec. Hey, we are happy to have you here in Mistweaver land. I think you'll really enjoy it. It's definitely different. But I think you being used to being so mobile will help you out. But yeah, it's just Mistweaver's so much fun. So much fun. And also Reversion is kind of like renewing Mist if you think about it. But don't think too hard, because it's really not. But yeah, Mistweaver's such a good time. I'm going to... Our tank... stressing me out with that frontal. We can't really soak a bunch of orbs now. I guess maybe the DK can if he pops that. I'm going to stay close to our mage. Okay, so our tank is aiming the frontal backwards. That stresses me out. I'm going to wait for my debuff to fall off, and then I'm going to sprint to an orb. I also don't have lighter than air talented, so full sus. I'll come over here and help out my hunter friend. Let's go ahead and conduit because we have Arcane Fisher right after those mana bombs. Very easy, dude. That shield is obscene. That is like, that feels illegal. I mean, it feels like the web trinket. Dude, DKs are broken. That DK just ran around with AMS pops. Soaked all of them. Just gonna go ahead and cocoon Rob. like I said, Rob is easily the least lucky player I've ever met, so we're just gonna eliminate risk and cocoon him. But we do have these surge casters here. I don't want to get double surge nuked, dude. I got destroyed. Thoughts on Way of the Crane? It seems crazily overtuned to me, and the gameplay loop feels unrewarding as its 0 skill equals max fills. The thing is, like, this version of Way of the Crane is better until it's not. Like, this version does have a fail rate. Like, it can just not go into the right healer, or into the right player. Like, earlier, we lost our tank just because, like, I feel like I spun, and, like, none of the healing went into the tank. And that really didn't happen with the other version, although each person got less heals per tick. More people were getting ticks, so you had less of a chance for it to fail. You just had a lower limit. You know what I mean? Build, I got you. This build is kind of incomplete. Oh, actually, Alex, I have my guide up on YouTube, which has the correct build in the description. But I'll get it for you. I'll post it here in a second. But the thing is, I'm not running some talents. I forgot to swap them back after memeing around in the double delve boss world. There you go. That's what I'm running currently. Redeem to hydrate. I got you. I need some water too. Okay, these guys are units, dude. These guys slam for damage. I don't know how many we pulled, but Arcane Smash hurts. There's one. Stun these bolts. Arcane Smash 2. I'm gonna para one of the bolts to offset the cast, but apparently it didn't even offset it, so whatever. Those Arcane Smashes are brutal. Brutal. Some tanks would pull all 4 of the Eco Knights all in this room, and god, that pull is so hard. Some tanks also like to pull these Echo Knights into the boss, and that is a tough pull as well. But really, you can just pop Chi-Ji on pull if you do that pack, or that pull with the boss. And the only hard part of the boss fight is while the Echo Knights are alive. Someone pulled the casters. Maybe we need it for percent. Ping right here, just be like, everyone LOS. Yeah, we're trying to tell them. Even Ami's trying to scream at him. I'm so sorry, Rob. Yeah, we had people not LOSing. Yeah, it's fine. We have plenty of time. I don't really know. We don't really care about 3-chesting this. We just want a 10, to be honest. Tune in to you letting Rob... It wasn't me. It really wasn't me, Rob. Or Scott. I promise. Also, you just tuned in for me to call you Rob. I feel like that cancels it out, right, Scott? All of your enjoyment just got sapped by me mistaking you for Rob. All hunters are the same. You'll have the same brain anyways. Ami said sacrifices. Oh, man. I'll get his orb. I got you, Rob. No, I mean, it was whoever wasn't LOSing. It was just letting us get bolted. That's a loot penalty in next raid for sure. Give the penalty to Rob. What? Not me. Come on now. Healers are the good guys. How do you res at 1% health? What was that? Also, Scott, I'm glad that we're raiding on Wednesday, Thursday this week. Because the UI, so far the UI seems pretty sus. I've had Lua errors until we updated, and now it's just buggy as all get out. Did they reduce the size of these circles? Like, literally since yesterday. What? Also, I can't see the debuff, so... Well... I guess we're fine. It's not the worst thing in the world if we get hit by a bunch. Yeah, I have 2 stacks, which really just means I'm doing more damage. Everyone here has 2 stacks. We are just cranking this thing.
I'm out of range.
Well, that's a 3rd stack. That is not ideal. Just so thrown off at the size of these circles, and then also... The debuff. What's going on too? Since when?
Let its dark.
You will not pass the semester.
Gonna cocoon Rob just because I'd feel bad if we let him die again. I mean, not let him die, but if we watched him die again.
From this. Demerit points for you.
Wait, I diffused magic. The energy bomb back to the boss, and it placed the debuff on the boss. I don't know if that's always done that. I don't know if the diffused magic also reflected this debuff in particular back to this boss.
For now.
Maybe it did. I don't remember back in Dragonflight, but I don't remember it doing that. Alright, what key did I get? A 10 seat. Seat. Back to seat. Alright, seat of the Triumvirate. Let's go. What key level gets you ports again? Seems like they changed the dispel debuffs in raid from private auras so auras healers can actually see. Yeah, it should be a lot better. Dude, y'all were like, not y'all, not you, but like people were like, guys, just dispel, and I'm like, I don't know what. I wasn't saying anything because it's embarrassing, but like I was having to like watch the frontal, but sometimes like other people would be standing in the frontal and like you just couldn't see. Because like it's more reliable to look at the frontal and see who's standing in it than to look at your frames and see who has the frontal debuff. Like, oh, it's just pure chaos. But yeah, they fixed that, thankfully. Like it should be a lot better now. Is there a viable range build for M+? I just saw some people saying it's good. The caster build, like the rushing Winkit build is pretty solid. The lightning build, however, is less solid. Yeah, the rushing Winkit build is fine. A lot of people were playing it on the beta and putting up some pretty solid results. I did not prefer it. I had much better results with this build, but I know I see the draw. I see how you could do very good. Already at 10 is crazy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, these dungeons haven't really been that hard. We really did just get kind of surprised on this last dungeon, just that we had some deaths, and I feel like we weren't expecting that, but
Dark portals are
it wasn't that bad.
allowing shadow energy to pour into our
Ports are 10. Hell yeah, so we're about to get a port. That's nice. Imagine having tears, says Ami. So, ow, just smacked my desk. I'm done swinging my hands. Rob said, this shit literally ruined my whole week because he didn't get tier set. So I said, it's okay, Rob. You're sandbagging. He's so pissed. He's so mad he didn't get tier, which I feel him. I don't blame him. It is annoying when you grind all week. You're like, I mean, surely 9 vault slots, surely. Yeah, what's up, Aquarium? Also, Aquarium 60, little short side tangent. Whenever someone would ask me what my dream job was as a kid, I would always say, I want to own an aquarium. I love water, love the ocean, love animals, and that's like the perfect thing. People would be like, well, do you not want to be a marine biologist? I'm like, no, I want to own an aquarium. I just want to go to an aquarium every day. That's the dream job, and like treat the animals right. Like that's like the dream. Basically, I want to be like the Robert Irwin of water animals, right? But you know, I don't want to own an aquarium. I guess some of you guys are my fish, right? Scott's a fish, but no, maybe one day. Put all the massive YouTube investment back into an aquarium. You're a French monk. I took like 7 years of French, but basically, oh, it's my key. I lied. Hold on. I'm going. Don't ping me. I took 4 years of French. My meta, they said. I took like 4 years of French, and then I had a really bad brain injury. and it like all fell out. So I kind of had to retake the first 3 years of French. Not the first three, the second, third, and fourth year of French. So I still remember some of it, but man, I used to be like so much better. But it like legit like got conked out of my head. Yeah, we might actually have to heal. I'm letting these chains go off just because I want to see them. But like, look, I can't even see the chain debuff on my party frames. In a way, Dander's was kind of better when we were getting Lua errors than now when we can't see any buffs or debuffs on people. That kind of stinks. We might like go to sell for today. Alright, I might Chi-Ji this one. Nah, we're just gonna conduit it. Get some big damage off. I'm going to, though, I'm gonna Tiger's Lust Rob here on this next subjugation. Just cause. Just to give him the freedom and a breather from the damage. Yeah, you can tell we're killing this a lot slower. The plus 10 is, I mean, this is the most obvious statement I've ever said, but the plus 10 is harder than the plus 5 we had earlier.
Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Alright, we're gonna Tiger's Lust. The thing is, if you're playing a Holy Paladin, you can freedom before this. Oh, we are stacked. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the full melee group. Forgot to mention, yeah, those can stack, so you don't want to do that. This was the thing, like on beta, you would try not to form a group with full melee, or at least me as a melee healer, I would purposefully go out of my way to not get full melee groups, just because that can happen. But hey, honestly, I'd rather see that now and than have it not happen till later, you know what I mean? Just refresh our memories about that mechanic. Also, one thing that guilds, or not guilds, but groups did was you did like a triple subjugator pool on, like, as your opener into this dungeon, and you would lust it. And I feel like that's the play. Right now, like, I don't know if my mage friend, like, fully knows the, like, the best times to lust and stuff. I mean, it's literally, not everyone played beta, so that's fine. But I feel like most people would pull 3 of these guys and just do a big lust pool. My English is so bad. No worries, Aquarium. No worries at all. Is there another? Oh, there is another Dander's update. Ooh, I'll have to peep the update. That spirit font healing going. We all were just stacked on each other. We just wanted to hug each other, man. It's day 1 of Mythic Plus. Come on now, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, but now we can't take the boss leap to the ads. You definitely... So, also in higher keys, this boss is kind of like a space race. It's not necessarily that the whole room fills up, it's just that enough of the room will fill up to where the ads become harder to kill if you have melee in the group. There's definitely an ad fight, and we are not...
All of you. Feed on the void.
Yeah, we froze that other one. I wonder what our plan... I guess we're just going to kill the boss with that one frozen. I compare one of the next set, too. I got you, Rob. Okay, I have Conduit for this next set of ads. I'm going to para one and Conduit the other one. Yeah, this boss is like weirdly an ad boss. Also, Rob is definitely over there in timeout now that we kind of severed his path to us, but that's fine. We're about to kill the boss. Well, unless that happens. I swear, Rob is the least lucky player I've ever met, dude. It's like, it's almost comical. Almost. Okay, both ads spawn on each other.
Follow me.
Follow me.
The Shadow Guard.
Let's
is
go.
building up its
Yo, what's up?
presence near the temple.
Is it? Oh gosh. Okay, Kutchers. Kutchers. Kuchers. Ashton Kutcher. No. Tell me how to pronounce your name, and I'll happily say it correctly. I apologize for saying it incorrectly. But Kutchers. Exclamation point eye level. I don't have an exclamation point eye level built yet, But here, I'll play with the character screen open for a little bit. That way you can see the eye level. I'm Thomas the Cook. Well, what's up, Thomas the Cook? I am Chris the streamer.
Yes,
Nice to meet you.
feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Okay, I do have Chi-Ji. Oh. My mic's kind of breaking. Playing Mistweaver for the first time. Oh, dude, welcome in. You chose correctly. You chose a great time to play Mistweaver. It is a very fun season for Mistweaver. And we're glad to have you, at least we being me. But how are you liking it so far? Did you play it all last week, or did you play like Brewmaster to level your character and then you swap in now? How'd you go about it? We're going to pop Chi-Ji here because I am coming in a little bit late. So I'm playing Jade Bond. I'm not necessarily going to apply Enveloping Mist yet. We are... Our UI is bugging and I can't really see pots on my allies, but I'm just kind of guessing when those Chi Cocoons popped and stuff. Yikes.
Yes, feed. All of you.
One thing that I saw... Oh no, we pulled those birds too. Oh god, this cows. We might want to wipe here. But when there's this article up on Wowhead talking about like who died the most in Raid on week 1, and tanks died way more. And maybe it was also in Dungeons. I didn't really read the article, I just saw the graph. But tanks were like way down in it. I don't know if I've ever seen a season where that's been a thing, but I do think that the Paladin boss did come into play because that boss did have like a massive tank one-shot like mechanic that if you didn't do it correctly, they got literally one-shot. But I don't know, it was crazy. Pounds with Brewmaster considered S tier for tanking, and plus, what do you think the other than Restager would be the best to team up with? I definitely think Brewmaster and oh god, I am not ready for this. Brewmaster and Prez Evoker is a severely slept-on combo. The way that Stagger and Time Dilation work, Time Dilation basically puts Stagger on them as an external, and then you can stagger their staggered damage, and like, I don't know, it's just really a really solid combo. God, that trinket is so good. So good. But yeah, I definitely think other than Residruid, I've always really liked the combination of Brewmaster, Presvoker. It's just been very rare to see both of them like really good at Mythic Plus at the same time, you know what I mean? You're playing Evoker and Dragonflight? Dude, I played a little bit of Evoker and Dragonflight. I was considering... At one point, when Prez Evoker first came out, I was like, maybe I play Prez Evoker. But I ended up just not enjoying it that much. I did like it, just not that much. The thing is, like, I kind of do want to Chi-Ji this pack, but this next boss is a unit. So I think I'm just going to spread some Envelopiness and try to muscle through it without cooldowns. Also, we do have this guy pretty far from his Rift. Get Spirit Font Healing. Oh god. We'll shield up Rob. Spy heal the tank.
Scrabbling after any shred of
I'm gonna touch it at the Rift Warden. That is scary. Yeah, so if we do the orbs incorrectly here, we will not be able to soak them. Wonder if we wanted this fool. Do have Conduit. Let's just go and pop that. I did have the Conjurer targeted when I conduited. But that's okay. Hello, new Mistweaver here. Have you, I never see you using Renewing Mist, is that right? No. I have been using it. I haven't used it just yet. But I have been using it, but my UI is bugged to where you can't see it on frame. So I'm even less inclined to use it now because I have no idea who has it already. You know what I mean? But I have been reapplying it in moments where like I'll need its healing. But like right now, we're just chilling. But coming into this boss fight, I definitely will just slam it on 3 people. Thing is, like I said, my danders, my nameplates are not correctly working right now. You can't see any hots. Like, look, I'll cast Enveloping Mist on the tank. You can't see the Enveloping Mist duration. So I have been using it, just less than normal, I will say, because of the UI bug, but also you just can't see it. So it's probably looking like I'm using it a lot less than I am. I am gonna, oh, clip that one too. Nice, I think we got them all, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't need to use a defensive. Oh, so Mistweaver still, just have to keep putting Renew Mist on cooldown? No, definitely not on cooldown. You do want to have, you want to sit at 3 charges as I guess seldom as possible. But you don't have to like sit here and stop your rotation to reapply it all the time. Just in moments like right before, like you're leading up to big healing, like this boss requires big healing. I also want to Envelop Mist the tank because he did just soak some orbs. I can get this far one. Y'all go get the other ones. Oh, please. This might hurt. We did leave one. I'm going to conduit leading into this. I might be able to face tank this with defensive. I just don't have a defensive.
Yes.
Okay, our tank was able to get it.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Okay, I'm gonna Chi-Ji here. That one was good. We had all the orb drops really compact, but I Chi-Ji just cause I kind of got scared because I wasn't gonna be able to get any. Last few seconds of Chi-Ji, let's apply some Renewing Mist. I might be able to beat this phase. I don't really have much. I do have life PQ and I'll slam on the tank if I need to. These are really bad drops. I'm going to hang out over here to kind of signal that I'm going for this one. Come on, big damage, big whammy. Just did not want to lose Rob there at the end in case that one went off. I'm going to drink a little bit. But yeah, my UI's been bugged, so it's just hard for me to know. Like, usually if I see that I'm running out of Renewing Mist active, I'll apply more. Like, I don't necessarily try to never sit at 3 stacks in Mythic Plus like you do in Raid. But, like, you do want to have some out. You at least always want to have one out, but it's very rare that you don't at least have one out. Just because you're playing Rapid Diffusion. You'll get that free... Renewing Mist just for pressing Rising Sun occasionally. But you at least want to get one out because your first Renewing Mist active, like if you only have one Renewing Mist hot out, it's almost like you have 6 out because of how Mistline works, right? Mistline being one of your bottom row talents. That basically says like your lowest ally that has Renewing Mist on them will basically have 5 Renewing Mists on them at a time. Like it does so much more healing. But then like your second, third, and fourth, and fifth, like those are obviously good, but definitely less return on investment for that one global, right?
Yes. Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Dude, Death Knights are legitimately broken. Their defensive cycle, it's almost like we're all... Oh, that's so corny. That's so corny. I was global locked. Wasn't letting me cast on the mage. I think I was like mid blackout kick and it just took forever. I went to... he's asking about Lust anyway. He was typing, so... I guess it works out. I'm gonna cocoon Rob and type back. Last. Oh god. Okay. No more typing. No more I'm trolling. I am so trolling. I'm trolling. I'm sorry, team. I'm sorry, team. I am so sorry, Rob, specifically. Okay. No more typing. No more typing. Okay, we're back. Good afternoon, Life Bloom Ninja. What are deaths? They're me typing on me. Okay, we'll just leave it at bold. But it was me typing is really what the deaths were. But someone else commented. I don't know if it was you. Like, I know you commented something at one point, but someone else commented something saying that they always thought that... Was it you? Someone commented saying they always thought that my name was LB, meaning Life Bloom. They're like, I'm surprised you played Monk. I always thought you played Druid. Maybe it was you. So I just need to... No. I'm just saying, like... There are moments of downtime where, like, big damage isn't really coming up, where, like, I don't really try to reapply my Renewing Mist, because it's fine just having the 1-up from my Rising Sun kick, you know what I mean? Like, the first Renewing Mist is just, like, you always 1 it up, right? But any after that, like right now, this pack's gonna do some pretty big rot damage, so I will sit here and apply my 3 Renewing Mists, just to make it easier to heal. But, like, some packs are kind of jokes to heal, if I'm being honest, so I don't... Oh, man. Okay, that... What on earth was that? Did they get hit by an orb? What was that? Yeah, it would be so much easier if I could see who had Renewing Mist on them, though. Like, that would make my life so much easier. But also, like, keep in mind, like, the value of Renewing Mist also goes up when you get tier set and stuff. Like, I'll be much more adamant about it then, but for now, like, these 10s, like, we're kind of just, like, stumbling our way through them. They're not too crazy. God, that chunks. It's ridiculous damage. I bet that's the debuff and I just can't see it. My cat looks so fat from above, but he's just really fluffy. I'll never escape the fat cat allegations. No, your cat's skin. Your scat is... Wait, what? Wait. Horrible time to say the wrong word. I'm so sorry. Scratch that. I did not say that. Your cat is just... Yeah, they're just a big floofer. That's it. Anyone calling your cat fat is just projecting. That's it. Yikes. That's one of the worst ones I've had. I always do that. I kind of like jumble up words sometimes, and sometimes 2 words get combined, and that was a very bad example of that. Oh my god, that was crazy. The mage got double dots from getting hit by the orb, blinking into another orb. Ah, okay. Figures. I was like, dude, that's insane damage. So yeah, this lust was really bad. Like I said, you wanna... I even typed it out, and that's why we died earlier. If you're coming up to a point where you have to decide either lusting this boss or last boss, you lust the last boss. Because the last boss has a damage amp. And the last boss is much harder than this one. Yeah, lusting on pool legitimately does nothing here. Because these tentacles are the things that you want to damage down. So like if you're gonna lust something, you lust when the tentacles come out. I'm gonna go ahead and GG. Man, no one ever hits the healer tentacle. It's a sad life. A speed boost, Rob. Go and get that spirit font healing rolling.
Yes. Feed. All
I guess that wouldn't be bad to start the RP.
feed on the void.
The problem is, like, all the trash nearby us does a lot of damage, so I can't really go start the RP. It would have to be DPS. Maybe I just stay boss here. Yeah, I should just stay boss. Boss is dead, so. Oops. Alright, where's the trash? I'm not gonna go start the RP.
Great despair emanating from within. Nura.
The Discord link's expired. You're right. Okay, I'll fix that. NW Alliance. We're almost done with this dungeon. We have 2% and a boss left. And then Rob wants us to pull it to the boss, which would be good. Then he could funnel.
The way is open. Hurry, hero.
Problem is, all these mobs do so much damage. No worries, no rush. I appreciate you. Nightbot. That link is ready. So I updated both of my bots to show an updated Discord link. So the reason was we had some troll come to my Discord and post some like horrible things, trying to get our Discord like banned or just trying to harass me. I don't know. It's just an awful day. So I basically had to shut down the Discord, like break all the links and stuff. And it's been a few months, and we're trying to reopen it. So I've tried to rebuild and like update all my links and stuff on all my bots, like Nightbot and Moobot and stuff. And I did it on both. I just don't know why it didn't work.
Such chaos. Such anger.
Yeah, our mage lusted again. I don't
I have
think that's the play.
never sensed anything like it before.
It is rare that a Naru falls into
Oh, that's a good point. So the one below the stream is not expired. So if you're watching on Twitch, there should be one down below, right? But I can grab you one really quick while we wait on the RP. Invite to server. I'm inviting you to my announcements channel just because that's that's what I had pulled up. But here you go. Here's one that should get you in. It'll take you to the announcements channel, which will, hey, you'll know that I'm currently live. But yeah, it's not that deep. But you see there, like, I just apply my Renewedness like at the start of this combat. Just a few seconds in this fight that I don't have to apply them. This boss is, you already can tell, this boss does a lot of damage. This boss was, I was considering putting on the hardest bosses to heal just because it's definitely a beast.
I'm out of range.
As long as we're doing the mechanics, we should be fine. So this mechanic, all these big orbs breaking and stuff, it was bugged on the beta. And every time that mechanic would come out, it would, like, freeze your game, and then you would, like, unfreeze, and you'd just be dead to the big circles. Like, it was so toxic. So I don't have Conduit.
Mortals. Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Is Grim Chorus the damage amp? I think so. Is my damage amping right now? No, it's not. This boss does have a big damage amp. I always just forget what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's just this like long channel. We don't have anything to hit, so. Oh, there is one. Oh, we're trolling. It's fine though. One is not a big deal. Didn't even see that one. I do have conduit and my trinket ready. I'll let Ami get that one. Okay, this is the big damage amp. Symphony of the Eternal Light. I guess I'm just not going to conduit because we're under no time pressure, but usually I would conduit that and try to blast damage, but that's usually when you lust. You can literally burn this boss during that. What was it? Symphony of the Eternal Light or something? Guild raid healing comp is for Mistweavers. Yes, sir. That's the guild comp. Every guild should strive to be your guild. That's what I love to hear. I need screenshots. I need to see this guild healing comp. JC FaZe, are y'all recruiting? I love my guild. I would never leave them. But a 5 healing Mistweaver comp, that's where I want to be. That's where my life belongs, honestly. That's the next step in my journey. Is joining your guild as the 5th Mistweaver monk in your healing core. That's insane. I need screenshots of that. That is awesome. No, Nick, no. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I was careful with the words. I would never leave my guild. But if I were to leave my guild, it would likely be to your guild with the 4 Mistweavers. Just to join the cause.
How did the being of the light?
Massive. What do we get? We got ring, haste mastery ring. It's still champion track. Oh no, wait.
Is a force of change.
Eridath seal.
Shadows are fluid, ever shifting.
Hell yeah, increased avoidance. We take that. Heroic ring.
Feel
Yes, sir.
fallen Naru's power.
All right. If I don't start getting shit, I'm done. Rob, I'm so sorry.
You stand on the cusp of destiny, Illyria.
Okay, we got
Choices
magisters.
to make and consequences to face.
Magister's Terrace. Yo, LB, did you try the version 1 of the add-on I sent? No, I have not tried it yet. I need to. Did you send it to me in Discord? I saw you post the little GIF or whatever, but I didn't see the add-on itself. But I do see it now. I think I had my Discord open and I went to go get dinner or something, so I just like didn't see that you had sent that. I have not tried it, and I'm afraid to try it today because we're doing some like harder keys. Maybe I'll try it like somewhere later in the day. But if you haven't seen, Ceiling Panda made an add-on that was kind of like Subway Surfers, where you have to like jump and jump and jump and jump over like blocks and stuff. And it was just like very ridiculous, and it was really hard to do while playing. But now Ceiling Panda's made a second version of that, where it's basically Temple Runner, where you're like moving side to side and stuff while playing. Looks ridiculous. I was doing Bear Tank Tier 11 delves last night solo. Was fun. I did, what was I doing? I was doing some solo delves too. I think it was just on my Brewmaster. It was just a good time. I don't really like Brewmaster, but it was kind of fun. Trev G, sorry I got busy with work drama and random stuff. Uh-oh. I would love to hear some work drama. I love me some tea. I love the tea, Trev. So if you're willing to spill, I would love to listen to some work tea. Thadril says, what's my IO? How many dungeons have we done? We did, my +2 was a Windrunner. Then I went to, we got a rank, what am I saying? A Mythic +5, Seat of the Triumvirate, and then we +3 that to a +8 Algathar, and then we got that to a 10 here, and then now we have an 11 Magisters here, wherever it is. But so far, it is just all vibes, dude. We are cranking. Lust the second pool. Love me some Magisters. How was that 10? It honestly wasn't that bad. I can't see anything on my bars. So apparently, our mage got hit by an orb and then like blinked into another orb and died. There's one time where like our mage asked when he wants lust, and then they pulled, and I'm sitting there typing a response, not noticing that everyone's dying. So like we had a couple deaths, but they were like literally the most idiotic thing. Like they were nothing deaths. But other than that, the 10 was pretty. It was okay. I mean, there were some hard like things to heal, but like nothing scary. Also, Leah posted their picture, their cat, in the Discord. Oh my goodness! Look at this floof ball, dude. That is so cute. Oh my god. That's not a fat cat at all. That is like literally the fluffiest cat I think I've ever seen. Very cute. Also, beautiful cat. Like that coloring is so pretty. That face. So pretty. Very pretty cat. Magisters. I'm going to do another slash reload and hope that my Dander's profile is fixed. Ugh. Is it just me or does the dungeon tuning seem pretty easy? 9 deaths and still had over 6 minutes left. The timers were kind of the easiest thing on the beta. I'm not gonna lie. We timed our plus 15 Myasar caverns with like almost like 15 minutes left or something. Like it was pretty crazy. Like, pretty crazy. Also, I will say, like, Unholy Death Knight's kind of good. I think we have Frost Mage is good, but, like, no one here has tier. I think the Mage has tier. Other than that, like, no one has tier or anything. Are we doing the 11? Yeah. He's a cutie patootie. His name is Otto. So cute. Are you playing with friends or pug right now? It's like a mixture. So I have... Honestly, we tried to get, like, a full guild group going. Rip my key. Why rip my key? Why F? Am I missing something? Did my key break or something? I'm going. So I don't have this gear enchanted or anything. What was I just responding? Oh, so my hunter, my guild's hunter, and my guild's one of our tanks just wanted to do keys, and we're trying to we were gonna all play today anyways. Why not get in a group together? And then I had this mage that is on my friends list, but I legitimately don't know where I met them. They were probably just in some random dungeon years ago that I just added them. So they're on my friends list, but so would you call that a friend or would you call that a pug? I would call that a pug that we're just kind of rerunning into each other personally. And then this DK was just someone that we got from LFG. So it's like a happy little mixture. We blast this boss, or this dungeon easy. I believe. Hopefully my UI is fixed, which I guess I could test. It's not. Dang. Silly Ami. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, the 10 wasn't too crazy.
The way forward opens, and your fate
I was busy being AFK.
To gain entry to the void storm,
Same, brother.
the cynosure of Twilight.
Oh my god, okay. So look, I don't have the deepest voice. I know this, right? But something funny happened. I went to Taco Bell the other day. It was, I don't know why I said the other day. It was yesterday. I went to Taco Bell yesterday. And, stop that polymorph. Another polymorph's going off, but I can't see who it's going on, and the debuff won't show on my bars. So I'm going to do everything I can to stop that poly. It is a dispellable debuff, but if you can't see the debuff, it's not dispellable, right? Okay, but I went to Taco Bell, and they came on the intercom thing, and they were like, I was in the drive-thru, they were like, what would you like to order? And I always say 1 second, please, just because I'm indecisive. So I said it, but for some reason, it came out so deep. Like I said, 1 second, please, or so, something really deep. So then I was like, well, shoot, now I have to match it. I can't say one thing super deep and then not be deep anymore. So So I had to do the order. I didn't have to, but I felt like I had to do the order, all with a deep voice. It was just so ridiculous. So I'm sitting there ordering. I'm like, I'd like you know, just saying things like super deep. I don't know, but I just like randomly thought of that last night, like, and I told my wife, and we were just cracking up, like, why would I do that? I can't see who's Paul lead, so if I look and see, like, if someone looks like a chicken, but like, has anything like that ever happened to y'all? Like you accidentally, like, maybe you just accidentally use an accent or something, and you're like, okay, crap, we're locked in, like, this is who I am now, at least for this conversation. But like, that was the only time that's ever happened. Just they're like, what would you like to get? And I'm like, 1 second, please. Like, instantly, I was like, why did I do that? I didn't even do it on purpose. I think I was just like, maybe I was like thinking of a conversation and like mimicking in my head like someone with a deep voice or something. I don't know. But, so ridiculous. I am going to Chiji because 1, I'm late, but 2, this is a pretty good Chiji candidate. Problem is, I can't see the debuff on these bars, man. It's just so buggy. So Ignition puts a debuff on all your allies. It just does big rot damage. This is like the big, like, whoa, heal through this mechanic. But it is nice to be able to see the duration of the debuff on health bars. But you see there, it wasn't that bad.
But we can't.
At least it wasn't the opposite. And they said, what would you like, ma'am? I know. Oh man, that has happened to people that I know. It's happened to quite a few times. I always feel so bad, but I don't know. Oh, that's rough though. That's like a gut punch. I mean, it's like not that deep, but it's one of those things that like it shouldn't really get under your skin, but it does, you know. Also, I can't see the debuff, like the fire debuff on people, so like I just don't know who to dispel. Maybe me. I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm just gonna dispel myself, and that felt right. I mean, I could always watch my debuffs up here, but I really wish my UI was working. That would be fantastic. Uh-oh.
To think Ramath would go this far to keep me out.
And I can't even see the beam. Okay, now I can. What to say? Revival, because I'm pretty sure some of my allies have the magic debuff. I literally just can't see it.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of
Live.
control.
I bet he has the debuff and the beam. That's probably why he took so much. Dispel him? Screw it. LBN, do you see the route? I got the first one, but my UI isn't showing any debuffs here.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is
Yeah, I had Tiger's Lust of that first one, and then the cooldown wasn't up for the second one. I feel like I get B-rest here. I guess we make the big long run back, but oh my goodness, this run back is crazy. Can I go through that? No. Yeah, we definitely should have waited for the B-res. That is bad news, Bears. Oh, live. Dang, Rob is living, dude. What did he just press? Oh my gosh, not having lighter than air. I feel like I'm the slowest person ever, man. This is so bad. Okay, I will probably Chiji here on pool. Just because this the Pyromancer does an ignition right once you pull it. Once again, like I said, I just can't see any debuffs. It's so brutal. I mean, the good news is that the debuff really hurts. So I kind of have just been going off of vibes and throwing out dispels when someone's just taking more damage than the rest of us. But that's not. I mean, that's how like everyone understood Midnight was gonna be. It's like, oh my god, we're just gonna have to like guess when to dispel. Like, no, I mean, it's not intended to be like this, but it feels like it, man. We were playing Midnight on hard mode. I'm gonna dispel the DK because he's the only one taking damage. It kind of just tells me he has that debuff. But yeah, that debuff chunks, man.
All students must follow policy.
Good news is that's kind of it. Well, hold on. This next pack, like this next hallway, has these enemies that have this like really nasty debuff on them, and it applies to 2 allies. So I can't see who's rooted. I see Rob was just rooted. Everyone can move. Okay, thank you. This is brutal, man. I might type that. I might be like, look, if you need to dispel, I know it sucks, but please ping yourself, and I will happily dispel. This is bad. We have a full 360 going. We're going to try to soak. Whenever you do the full 360, you try to soak as close to the boss as possible, just to make the puddles really compact. But ideally, you do this phase up against a wall, because it cuts off like 180 degrees of where you can get orbs to spawn in.
Compliance is not optional. Proceeding with impairment. Enjoy detainment.
Okay, so it's on me. It's on him. There we go.
Compliance is not optional. Suppressive measures necessary.
I kind of want to save my cooldowns. This boss, I'll be honest, this boss is very easy. Refueling protocol is kind of like the only thing that can be kind of sketchy. But this boss is really not that hard. So the packs after it are pretty hard to heal, I'm not gonna lie. So I kind of want to save my cooldowns if I can for those packs. Especially if I'm not going to be able to see the debuff. Might get a little sus.
A crude solution, but
Yo, Raul, what's up? Raul, today's a big day. The new expansion just came out. Imagine if, like, put this in Pokemon Go terms, imagine if they just, like, released the next Pokédex and then had, like, a big, like, shiny event going. It's like if they released, what would be next? The Gen, like, 8 Pokédex or something? I'm guessing this guy and myself have the debuff on us. Oh, it's brutal. But this next one I'm going to Chi-Ji. I might just go ahead and Chi-Ji. Chi-Ji will help us clean up this form. Hopefully we pull quickly on the next one. Yeah, that Runic Glaive. I mean, I can tell who it's on, just because they're taking big damage. But it would be nice to see duration and everything. Like, that would just help a little too much.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Maybe I just spin and say screw it. Hold on, we've found the answer. No, this is not a great solution, honestly. Ideally, I don't do this, but we kind of have to.
It's too far away.
Runic Glaive on me. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, that is a yikes. I ran out of mana at the worst time. I am so sorry, Death Knight. Wasn't even paying attention to my mana, but to be fair, I am like... That is not good. So when one person dies on this pool, it gets like exponentially harder because the glaive can like stack on the same person, and then it just gets like terrifying. So it is really bad that someone died. I do have revival. The thing is, this next boss isn't too bad. Man, this UI is cooking us alive, though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm just gonna pop Chi-Ji here. I'd rather sit on revival. This is definitely more worthy of Chi-Ji than the boss, in my opinion. I mean, it depends on how hard this boss is, but for the most part, I'd never really struggled with this boss on beta. So tip, as a healer, see these little stairs? If you need to stop and drink before this boss... Oh god, I'm not even going to be able to. If you need to stop and drink before this boss, get below these stairs. Because this room closes in right here at the top of these stairs. You'll see like the wall spawn. So if you're drinking right here, you'll be locked out of this boss fight. But if you're drinking right there at the bottom of the stairs, you'll be fine. They did extend, so on the beta, that wall would show up right once you pulled the boss. And it was just toxic, right? So you just had no time to drink. But But still, you'll still want to do that. Okay, I guess we could ping who to dispel first, but... Alright, we're just not gonna run out of mana again. God, we are just nuking this boss. This is what I mean, like, this boss isn't much of an issue, really.
Your fall is wicked. Speak no more. I am unyielding.
Get in there, mage. So we also lusted here, and I feel like the lust timing's weird, but I really like lusting the jellyfish boss just because you get like really good lust value. Because if you're hitting the bosses, the jellyfish boss and his little jellyfish versions of himself share like they share damage. So if you damage the little guys, you're also damaging the boss, right? So Isasu. Oh god, that was I had fun making that video. I had some other ones that I had to cut out because they were a little too ridiculous, but that video was a lot of fun to make. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Healer UI is cooked. FYI. So ping yourself if you need to spell.
Go. I'll catch up once I find a way to fix this.
Big hefty pool. But a lot of people thought that was funny. I need to start doing more stuff like that. I was on the way home today, and I was talking to my mom. I called her on the phone, and I was telling her about it. I was like, I did this thing that I love doing these kinds of things in my videos. I just think they're stupid but funny, and like, I need to do them more often because I just like that's just doing those little bits is just like who I am. You know what I mean? It's like more of my personality, and I feel like you guys enjoy it. And it's like it's such low cost. Like it literally added like maybe 5 seconds to the video, but I think it added a lot. You know what I mean? No, it's definitely not just you, Vescaz. The UI is very off right now. People are saying it's just standards, like might just take a bit to update and stuff, but we're kind of making it work. The good thing is I got so many reps in this dungeon on the beta. So like I know where the debuffs are. I know what adds apply big debuffs that I need to like dispel and stuff. The problem is like you're by not being able to see the actual debuff on someone and trying to guess who has it, you're just wasting so much efficiency. So those debuffs are getting like 3 more ticks than they should get off, you know what I mean? So it is just more brutal than it should be. I'm gonna conduit this next pulse. Basically these void callers, they're gonna spawn a bunch of ads, it's not that big of a deal, but this consuming shadow, he basically does big pulses of damage and it also leeches health, like it tries to heal him. So ideally you can nuke the ads down before that phase, then he doesn't really heal much at all. But really, like, our job as a healer, we're not going to nuke those ads down, right? Our job is just to heal through that, like, big consumption phase where he pulses damage. And then try your best to help cleave down the ads during the downtime. Alright, let's get moving. I will say, these affixes are still very annoying. So these ads here have a cast that we're going to really try to monitor. It's the Void Tears, these elites. This Void Wave. Luckily, our group is on top of the kicks, but I am also going to be hyper, like, fixated on them. Just because the cast is this massive fear. Like, when it's just the Void Tears, it's not a big deal. If you get feared for a few seconds, it's fine to just, like, run away and stuff. Like, when you pull these with these big mini-bosses, like that heal absorb, not being able to heal through that can be a terror. These guys, the big Void Callers, the guys that we were just fighting earlier and do that big AoE, that can be scary. I'm going to spread some Enveloping Mist here. I don't want to waste Chi-Ji here. I'm also getting bolted. Now I'm going to do some big spinach here and hope it's enough. We had to kind of like weave in some spot heals and stuff there. Or like former version of spinning crank kick, I feel like it would have healed that a little bit better, but okay, but now I have conduit for this next one. Go and sweep that. We shouldn't get another one. There we go. What's really annoying is when that guy gets his consuming shadow cast off right before you're about to kill him, and he just heals back so much. That's the most annoying. Now this guy, he has big heal absorbs. So basically, if you haven't seen on my channel, I made some guides on some of these dungeons this season from a healer's POV. So like when I'm on this pack, this is what I'm watching out for. This is this mechanic, and like basically I only talked about the mechanics that I think about as a healer, and like the ones that I hyperfixate on, right? So if you want that, I have one for Magister's Terrace, Windrunner's Spire. What's the other one? I have 3 out right now. I need to go through and at least make the 4th one. My goal was to make one for each of the new dungeons. And I still need to make the 4th one. It's just, man, if you haven't seen, I've been blasting videos lately. Like, blasting videos. Most UIs broke. Oh, okay. Hi there. For Shaman and Mythic Plus, do you think it's worth to run healing right now? I would think so. I think it was pretty, like... I think it was pretty worth it before. Honestly, like, you could make an argument for it. The deal with Healing Rain is, it was worth it to cast if you could guarantee that, like, 4 out of 5 of your allies or 5 out of 5 of your allies were going to stand in it every time. But the problem is, you couldn't always guarantee that. And also, you couldn't guarantee that you're going to get the full value from that global because, like, how do you know those 4 people are also going to be taking damage for the whole duration and stuff? So it's just really hard to guarantee that you got its efficiency's worth of value. But now that it's buffed, and it's been pretty heavily buffed, I'm pretty sure, like, what I remember seeing something about, like, the number now being, like, if, maybe, like, 3 allies are in it, and, like, you get, like, some efficiency from it, like, it's worth it and stuff. I don't know. I haven't sat down and ran the numbers, but I would definitely assume so. Especially in some dungeons that have, like, more, just constant healing mechanics and stuff, like... I would definitely imagine that, like, there are some dungeons where, like, you know you're going to be stacked up more. Okay, someone needs to run into the boss. There we go. Someone eat the affix of the mage. Yes, they did. Okay, so now this is the big one. Everyone's going to get hit by it. I'm just going to plan a revival here if I need to. Let's just go ahead and press it. Looks like our DK got sucked in. So this boss basically scales up. The more little versions of himself that spawn, the more his abilities are going to hit people. You see how now that there's five of the bosses basically, every mechanic is hitting all 5 players. Whereas the first half of this fight, all of his mechanics only hit 3 players because there's like 3 versions of himself, you know. So basically, like each of these little mini versions of himself replicate his abilities, and us as healers kind of have to know how many versions of himself there are. Like right now, all 5 of us are getting pulled, whereas the first few times you see this mechanic, you'll probably only see 3 of your allies get sucked in. And then during Void Link, we're all gonna get linked.
Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Let's go in Conduit to finish this boss off. Very nice. Yeah, usually you want to lust that boss at 50%. We didn't quite have lust up. Our lust timings are way off because some of these packs were just like bursting through. Some of them are going slow on, but I definitely think our lust timers are very inefficient here. Alright, Ami, I see you. Up here dying. Hi, Leah. Hi, Freya. What's up? Definitely not Vlad. How's your night going so far, Vlad? Are you excited for tomorrow? Are you ready for tomorrow? Like, do you have your main picked and everything? And is everything all geared out and ready to go? At least some of the buffs we gotta... Well, we're about to get feared. We're about to get double feared. Run. Basically playing gatekeeper in the doorway. We're still 5. That is annoying. Oh, our tank's back. What? Where do you respawn at here? What the heck? Had some super short walk times. Alright, I need to step up on Manatee. Apparently I did at some point there. Oops. What have you landed on, Vlad? Are you still playing Warrior? I say still. I don't know anything about your main journey since last season. I know you've been playing it. Every time I look, you're playing a different alt. I am excited to do Mythic Plus, but I'm not excited to play Shadow Priest, which the community voted for. To be fair, I don't think I voted Shadow Priest. I think I voted Mistweaver, and I think you had... Did you have Disc Priest on, or... I know I did not vote Shadow Priest. I voted Mistweaver, maybe like Holy Paladin? Was Holy Paladin on there? But yeah, I know for sure I voted Mistweaver. You did have Disc. Okay, then it might have been Mistweaver and Disc. But I definitely voted, and I know I did not vote for Shadow Priest. Yuck. Although Shadow Priest seems pretty fun to watch. I don't know how to play it, so I don't know. I don't want to subject anyone to playing it if I don't know how fun it is to play. At least some of the buffs that are not showing, At least some of the buffs that we're not showing are not showing. Not sure about dispels. Yeah, a lot of buffs aren't showing. Like, I can't see who has Mahats on them. Imagine raiding tonight as a Resto Druid and just not being able to see who has your rejuves on them. Honestly, if I were raiding as a Resto Druid, I would go in sequential order. Like, I would start at the top left applying rejuves and just I would snake my way down health bars. That way ensuring that you aren't hitting someone that has one on them. Here's that Consuming Shadows. I am going to Conduit. Really want to heal through that heal absorb. Heal that off. I do have the big Void Bomb on me. If you get that big circle, that small like purple circle around you, you want to space out from your allies because that is a heal absorb bomb, and if they get hit by it, they'll also get the heal absorb. I might want to cocoon the tank here. Nah, it's not that deep. So I'm going to stand in Rob's quadrant. No, I'm going to stand in the mage's quadrant because I don't really know the mage. Don't fully know the mage. Spin to win. Honestly, I'm spinning to read chat. I'm spinning because it's easy and I wanted to read chat there if I'm being totally real.
Is that monstrosity?
Alright, so I'll hang out with the mage. Unless the mage hangs out with the tank. Yeah, I guess I'll play here. Wait, what? Did they nerf this boss? I know it was like this in... I know it was like this in Mythic Zeros, but surely not, right? Yeah, after that big circle goes on the tank, I need to dispel them. But also you want to watch where they're at. Because they leave behind that big puddle. The puddle does eventually go away. But still, you want to dispel your tank when they're in a good spot. To leave behind the puddle. Like right now I see Ami is like right next to his little thing, so I'm going to dispel him. Yeah, they nerfed this boss, man. So they had originally made this change where instead of dispelling 3 people, you just have the tank to dispel. But, which that is like, I don't know, you could call it a nerf, you could call it a buff. I think the boss becomes a little harder now because you can't dispel the debuff. The debuff just ticks on people. But then they came through and they changed like the quadrants into halves, and I don't know, man. This is weird. Okay, now does the boss crank up into high gear? I'm afraid of these podiums. I'm gonna cocoon the tanks. I'm about to have to dispel them. Super chill. Still have revival. Really just pocketing the tank here. Watching these soaks. Man, it is annoying healing when you can't see any debuffs. Oh, I got the mount. Come on, Rob. Get some loot. Come on, Rob. 5 dungeons, 1 piece of loot. I did get the mount, though. That's... Honestly, as the kids say, that's pretty freaking pog, not gonna lie. I should just play what I want, honestly. Stop putting goddamn caches in the pool. Honestly, do it. Like, what? Come on, Vlad. Play what you want. Huge. Okay, so what key did we get? We got 12 Myosar Caverns. It's really up to them. If we want to do 12 or if we want to do 10, I'm not, like, pressed either way. Pretty freaking pog, bro. Give me the mount. It's too late. It's mine. I don't know why I'm hearthing when there's literally a portal a foot from me. A foot away from me. How hard is this dungeon going to be without being able to see the debuffs? I mean, I won't be able to see the duration of the debuffs on the first boss. A lot of magic debuffs. It's gonna be weird. Did I link the key already? I did. Myosar Caverns is on the map, right? Is it in Zulamon? It is. Okay, so they're asking me to break the key. I'm down to... drop to 11. Honestly, I think 12s are going to be easier just because I hate the affix. Okay, so we're going to drop down to an 11 just because really there's not much of a point in doing the 12.
Glory to the Sindori. What needs bring you here?
Okay, where do I break my key at? I would think they were right next to the portal room last time.
We shall not.
So maybe they're right next to the portal room? Ha! There she is, Lynn Dormy. Keystone too high, let's drop to an 11. 11 gives us 2 chances at the 10 in case we need it, which we won't, but it's just safe to have. Okay, let's head there. We're going to Myasar Caverns. Let's see what the IO is looking like. IO 1123. Not bad, but really we've just been bouncing between the same dungeons over and over. Okay, but let's see. Myasar is pretty chill though. We should be fine. Yeah, the mount is pog indeed. Very nice. Alright. Oh, we do still have world boss to kill. Are there 2 world bosses, or is it just the one? Just the one. Unless... No, just the one. Okay. Why did I do that? Where are we flying to? Here. We already missed it. Okay. Whew. I mean, we're kind of cruising through these keys, to be honest. But yeah, Vlad, make the poll like all specs that you would want to play, because you have to remember, like, 1, people are gonna vote for things they know you don't want to play, and 2, like, when you put things on the poll, there's always a chance that anything on the poll could win. You know what I mean? And like, the last thing you want to do is like not honor the poll. But honestly, like, no one would fault you if you're like, dude, I just really don't want to play Shadow Priest. You know, no one would fault you at all. Let's turn back on Platinator just because it's driving me crazy. Thank you, Aspirator. Oh my gosh, I felt like I was crawling that dungeon. Goodness gracious, thank you so much, Aspirator. The percentage in this place is horrid, says Ami. Hopefully we go right, because the Hex dudes are annoying to heal. Alright, I'm ready. I don't have lead, so it's on them. We have the 11. I love how, Aspirator, that was your first time chatting. And you came in super hard with a nice chat. Thank you so much, dude. It's good to have you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully this first day of the season's treating you right. I'm going to stand for this key, and we might walk for the next one. Part of me kind of wants to walk for this one. But I'll at least turn my fan on. Let's get the fan rolling. It is hot outside where I live. It's pretty toasty. I don't know if... I feel like Ami forgot he has lead. Oh no, I think Ami stepped away and I just missed it. I was watching on YouTube and then I thought I should log to Twitch to remind you, hey, I appreciate you. Nonetheless, that fan is a little too aggressive. Hopefully it's not loud. I always forget, like, when I stand with the standing desk, it technically puts you guys closer to the fan. So if the feedback from the fan is bad, please let me know. The last thing I want is for you guys to sound like it's in a wind tunnel. But I appreciate you, Aspirator. Alright, I think Ami was like looking at routes, because I don't think Ami's done this dungeon yet. LBN, how goes it? Oh god, it's my key. I keep forgetting. I'm a troll. I am such a troll. Zarkin, it is going fantastic. We finally get to do keys, get to do dungeons. I know. Dude, I'm just the meta killer, honestly. The meta killer. I keep forgetting to put my keys in. Like, it's happened every dungeon so far. But today's going so good. I hope that you guys are doing well. Whoa, that's an aggro right there. Necrotic Wave. We're gonna have to spam heal through this, so I might pop Chiji here. Dodge Rain of Toads. Yeah, the mage definitely came in and grabbed aggro. We gotta watch out for these guys over here. I have aggro, so I'm gonna stun. So I'm gonna spread some Enveloping Mist during this Chiji. You can't see them because our UI is just broken right now. We're gonna Cocoon the tank. I'd like to get more Enveloping Mist out during Chiji, but I was only able to get one more. But we did start our Spirit Font. Yeah, these guys get enraged and they really hurt. Oh, run. These berserkers are no joke. Ami's finding out. Man, I think I touched my eye with something that is like making it kind of sting a bit. It's never good. So it's looking like Ami's going left. Uh-oh. Okay. So we got the Hex Guardians and the Bears. People really stopped going left on the beta. I have a frontal on me, so watch out. So basically these Hex Guardians just pulse damage. Just so much damage. They have stuff to dodge, which in these narrow corridors are sketchy. You have to watch out for those eagles and stuff. They also do a frontal on someone. Like, they just do a lot of damage, man. Watch the butt pools. This pool would have been a fantastic one to have Renewing Mist on people, though. That would have helped a lot of the healing, but that's okay. We can come back through. Honestly, just gonna spot heal the tank. I'm afraid of those little arcane. Like, watch the arcane mage. They shoot. I don't know what it is about arcane mage, but they'll shoot these like tiny little orbs through like as a frontal. I think it's just like an extra bonus proc. You get frozen. I don't know the correct way to use that thing. You should always throw it at the eagle. Oh. Well, that thing was casting Hook Snare on me. I don't think it does anything if I have Chiji rolling. Yay, y'all are free. Yeah, I guess this side's not too bad. Not too bad. I think the count's just a lot better on the other side, too. This pack's not that bad. Worked all day and folks already in 11s. What in the world? Honestly, it doesn't take too long to get up here. Like, we've basically just pushing the same person's keys. Like, we've been pushing my key. I need to go back through with my guildies and push their keys up too. But we have like I have like 2 guildies in my group, and then we pug the other 2 people. And that's really helping because like I at least know that these players are competent. You know what I mean? So they are better than the average pug for sure. So that's another thing that's helping you out. So if you have a guild where you know people are like good in keys, that's crazy. I wish I could have seen that was on. I mean, literally, I think was that the frontal thing? Stun these hexes. Either that was the frontal or that was the thing that picks him up. I don't know. It was the frontal, so he did just sit in the frontal. Okay. I was going crazy. We're gonna dispel Rob once that snare goes out. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, right now the UI is bugged, or at least the UI I'm using. We can't see any buffs or debuffs on people. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating, but it's fine. To be fair, like, all the damage that we took on this pull was pretty avoidable.
All of you, feed on the void.
Looks like we're getting a lot of count here at the start.
Fill you.
Oh. Yes, we're doing this pull. This pull's pretty scary. It has the guys that pulse the Rain of Toads. Oh, it has Shrink. We need to stop that. But it has the guys that pulse the Heal Absorb, Necrotic Wave, or whatever it's called, plus Rain of Toads, the Soul Eater. It's a pretty annoying mini-boss to heal. But you just muscle through it with big healing. I'm going to try to let people rot down a little bit, and then I'm going to use my Spirit Font to heal. I will say, okay, look, hear me out. A pretty sleeper combo is Mistweaver plus Brewmaster, and you're probably just gonna like stumble upon that a good bit this season, just because there's gonna be so many Brewmasters. But like, they're not bad together. Like, yes, our external sucks on tanks, but putting a shield on a Brewmaster is kind of nice. You know what I mean? It's not great. Obviously, you'd wish it was something else, but it's not bad. So the tank, I can't see it on my bars, but the tank, whenever the boss jumps away and throws a spear, it's a nasty bleed on the tank. So I'm going to help him through that, but I'm going to save my big cooldowns for this dot, which we have the dot ticking on us now. You can see it up here. It's a 30-second dot, and it's just constant rot damage for that 30 seconds. Oh my gosh, trying to grab my allies. Yeah, that was so ridiculously toxic. I was chasing his orb the whole time, and we both just inted, going for the stupid affix. That's a case where I will argue that a plus 12 is easier than a plus 11. Because I was like, literally, like, I was right next to his orb just trying to grab it. And then he popped a trap, and then we're just both running through the ice. That was pure chaos. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What's up, Lithium? Hey, you came in at the right time. We just wiped, but it was like, that's probably like top tier trolling wipes of all time. Like, we just wiped because I inted for an affix, but I was chasing this guy, and then the ice came underneath me, and then I'm just like slipping and sliding all over the place. Like, that was just pure chaos. We're fine. You saw the X-Wind tools add-on that allows you to track interrupts? No, I have not, but I know there's so many different add-ons that basically all like piece together what used to be possible with weak auras. Also, that is our lust wasted. Okay, honestly, screw the affix. If the affix goes off, that is not my job. I'm just focusing on the healing. The affix does not exist. I can't believe that just happened. Come on now. I mean, I was frozen. I couldn't have saved him, but like, pretty sure he stood between me and the boss, and like, there's only one direction the bosses can jump to get to the person in the trap. Like, come on. That is cringe. The thing is, he's our boss killer too. Alright, mage. Oh. I would say. Okay, someone got to be res. I think the mage got to be res off. Go, Rob, go. Move, mage, move. Yeah, I think the DK got caught between the charge and the person getting trapped, getting ran at. Hey, chat, did we get Spark or Catalyst charge this week? I think this week is a Spark week. And I think you get your next Catalyst charge on the 31st, I want to say. If my sources... No, if my memory serves, I should say. Probably gonna cheat you here soon, but the problem is the pull after this boss is one of the harder pulls in the dungeon to heal. Who's it on? I'm gonna stay on the bird here. The bird, they need to die roughly at the same time, because if you kill the bird first, the hunter will just revive it, and if you kill the hunter first, the bird gets enraged. So it's fine if you kill the bird a little early, because the revived pet cast time is pretty long, but it's pretty bad if you revive the or if you kill the hunter first. What's up, Holy Frex? There's something humbling about being in a delve on one character and seeing your gravestone from another character when you died 3 days ago. Yeah, it's crazy. Mistweaver plus Protware, that is the goated combination. I have a video from like 4 years ago just glazing that combination. It was back when like Protware was like a meme. Yeah, this pack is tough to heal. So the thing is, these skirmishers are pretty brutal. They have a shield. You'll notice that their health bar is half health, half shield. And their mechanic is when you break the shield, it does a big burst of damage. So us as healers, we need to pay attention to that shield and just see like if, you know, the pace at which it's breaking, and just know like that when it breaks, there's gonna be a lot of damage. Also, there's a dot here. You can't see it, but I'm pretty sure when the Spirit Rend cast goes off, it applies a magic debuff. So although I can't see anyone with the debuff on them, I'm also just throwing out dispels willy-nilly because I can't see the debuff because my UI is bugged. But I can kind of tell when people have a debuff. Like Rob, okay, he was about to get a debuff on him. But that's this pack. This pack is hard, but it's hard because, well, one, you usually lust this pull. You usually pull Roxal with that pack, and it's just big damage from the Guardian plus Roxal. Or not Guardian, the big Grim Snarl looking thing. The Gnarlden. Break him out of there. Oh, I'm lagging a bit. Uh-oh. So I'm saving my Thunder Focus here. I'm not going to use it for damage here. I'm going to use it for healing on whoever he yoinks to sacrifice. So, for, I don't know who all, I guess like paladins and monks, that mechanic where he pulls someone to the altar to sacrifice them, it does big single target damage, but all he's doing is he's just rooting them there. So if you can unroot them with Freedom or Tiger's Lust, it basically is like dispelling a debuff before it does damage. I gave myself a matching headstone on this character right next to the first. That's right. Bro, till death do you part. Beautiful. It's just poetic, honestly. Like, here I lie. But I saw there's some gravestones in Collegiate Calamity. There's some gravestones in, and then also the other one that people XP farm on. I did a little bit of XP farming on my Evoker just because I can't stand playing Evoker in dungeons, but I love playing Evoker where I'm just sitting there doing damage. And all you do is just do the big Shadow Point Guard dungeon, just do big damage. You can basically solo it. It's pretty slow, but it's something to do. It's a way to level my Evoker without really having to play it. Yeah, this pack is really only scary as those skirmishers are popping their shield. This guy just pinged his affix. Crazy behavior. Just kidding. I don't blame him. Danders has an update out, maybe worth testing. Oh yeah, someone did tell me that a few dungeons ago, and I just forgot. Thank you, Vicar. Yeah, we'll definitely give it a look, because oh my goodness, it is very frustrating. It's kind of like, it is kind of mechanics checking. Like, it's making me have to know what's up, you know, and like know what to look out for on each pack. I'll tell you what, doing Magister's Terrace when you can't see buffs and debuffs, pretty brutal. Also going to dispel the DK because I'm pretty sure he has a debuff on him. I know the tank does.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Okay, we're coming up on Chaos Boss. But I am confident in my friends to be good enough players. Let's make it easy. Okay, we got Quad Skirmisher. You can purge and spell steal these shields too, so I think that's what the mage is doing. Just going through and spell stealing them one by one. That's why they were going from like 100 to 0, those shields were. This is a root. I could cheat you to immune it, but it's really not that deep. You just get out so you don't ruin anyone else. And go from there. I don't mind pulling the Soul Render. The Soul Render's kind of chill.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
It's a cool mechanic. He calls the souls over here to just come kamikaze into us. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll definitely look at Danders and see if we can get it updated. Honestly, these packs aren't too bad. And really, the boss isn't that bad if it's handled correctly. I don't envy the DPS players for actually having to do the mechanic on the boss. It's annoying having to heal it, but having to do the mechanic is pretty troll.
There are souls still that we can save. You confront her, I gonna release all the souls I can find.
Skirmishers are about to pop. Well, soon. We also have these souls coming in to blow up.
Yes,
I'm gonna cheat. I don't think I'll need it on the boss.
all of you.
And if I do need it, it'll be later on. I can eat these because I have Chi rolling. So I'm gonna eat the souls. I'm gonna play goalie for a second. Come here, souls. You're mine. Now what are you rending? Oh, I thought I ate all the souls. Interesting count over here. Yeah, people have debuffs on them. I can't see the debuffs, but I might just pop Revival. I'm gonna spin, and if I need to, I'm gonna pop Revival. So yeah, we all have magic debuffs just ticking away at us. Thing is, like, these debuffs aren't scary, really. Okay, I'm revivaling them away, but the downside is, though, these guys are still alive. Now we just have the debuffs again. I do have Conduit. I'm just gonna pop it. I'm gonna dispel Rob. I have never pulled this pack before. What's over here? A Shade and Warriors. Okay, so this is pretty free count. How much will it give us? We have 76. Oh, but there's this guy. Okay, this guy's terrifying. That Shrink cast hurts a lot. The Umbral Shadowbinder. It's big single target damage. It shrinks your ally. And if anyone runs into that ally, or if you run into someone, I think you're both stunned. I know for a fact at least one of you stunned. I think the shrunk target is stunned, but Yeah, we're gonna save our ROP. I'm gonna leg sweep here because we can ROP the ads on the boss if we need to. Are we pulling more? We are. Okay, we're pulling the Gnarlden into the boss. That's fine. It's just a little bit more damage on pull, but we do have Lust, so it shouldn't be that bad. Alright, Ami. Oh, I guess we're not pulling the boss?
After any shred of control.
Alright. Got you, Robert. Roberto. I'm the affix guy. I'm the trash man. Just set it on the curb. I'll be there in the morning. Is the fan aggressive? Can y'all hear the fan like crazy? I feel like it is. I feel like it's really loud for you guys. I am so sorry. Ooh, that's an insta-lust. I don't hate it. So I really want to save Chi-Ji for the intermission. Just keeping my eyes on the boss here. There's the frontal. Can't get hit by the frontal. Okay. So what I was saying is, like, people underestimate the frontal here. Like, yeah, the rest Phantom is like a terrifying mechanic and you just be smart with it, and it takes a few reps to get it down. But if you get hit by the frontal, it's like, that's how you die here. I'm like, yeah, you see how easy this healing really is unless people get hit by that. Also, he's out of the range of my conduit, which I think is why he didn't get healed there. This is a big scary mechanic, I guess, if it lasts too long. Usually you try to lust during this. I guess lusting on pull helps you line up your final lust later. I guess lusting on pull does give us a final lust in this dungeon here.
Mortals.
This affliction hit hard.
I don't want to cocoon the tank, but I will if I need to.
Make them suffer.
I have revival for this one. Watch the frontal. Okay, we pop both at the same time. Very nice. Yeah, I don't think I'll need revival in these first few pulls. Oh, we still need count. That is not good. Are we gonna time this?
There still be many angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them from feeding the monster.
Yeah, that's why I don't like going left at the start. You just have so much. Yo, what's up, Cassie TV? How's the... Oh, I guess you don't have the season starting yet. Cassie TV, what is good, man? Hey, dude, how you doing? How's Mythic Plus feeling? Honestly, fine. I mean, I played a bunch of the beta, so, like... I know the mechanic. I can tell that, like, some of the group is kind of learning the mechanics and stuff, but... Honestly, it's fine. It's nothing too bad. Nothing crazy. But how's it going, Cassie? I'm standing right now, so there's not much stretching I can do while playing. I guess I could. I could do these like big chest stretches with this arm while I just punch and kick. Ugh. But dude, how is the streaming going? I haven't been able to rage you because one, I haven't been streaming at like the same hours every day, but two, I've been trying to mix it up. But hopefully the stream's going well. Hopefully I see you on streaming tomorrow because I know you'll be playing. So why not throw that stream up? But it's good seeing you, Casty. Also, Ratheos, how are you doing? Hey, Ninja Man, what's good, dude? What is good? Dude, I've been super stoked for today, though. Like, honestly, it feels like we've been waiting for the season to start for ages. And it's finally here, so I'm just super happy. We still have 2 shields on these guys. Now we have 1 shield. We did really good about popping those shields, so... This mage is doing good with their spell steals. We might time this boss. It depends on if we get a lust off on the last boss's little big lust phase. probably should do some bigger pools here. I'll go, man, can't wait for M+. Appreciate the raids, dude. Meant a lot, dude. Look, that's how I got my start, is like I made YouTube videos to start. But like when I was streaming when I first started, like no one was watching. That's just how Twitch is. Twitch is so like biased toward the bigger streamers, right? But well, hey, she agrees. Zaltas agrees. But a bigger streamer like raided me one day, and it legitimately gave me like my shot. You know what I mean? Like gave me a chance. So like, one, it's great. Like I think it's so good. Like I try to do it like as much as I can, like every time raid someone. But also it's good for community building. Like I feel like you're super chill. Like if we were on the same servers and if both of us didn't heal, I feel like I would love to play with you. Like I feel like we have pretty similar vibes too. So now we run for the end, they're saying. Okay. I wonder if he meant to pull that. Also, why is my lighter than air not working? I thought I swapped that. Soul Storms. I wonder where they're going to spawn. This guy's harder than the boss, so I am going to conduit here.
He seems powerful and unstable.
Also going to trinket on him. I'm going to save Chiji, though. But now, pulling that Guardian with the boss is not a big deal. Yeah, spawn is Soul Storms and go boss, I think. But yeah, normally in keys, I pop Chiji on this mini-boss, the drum guy, but... Nah, we nuked him down. Conduit did the job. What's the nameplate's add-on? This is Danders, and I need to update it. Thank you for asking that question, Zybe Gray. Because it reminded me I need to update my nameplate's add-on, but it's Danders. You can't see any of the hots that I have, any buffs or anything right now, just because they forgot to update. Ooh, everyone get in the boss room. Don't reset, don't reset. Very nice. Okay, here's the tank combo. Good drop from Ami. Love to see it. Okay, where's my other friend getting drop on him? I did not see the arrow over the mage. Ooh, DK, that is not what we want. Yeah, DK, we need to stack those, man. We want to be able to passively cleave them. So I'm gonna, no, DK, come back. Nice, from freaking Rob. That was clutch, or maybe that was Mage. I don't know, but super clutch drop from the third person. Now we get to conduit cleave them down. Hopefully the DK is catching on. That you do want to stack those loosely. You want to loosely stack those. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get knocked back. We aren't. The boss is all the way over there. You want to tank the boss like right up against that wall before this phase. So the tank says they're gonna get first two. I'm gonna Tiger's Lesson just so they can run out. He's gonna get that third one. So then I'll get this one. Oh, we got all of them. I didn't even have to get a single one. Very nice. Alright, now we blast. See, the reason why you CC those ads is because it gives you a stacking buff, Spectral Residue. It buffs your movement speed, damage done, and healing done. So you want to CC all those little ads running in, even if they aren't in your way, you just want to CC them for the damage amp. And then ideally that was the phase that we lust, like when we all had that damage amp. But like I said, we didn't quite have lust yet. Which is why our lust timings were kind of awkward in this dungeon. They didn't really set us up right. I mean, to be fair, we also did have that like random wipe on the first boss that messed up our first lust, which probably set us on a bad note. Oh, don't want to get hit by that though. Great drops from Ami. Very nice. Clean. Let's see. Not too bad. You know, when I first saw your channel, I did not know you were a Miss We Remain. I was just talking about you, Rathios. I saw your comment on a video
always
Um,
looking over our shoulders at the
I saw you
vast
comment on a video, and I was wondering if you were someone else said that like a similar thing in the stream. Rathios, we have someone named Almitri that said like a very similar thing. So I was like, "Are you the person that commented on the video?" And they weren't. But we found you, Rathios. But no, I did start off as a druid. My first main was a druid. But then I came to Mystery Monk. But no, the LB doesn't stand for anything. It doesn't stand for Life Bloom. Although that would be cool, like if I was the Life Bloom ninja. But no, it doesn't stand for anything. I found you. I found you. Making 11s look easy. I mean, they aren't the hardest thing in the world, but it's just because I have reps on these dungeons. You know what I mean? I feel like for a lot of people they will be hard because they're difficult keys, but just because maybe some people are seeing these dungeons for the first time, like this week, you know. But we slammed it. Let's see, what key do we have? So I have another 12. I do have a Magisters. I'm gonna say, or... Oh, I'm not in party chat. That's embarrassing. Or I can reduce it, or we can push one of your keys up. Now let's see. I actually came across your channel recently because I'm getting into healing. Well, dude, hey, you picked the right time. I think Midnight has been so much fun to heal. Like, the beta was some of the most fun healing I've had. This season's a fun one to heal. Like, a very fun one to heal. I also need to update my add-ons. Danders does have an update out, so I'm gonna update that. Hope it works. Alright. I need 2k IO for extra piece set. The thing is, like, I think we should do... Would ironically give us more IO than a key we already have. Or what? Oh, ooh, or pit. And then we can do pit after. Yeah, we need to be hitting these ones that we don't have. So we're not going to do my 12. We're just going to come back through and do dungeons that we haven't done yet, and we're going to push up my guildies keys too. So we're going to do what do we say? Nexus point Zenas. So let's fly there. That is one on these portals, right? Yeah. Let's do it. So we're only going to do a 4. Look, we're going from an 11 to a 4. But we're trying to get 2k IO quickly. We also want to get all of our keys up to 10 eventually. That way we have a lot to pick from, because we just ran into a situation where we just did the 11 Magister's Terrace. And then my key became a 12 Magister's Terrace. So it's like, it's very inefficient to go back and then just do the 12. And honestly, I don't think my guildies want to even do the 12s. I think they just want to do 11s and 10s for today. Yeah, I think it's even more efficient to do this 4 and then see what they get. And if his 4 becomes like a 7 Sky Reach, then that would be very efficient, right? And then we'll have a 10. We'll have 2 10s to work with, right? So ideally, we get all of our guildies groups up. Yeah, this dungeon will drop champion, but then we have 2 keys to work with. Can start trading keys. We get 1 we don't want. So yeah, this is, it might seem inefficient to go down in key level, but I think this is a good play. Plus, it's literally day 1 of a week that I plan to play all day, every day. So it's like, it's not that big of a deal. Our guild is running short since, no surprise, everyone wants to defense. I know, our guild, we had a lot of people swap to the new Demon Hunter spec, pulled a lot of people to it. Frostmage had a lot of hype early in the beta. A lot of people swapped off of that. For sure. He's saying, do all 10s this afternoon would be great. I mean, the plan is to do that. We're going to be sitting here grinding. So the smart thing to do would be to invest some time now to make tomorrow, or like later, easier. But we have to push up Rob's key. We also have to push up Ami's key eventually. So I don't mind doing this now. So I thought I'd roll up my sleeves and get my hands dirty. There you go. Yeah, us healers, we do the hard work. Your DPS, their hands look like that, so your hands can look like this. Honestly, my right hand is like in a tragic state. Like it looks fine. It looks like I play video games all day, but on the inside, it kills. You know what I mean? And it's because we heal. What I should do, I'm actually gonna do it. Let me figure out where it is though.
Lothraxian, give up this foolishness. We have already won. You put all
So
silver moon
I got this
into
stream deck back in college, and I never use it. But you can program these little buttons to do things. Like you can program them to be mouse buttons, like whatever you want. You can program them to be like Twitch buttons. Like I could do a soundboard on here if I wanted to. I need to use it. I need to sit down and program it one day. But really how I use it is I put it on the floor, and I use it as a foot pedal for spinning crane kick to give my hand a break. And that's what we're going to do in this key. So, come on, reach. Ah, when I stand, it doesn't reach. But when we sit, okay. My hand, we're going to play smart. We're playing the long game. We're playing with our feet. I don't actually know if I'd be able to do it this dungeon. Rob said they're going to be right back, so I have some time. So I don't know. I don't really know how this will work. Just say not ready. What's up, Ceiling Panda? Hey, dude, how you doing? Did I miss that chat? Oh, no, I called that. Oh, yeah, Cassie, because Ceiling Panda was in Cassie's chat, too. What was I doing? Stream Deck. Stream Deck. I haven't plugged in this thing in ages. I might not have enough USB ports for it. Maybe. I have to plug it in the back. Oh, actually. Here we go. I do have a USB port on the front. I'm not charging my headphones. We can use this. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Let's test. Okay, we're going to program this side. So basically, I'm programming my Stream Deck. This is so ratchet, but hey, it works. I'm going to program it to just be... How do I do this? What? I don't know how to set it up. See, I just don't know how to set it up. But like, look, you can set up soundboards. No, we want to delete that. How do I set it to just like a keyboard button? Maybe hotkey? System hotkey 5. Okay, so we can delete the 5. Bam! We got it. So now this is my spinning crane kick button on my feet. So I have a foot pedal for spinning crane kick. It's beautiful. Let's test it. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hands-free gameplay, baby. Oh, wait. It's lit. Why isn't it working, though? Oh, I think it's a toggle. Yeah, okay. But I definitely need to do this for my hand to just get a break sometimes, man. Not gonna lie. I heard LB say you joined before, but I couldn't reply in dungeons. Yeah, Cassie, it's good to have you here. I haven't figured out how to use a Stream Deck yet. Like, I'm really new and a small content creator. But hey, foot pedal sounds as good as use as any. I mean, the thing is it's sitting on a desk over there. I never use it, right? Holy, I think I can get used to that because I'm quite used to distortion pedals on the guitar. The thing is, like, I looked for a foot pedal because I was like, dude, my hands are, I'm using them way too much, like using them way too much. So I need to get a foot pedal, and the foot pedals are like hundreds of dollars. So I was like, well, what else can I do? I can put my Stream Deck on the floor and play that way. Basically, it's almost like I'm playing with my keyboard on the floor, right? That's kind of what it is. So I'm playing with my keyboard on the floor. And I can just sit here and spinning crane kick. It's genius. I want to fix it though. If I could, I just don't know how to. I don't know how to do it. They've updated this, and I have no idea what it is. Why isn't it just letting me set a normal keybind? Oh, I drag. It doesn't look like you can drag, though. It's kind of a bad little UI, though. Hockey, hockey, hockey. Hockey, hockey, hockey. Hockey, hockey, hockey. Hockey, hockey, hockey. Four. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh. Dude, we are truly gaming. You have not gamed until you've gamed quite like this. Real talk, though, like, I'm literally just playing as if I had a keyboard on the ground. Like, it's not, like, broken or anything. It's literally just to give my hands a break because I use an MMO mouse, and I just need to take this week slow because I'm going to be hitting the paint so hard, you know what I mean? So, gotta do what you gotta do. Modern problems call for modern solutions, right? Also, can we see HOTS on allies' health bars? No, we cannot. What is that, Danders? Come on now. Oh, is Danders... Did it uncheck itself? I'm not seeing Danders up here. Danger's updated it. You can see your hots now. I did update mine too. Maybe I need to relog. /reload. Oh, that's an awkward time. Late one today. Finished work late. Gonna head off and get some dinner, man. Just wanted to drop by and show some love. Keep up the healing. Dude, as always. But you're always welcome to stop in, Cassie. Anytime I see you on streaming, if I don't already have someone planned to raid, I will raid you. But dude, I appreciate you stopping in. I enjoy your streams. You are a super chill person and deserve to be a streamer if you want to be. I think you are great at what you do. Hashtag Italian excuses. Exactly. But yeah, have a good dinner. Enjoy your night. Get ready for tomorrow. It's a big one. The season has started. I'm excited for you. Okay. Hey, we can see our HOTS now.
Lothraxian,
Huge.
foolishness. We have already won.
You put
Very nice.
all
Okay,
of
Dander's
Switzerland in
on it.
danger. This isn't worth the risk.
Going right first.
We have
Interesting.
to find them if
All
we're
right,
going
foot
to
pedal.
stop Lothraxian.
Hey, let's see if... I wonder if you could heal this entire dungeon at a +4 by just pressing one button. That would be a fun video. I mean, it wouldn't be a fun video to watch. It'd be a fun video to make. But if you can do a whole dungeon by just pressing one button, I mean, you can. Like, you can keybind spinning crane kick and Shaylin's gift on the same button if you wanted to, and be fine, you know? Dude, this is elite gaming right here. Honestly, there's some draw to doing this, because, like, if you keybound... Okay, hear me out. If instead of using your hand for your spells, if you just keybound your toes to all your spells, then your hands can freely do the movement, right? This game's easy. Why are all these guys highlighted? What is that? I mean, this is insane. This is good stuff. My hand is like asleep right now. It's so good. You can see it at least on Danders, or at least on our Druid. It's working for us too. So yeah, Danders has fixed the issue. Which, I mean, you can anticipate that some issues will come up on day one. That's kind of why, like, most guilds don't raid on night one. Oh, that's the new affix for keys 2 to 5, where they highlight mobs to help new players complete count. Oh, interesting. I like that. I do not hate that one bit. It's like a helpful affix. Very interesting. That's so weird. Bind spin to WASD / running keys or mouse movement. I know, right? Honestly, bind it to spacebar. You'd be killing it. Smashing it. No, but like I said, I will be spinning a lot more often this dungeon. When keys are easy, I will spin them. Because I'm giving my hand a break. And I recommend you guys honestly do that as well. Even if it's not optimal. And these lower keys where healing is easy, just give your hands a break, man. We're in for a long season. Especially if you're planning on no-lifing as much as me this season. Blizz added it for keys below 5. I mean, honestly, that's really cool. The suggested route. But here's the thing, is like, how often are Blizzard's suggestions like the right thing? Because like if you look like at our talents, for example, you have a suggested build, a starter build, right? And very rarely are these starter builds like, one, updated, so if they ever nerf something, it's like the build's already just, you know, not a thing. But how often are these like suggested things from Blizzard the go-to? Yeah, I mean, we are blasting it. I wonder how fast this boss dies. Go, buddy, go. Well, have any of you guys watched any good movies lately? I feel like I'm in like a good movie drought. Maybe it's just me. Like, I haven't seen many good ones lately. And I really want to find a good movie to watch. It's been a minute since I've seen a good one. What's like the last good movie that I watched? I know we watched When Harry Met Sally recently, and that one was really good. That's like an older movie. Wow, we lusted on pool, yikes. See, now our lust is over. It's weird, the mage even knew to get in here. Just an odd... I guess they knew that we would kill it anyways. Look at our shield. The size of the shield scales off the damage you do. And since we're damage amped, I wonder if that comes into play. I wonder if that made us do more damage with our trinket. You don't need to as much if you don't use an MMO mouse. Yeah, true. I mean, I would love to like wean off of the mouse, but it would be nice to like learn how to play with like my movement on my mouse and all my spells on my keyboard. I know some people play like that. That's just like a good way to pivot hands, but I don't know. Watch Begonia. Begonia. I've never heard of Begonia. Is it newer? I guess it. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's newer, but what's it about? Give me a very brief little rundown. I don't want you to be typing too much, but if you want to, feel free. Begonia. Well, I enjoyed watching War Machine. Other than that, I've watched a few Bollywood movies. Interesting. Never watched a Bollywood movie. I feel like I would enjoy it, though.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be awful.
One movie that I really want to watch. It's a kids movie, but it's like I think it's called The Wild Robot or something. It's like something about a robot, but it's supposed to be like one of the best movies made in like the past decade. I really do want to watch that one. I just never did. Me and my wife, we always had it on our list, and we just never watched it. Hey, fun fact: you can jump over. Oh, you can jump over these beams, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you have movement speed, because it's like a very tight window of how you can jump over it, or else you'll clip it. But if you have movement speed, it makes it a lot easier. So you can like Tiger's Lesson jump over it pretty easily. But you don't really ever do that unless you want to like pull this pack and skip this pack. You can jump over this one or something. Also, there's a pet that you can get in this hallway. I don't know if it's an achievement. This little pipe right here is where the pet will spawn. And how you get it to spawn is you get everyone in the party to stand on one of these. There's 5 of these little conduits scattered across the room. 5 of these little conduits that my mouse is over. You get everyone in the party to pick one. And you each stand on a different one all at the same time. So like you can do like a ready check countdown timer. Everyone pick one. You clear out this whole hallway. Everyone pick one. And stand on it at the end of the countdown. And once all of you do that, it'll spawn this little pet that everyone can go pick up right here. It's a cute little guy too, so if you haven't done that, get some guildies together. If y'all are running keys together, you might as well ask them to get the pet. I mean, for context, I'm from India, so like Bollywood is in my blood. I mean, yeah, that's fair, but I also really love watching, I mean, I know it's not different, or it's not the same at all, but like I love like watching like Korean shows and stuff. One, I feel like it's so interesting going and watching like other like cultures media, just because like they do it differently, and a lot of times they do it better, and it's just like different is better in a lot of cases, you know. But I feel like Bollywood, there's a reason why it's such a massive industry. They make good movies, you know. So I kind of do want to go through and see if there's any like dubbed versions, just so I can like see what it's about, you know. Break our mage out of jail. One strat is you can sit on that debuff. You don't have to soak immediately. You can sit on that debuff and wait to see if more cross over each other. Like the DK's waiting right now, and you can do it like right now once the boss kind of says he's about to do his big frontal or his big knockup, then you can do it. I'm gonna conduit this. But the DK is not, is in fact not doing that. It's not that deep though. Oh. It's like right there it would have been good if he would have held it, because then more spawned and crossed over each other, but... Hey Ninja, yo, what's up, Texa? I got a Shaman Resto question because I don't know anyone else that knows heals like you do. With Resto Shaman, what is your main priorities? Riptide and buff, chain heal. This is for Farseer. Okay, so for Farseer... Let me see, hold on. I might be able to get the goat on. One of my guildies is Shamrocked, and he's the goat shaman, so he would be like the best person to ask. But So for Farseer, you want to make sure that you're maintaining your Unleashed Life and Ancestral Swiftness on cooldown as much as possible. You obviously don't want to send Ancestral Swiftness into the Void because it's powerful. But you want to put those close to on cooldown, right? You want to use your Ancestral Swiftness on, ideally, Chain Heals now. But it's okay if you use them on a Healing Wave, just to make it free and instant cast. But that's going to summon your Ancestors and give you, like, big enhanced healing for while that Ancestor's out. Other than that, you're trying to weave in with your Tidal Waves. So you're trying to, like, Riptide, then cast either a Chain Heal for big AoE healing or a Healing Wave for efficient healing if you don't have the mana to spare. So you're trying to weave, like, Riptide, Healing Wave, Riptide, Healing Wave. I don't think it has to be exactly 1-for-1. Like, you can go Riptide, Riptide, Healing Wave, Healing Wave. So if you know that big healing's going to come up soon. But in doing so, you're buffing your Healing Waves with Healing Tide, and you're also buffing your Riptides with one of the new talents. I'm sorry, I don't know what the new talent's called, but every time that you Healing Wave, it's also going to buff your Shock Heal from the next Riptide, so you're just getting really efficient healing there. We're going to Cocoon. I should have revivaled that. But yes, you definitely want to maintain Riptide on as many people as possible. I guess it's just for as much healing as it does, really, nowadays, without Whispering Waves. But you just want to stay on top of that Riptide cooldown, because since you're playing Farseer, your Riptide cooldown is going to be machine gunned. Like, it is going to be machine gunned. You need to stay on top of it. Don't set at max charges of it. Like I said, the ideal way, I would imagine, since the buffs, I haven't looked at any Resto Shaman healing guides or anything, but I can imagine with how close Healing Wave and Chain Heal were, and then now that they've buffed it, I don't know what my guildies are talking about, but I can imagine that what you ideally want to spend your Tidal Waves on and your Ancestral Swiftness on would be Chain Heal. The problem is Chain Heal costs a lot of mana. So you can't really afford to use all of your resources on big boosted Chain Heals, so be careful about that. Also, your Apex talent, if you have your Apex talent maxed out, any chance you get that, ideally you want to drop it when you have damage coming in, but you never want to sit at 2 charges of that, because it is big healing, and you just don't want to overcap charges, you know what I mean? Like, your Apex talent is a big deal. It's so much healing. We missed a bat, they're saying. Okay. Come here, bat. He'll come here soon enough. I don't have hasty provocation. Oops. Thank you, sir. I knew you'd have the good answer. Thank you so much. Well, hey, Thexa, I'm glad that I was able to give you an answer. Luckily, I've raided as a Resto Shaman a lot last year, and then also some on the beta. That was very luckily one of the healers I tested on the beta, too, during the raid. But if you ever see one of my guildies, his name is Shamrocked. It's like Shamrock, but past tense, so Shamrocked. He is, I truly think he is the best Resto Shaman in the world. He is unbelievably good. I think he's like, he's been like top 3 on the Mythic Plus leaderboards season after season. Pair that with that, he is such a great guy. Like, he will answer your questions. He's super chill to watch stream. So if you ever do see him streaming, you could definitely check in on his stream and verify with him. He streams often, too, because he pushes Mythic Plus hardcore. But, you know, it's very rare that you find someone as good as he is, as chill as he is. So, highly recommend just asking him to verify if you want a secondary answer from an actual Resto Shaman main. So, but yeah, like I said, I've absolutely played a bunch of Shaman raiding. I love Shaman raiding. I haven't done any Totemic, though. I did not test much Totemic because it was, when I did test Resto Shaman on beta, it was pre-Totemic buffs. And it was also pre-Chain Healing Rain buffs, too, because that was very recent. Okay, easy key. Ninja, I'll catch you later. Gotta grab some dinner, but it's been great hanging out. Watching you heal relieves my healing anxiety. That's great to hear. I know healing anxiety plagued me for so long, but I think streaming has also helped me, too. Yo, we got a cloak. Got a cloak. I unfortunately cannot trade it. I don't think. Can I? No, it says soulbound. Dang. Okay, I'm just gonna equip it in the ring. God, that other cloak was so much better, though. In the ring. Where's the ring that I got? So we can just do it like this. Lasco, it's your boy. What's up, Lasco? I kind of want to do some, I want to do more cringe things in my videos, you know what I mean? Like, how's it going? Yeah, it's your boy, you know, like, just stupid stuff like that. Just because, I don't know, I think it's funny. But what's good? How are you doing? Well, I guess we'll clip this ring for now. Dude, we have the avoidance rings. Hell yeah. Okay, so our tank got seat again. What key do you have, Rob? I think Rob has pit. Pit? Let's do pit. It feels so bad going from 11 to a 4 to a 2. But we really just want to be shoving up keys. Helping out our friends so that we all have keys to push, basically. And also it does help us out in the long run, because if we have 3 people with a 10 key, we can just do the best of the 3 and then change the other person's. Wild Robot is really good. I've heard that. And so it is Wild Robot. I've heard it's like such a good movie. Like adults everywhere watch it and love it, right? So I definitely do want to, I want to go through and watch it. Yes, we're finna be in the pit. Our tank got seat. I have Magisters again. I mean, we can always go back through and do the Magisters 12 if we want to. If we do the Magisters 12, though, I do want to tell the mage when to lust, because the lust timers were not right. I fully intend to bug you with healer questions over time. Rathios, that is my favorite thing to do, is to answer questions, so I appreciate you so much. Let's see. I think some specs can disable them by clicking the middle parts of the beat. Really? With engineering, I did not know that. Definitely did not know that. So we are still missing Pit. We're still missing Skyreach. So my guildies are asking, I haven't done the, they were saying, I haven't done this dungeon this season. Are any of the mechanics different from when they were in Wrath of the Lich King? The funny thing is, I didn't play back in Wrath. So, who knows? Who knows? Also, I see a TikTok that you sent me. I'm excited to watch it. I'll have that pulled up for right once I close the stream. But yeah, like I said, Rathios, you are always welcome to ask questions. One of the reasons why I love YouTube videos, making YouTube videos so much, is because I just flew right into the wall. I'm an idiot. But one of my favorite pastimes is, or not pastimes, but my favorite things to do is to teach. Like, my biggest passion is to teach. So if I ever were to stop doing YouTube for whatever reason, I definitely think, like, I would want to become a teacher. That's just, like, my number one, like, it always has been. I've always, like, tutored or taught swim lessons. Like, I've always been teaching because I love it so much. So kind of my best outlet to get to experience that while doing this is to either answer questions while I stream. That's a fun one. Or to coach. Coaching is another great way for me to kind of get, like, scratch that teaching itch again, you know what I mean? But I always wanted to be a teacher. Alright, we're in the pit. The pit is a tough dungeon, but we're doing it at a +2, so it's chill. Let's see. Could ping the standard pulls if you want me to. If you wanted me to. Also, healer UI has been fixed, so no more dispelling based on vibes. We have to do camps. I'm doing them in an S from here. Yeah, okay, that's pretty standard. Alright, let's do it. Dude, I love Mythic Plus. We're doing, like, chill keys right now, but we're just pushing up our keys right now. So it's kind of like we're doing homework right now. We've already been slamming it, dude. Also, it is Rob's key. So I'll get to ping him. Dang, I was hoping he wouldn't put it in so I get to ping him. Hi, is Monk Heal hard to play / learn? I don't think so. It's definitely a lot easier than it used to be. And it's one of those healers that has like a lower start to the curve, you know what I mean? Like it has a lower end beginner, like an entry level, but it does have like a higher ceiling. So it's kind of daunting to a lot of people because the ceiling can be high. But what's really cool about it is that it keeps you engaged for a lot longer than other healers. Like healers like Holy Priest have like a lower ceiling and a lower floor. So it's pretty easy for newer players to get into Holy Priest, but then also you get bored of it pretty quickly or you kind of cap out. Or a lot of people do. There are some people who go on and master it and stuff, but it just feels like you stop learning a lot sooner. You know what I mean? But Mistweaver's not like that. I feel like there's always room to learn, and that's why it's so enjoyable, why the player base behind it is so passionate, you know what I mean? But no, it's I don't think it's definitely not hard. Like literally the only spell I've pressed this whole key is spinning crane kick, but that's not right? You know, I'm kind of just like, this is a lower key, so I'm just vibing, right? But really the reason why I think it is easier to learn is because unlike other healers you kind of like base what you cast next off of what's happening in the dungeon, really. But Mistweavers, since we heal off of our damage a lot of the time, we're the only healer really, I guess us and Disc Priest, we're the only healer that has a base rotation, and we break that rotation when we need to actively heal or ramp up for big healing coming up. So like for the most part, like depending on how many targets I have to hit, just like a DPS would do, I'm changing my damage rotation to match that. And then, depending on the healing that needs to be to supplement my damage rotation, I'm also like spot healing. Like I'm weaving in spot healing and stuff. So the reason why I do think it is like easier than it used to be and easier than some other healers to play is just because, like I said, it does have a set rotation that you build upon, whereas other healers are just always like there's a priority list, sure, but you're always having to break that priority list to react to what's happening. Whereas Mistweavers, we have a fixed rotation that like your brain, like my brain is in the background just doing my base rotation. I am punch, punch, kick, punch, punch, kick, kick. Like that's it. That's it, right? And then like when I get procs of things, I do those. When you need to ramp up some hots, you can do that, you know. I definitely think it's a lot easier to pick up and play than it has been in the past. But yeah, you definitely have to weave in heals. Now, raid healing is kind of a different story. You kind of play very similar to other healers in the sense that, like, instead of doing your damage rotation and then healing to change up, you're doing your healing rotation all the time. So it's like the healing rotation in raid is a little different. But even still, I'll be honest, at some points it feels just like a 3-button rotation in raid, so I would, if you are intrigued by Mistweaver and what it does, I highly recommend. But also consider that I just am biased as someone who mains it. But even then, I think it's I don't think I've ever recommended people try Mistweaver and them being disappointed in it. I always recommend it and people they love it. Like Mistweaver is so awesome. But I just don't think it's super hard, at least to get started. I think it has a pretty good entry level. I do have a guide. I have a Mythic Plus guide that would get you started on the channel. And I do plan on making a 1-minute guide here soon. I've made a 1-minute guide for some of the other healers, and I just haven't come back through and made the Mistweaver one because it has a full-length guide. This is a juicy pool. Thank you for the answer. Yes, this class looks fun to play, and it's not too simple, so even more fun. Yeah, it's definitely not too simple. It has a lot of like very like big interactions that you'll have to like learn and stuff, but for the most part, like that's the fun in this spec. I just got fully rooted. I could have popped Chiji, but I don't want to pop Chiji right before we go into this boss. But like I said, I'm doing a +2, and we just did a +11, so I am like, this is like the cooldown, right? Like I am not playing optimally right now, I will admit. This boss is hard to heal. This was the #1 boss on my hardest bosses to heal little ranking earlier today. If you haven't seen that video, I made a video where I took my opinion, what are the 5 hardest bosses to heal this season, and ranked them. Also, ideally we drop closer to the wall.
We'll save for snack. For later.
So now we want to hang out near this rock. Yeah, this boss is not going to be hard to heal just because we outgeared a +2 so hard right now. Look, our DK's even just facing in this. That's funny. I keep clicking. I've literally clicked every pack as if I can loot it still. I think we may be the same person. We both have glorious beards, love to teach, wrestled, swam, and love WoW. What's your favorite fast food? Okay, it's either, on most days it's Chick-fil-A, just because that's like it's never bad. Like, Chick-fil-A is just never bad. But I also, let's see, I'll list a few. I really like Chick-fil-A. I love like the ease, and that's kind of what I call like the regional fast food, like chicken finger places. Like Guthrie's is one back where I grew up. Zaxby's is one where I used to grow up. There's like Culver's is a big one. There's like Zangies is one in where my friends live. Like I call them the E's. It's basically just like a category of like those chicken finger sandwich places. Those are always good. Have I had Waldo's? Yes, I have had Waldo's. It has very good chicken. It's different though. It's not quite like the E's. But Waldo's, I was surprised. I actually did like Waldo's. I liked it a good bit. Let's see. I love me some Panda Express. I love me some Panda Express. I never get it though, but in college I would eat it like all the time. That's probably why I have it's probably why my face is as plump as it is right now, but love me some Panda Express. What are some other ones? I remember I liked Steak and Shake, but I haven't seen a Steak and Shake in a minute. But I love their Frisco Melt. I would just get the Frisco Melt. That was it. I don't know, man. I'm not a picky eater. I eat everything. I eat a lot of things, but I will say, like, recently, I've always liked Mexican cuisine, but recently, oh, we have Death Bolt going off. We need to kick that. I've always loved Mexican cuisine, but marrying someone who is Mexican has made me, like, in eating her family's food and, like, her mom's cooking, nothing beats Mexican food, like, hands down. But once again, that has been acquired. I used to love, like, I think Thai food has always been, like, my favorite Thai, and, like, sushi and stuff. But just, like, having good quality, like, homemade Mexican cooking it's just unbeatable. Like, absolutely unbeatable.
Worthless gnat. Death is all that awaits.
What's yours, though, Thadril? I'm curious. I'm sure we have some other things in common, though. What are some of your other hobbies? I know, like, I'm a big-time hobbyist. Obviously, I play WoW all day. Panda is your hands down your favorite. Notice how excited I got when I said Panda. If there were a Panda closer to where I live, there's one like semi-close, right? But if there were one closer to where I live, I definitely would opt to get Panda over anything else that I listed. That mob will run up here. Yeah, they can literally run up mountains apparently. But so I'm curious, what's your order? This is the big question. What's your order at Panda Express? Also, Brother Bear, do you like Panda? And if so, what's your order from Panda Express? I'm curious. Yes, you're right. I'm having a blast with Druid, honestly, but Monk has always tempted me. Hey, I started out as a Resto Druid too, and I was like, nothing can beat this. Resto Druid is so much fun. It's so thematic. What could possibly be more fun than a Resto Druid? And then I played Mistweaver Monk and never looked back. So if you want to try it, at least try it. Like, definitely level out a Mistweaver Monk. You know, do some, like, earlier keys. Just get the vibe of it. I think you'll really, really enjoy it. You'll surprise yourself at how much you enjoy it. It's just different. It's unlike any other healer. Also, it's a really good healer for people who have played DPS. a lot, just because, like, a lot of what you're doing is just trying to optimize your damage rotation. It's not, like, exactly it. Like, it's not all that you're doing. But a good chunk of the time, that is what you're doing. This last year, I've lived within walking distance of a Panda, and I've eaten there too much. Yeah, in college, the college that I went to had a Panda Express on campus. And part of our tuition, with the scholarship that I had, part of the tuition was getting this, like meal card. So any restaurant on campus, you basically got to spend the money that was pre-programmed into your meal card. It was kind of a scam if you think about it. It's kind of like, hey, you're going to pay extra in tuition and be forced to use it on campus. So you're kind of limited as to where you could eat. But luckily there was a freaking Panda on campus. And man, when I tell you that I funded the freaking electricity bill to that Panda, it was rough, man. I ate there. Basically, I had a Tuesday, Thursday class. No, it was a Monday, Wednesday, Friday class that I had in this one building that was right next to the Panda. When I say I ate there for lunch every day, I mean it. Yo, Himmies! Himmies, or I'm gonna say Himmies, but let me know if I'm saying it incorrectly. Himmies, welcome to the Secret Infusion. We don't have many channel members on the YouTube. But I am very, very appreciative for the support, and also welcome in. Appreciate the support more than you know, but welcome to the Secret Infusion. I'm gonna go, I guess, just to this one. Did it spawn 1-2 feud? No, it's over there. Okay. Definitely would have eaten that one if I saw it. Alright, what key did Rob get? Give me the loot. I need to look up, like, what dungeons have the gear that we want to be hunting. What they get? They got a rifle. He said, look, a gun. I said, Ami getting a rifle. Basically, our hunter has not gotten any loot, so we're all kind of memeing on him. What key you get, Rob? We're all kind of memeing on him because he got no loot. And then, of course, Ami gets a freaking rifle.
No! You monster! I could not save them. Damn you, Arthas. Damn you! The Frost Queen is gone.
Yo, KSG Ghost Blades. What a freaking cool name. I'm not gonna lie. My voice, you just broke my voice box, though. I think it's my allergies. My allergies are killing me all over. So my order used to be chow mein with orange chicken and Beijing beef. Okay, close to mine. However, lately I've been getting the super greens instead of the chow mein. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be. Any healthy? No, that's not why we go to Panda. No, I'm kidding. But I would get the orange chicken was just like their orange chicken's just so good, right? All right. So we have a Sky Reach. Sky it is. So what I would get is since it was we called it free money in college just because they made us use it and like they made us pay more in tuition for it, right? But what I would get in college is I would get the chow mein for sure, but I would get the orange chicken and I would pay the premium for the freaking honey walnut shrimp. Oh my goodness, that stuff could change a life. Way too good. But like I said, eating so much Panda in college is probably why I look like I do today. Brother Bear says, when Panda is good, it's good. But it's been hit or miss a lot of my favorite... Oh, a lot. But my favorite order would be the shrimp and the beef. Same special they had recently, but my regular favorite is the Beijing beef. I don't know if I've ever had the Beijing beef, but I know I would like it. I love... like Beijing beef from other places. We said Sky Reach, right? Interesting. But yeah, I know it. Like it is one of those places that is hit or miss, right? Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes you just get it and it's different. Man, that one on my college campus, it was so busy that like everything was so fresh. You know what I mean? Whew. Okay, we need to chill. I'm getting hungry, and this always happens. Start talking about food, get too excited. I'm like, wait, I don't have any food made. I did say Skyreach. So Sky it is. Yeah, of course, Coco. Of course. We're saying ceiling pandas hit or miss. LOL, my college had the same thing, but it was a Chick-fil-A. Oh, man. There was also a Chick-fil-A on campus. Let me tell you. There was one semester where I had an 8 a.m. class. Well, I had 8 a.m. classes a lot of semesters, but there was one semester where I had an 8 a.m. class that I actually went to. And I'm saying that because, one, I skipped some, but two, COVID happened while I was in college. But that... I would get the chicken biscuits like almost every day too. It was bad. It was bad. It was really bad what they did. They basically made you eat fast food. But dude, I wasn't complaining at the time. I'm complaining now. My joints and muscles are complaining. But back in the day, man, that was some good eats. To be a kid again. Literally, it was just a few years ago. But to be a kid again. Did you do LFR for tier yet? No. So okay. So. Are you guaranteed an LFR? Or a tier piece from LFR? Or what? Or is it just like to get a chance? But I have not done I've not done LFR yet. So just a chance. I was wondering because someone else was saying like I need to go do LFR for the guaranteed. Huge fish. Oh my gosh, that is huge. I can't fish here. Can I fish over here off the side? Unfortunate. But yeah, I love me some Panda Express, man. I'm not gonna lie. Also, so whenever I would go with friends, they would always get their teriyaki chicken. The teriyaki chicken's good, but like, dude, it did not hold a candle to the orange chicken. The orange chicken is unbelievably good. Uh-oh. Rob almost got booped off. Yeesh. He literally got booped onto the edge over here. Okay, so it's a +5, so I probably won't be able to spend the whole dungeon again. But this has been nice. I honestly keep forgetting that I have the foot pedal set up, and I keep using my my hand. Basically, catalyst charges can drop after you get 4-piece. Yeah. So you want to rush to 4-piece for sure. True. It's effectively a hero tier piece. True. I'll tell you what, though, some DPS specs are just broken.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
But, do you have any other hobbies, like, other than WoW, that you do? Because maybe our hobbies match. Like I said, I have a lot of other hobbies. Basically, it's like a couple different games that I like to play, but then also card games. I love me a card game. And board games. Whenever my family... I'm like the only gamer in my family, and that sounds cringe to say, but it's just true. I'm like the only real gamer. One of my brothers, they've kind of started recently to play a game each. But, really the only gamer in my family. Neither of my parents ever would play games and stuff, but recently I've got my family kind of all hooked on like Settlers of Catan and just like other board games. So they've opened their eyes to board games at least. But that's it. That's really it. Yeah, I got hit by the comeback of that glaive. Or chakram, as they say.
Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Yeah, I'm not having to heal through that Phantom Blades, like, at all. That's, like, the big heal mechanic, too. What about Jackbox? Okay, wait, Jackbox, do you mean like a... Jackbox, is that a restaurant? Or is that a card game? I feel like it could be either of them. I know, so when I worked at this, when I was a lifeguard, there was a Checkers and Rallies kind of close to the pool that I worked at. And I had never had that before. I guess it was just a Checkers. I think they're the same thing, right? But I had never had Checkers and Rallies before, but dude, that was kind of crazy good, right? Party games? No, I have not. He's a little baby. We're literally the same age, brother. Actually, I think you're like a few months older than me. No, wait, I think we have the same birth month. Hold on. I think we're very close to the same birthday. Maybe not the same birth month, but close. I feel like we're really close in age. I feel like we're close. I'm a Scorpio. Oh, never mind. You're July? What? I always thought you were December. I don't know why. We never had like any classes together growing up. Really, so I guess we never saw that. But yeah, I did not know you were a July kid. What? Interesting. Okay, never mind. I guess I guess we are just so vastly different in age by a couple months. You see, that dot can hurt. This is even a +5, and I'm like having to actively heal it. I'm just gonna soak one, just let the DPS. Plus I can conduit it. He just said you were a whittle baby, not that he wasn't. That's true. That is true, I guess. I'll give you that one. But I shouldn't. So same age is irrelevant, I guess. You know what? Stealing Panda and Brother Bear, y'all can't team up. This isn't fair. Come on now. Oh, come on. Okay, we're chilling. We are big, chilling. Man, my allergies are killing me. I've even taken an allergy pill, and I've been inside all day. What is this, man? What are my genetics? So unfair. Rest in peace, Rob. You should look into the Jackbox games, though. I will. So, is it like one that's just popular with families and stuff? Or is it like a game, like a developer, like a studio? It's good party games. They are dope. Okay, I'll definitely look into them. But I've gotten my family to at least enjoy playing board games. And my mom apparently loves Galaga and Mrs. Pac-Man, so I'm also trying to like get her into video games too. That would be fun to like get all my family to play like Super Smash Bros or something. That'd be fun. Even though I kind of suck at Smash Bros. But I think the main reason why I play video games is because a long time ago, like back in like '98 or something, when I was like 2 or 3, I would beg my brother to let me watch him play Pokemon Red. And then for like one of my first birthdays, I asked for a Game Boy. So I got the little Pikachu version of the Game Boy. And I got Pokemon Red. And by that time, my brother had Gold and Silver. Oh, I guess you can't go over that wall now. So I guess you have to wrap around here. and just go up the easy way. You can jump the easy or the hard part, I guess. Rest in peace, mage. Ooh, rest in peace, me. No, wait. I'm alive. Rob, I got you. I got you. How do we live? Wait, hold on. I've got it. Are y'all ready for this? Almost had it. Dang. Oh, this is so troll. Don't ping me, Ami. Don't ping me. I don't want to hear it. Okay, they shut it off, though. We're good. Oh my god, I was sitting there memeing on the mage. Meanwhile. Rob. The retaliatory pinging. I love it. The bird head. I tried to look for the bird head. Ami just shaming us with the pings.
Scrabbling after any shred of control.
How my YouTube chat just closed? What? There it is. You play Magic. Oh, sorry, I missed the chat. I haven't been able to do hobbies because I started law school in 2024. I've recently picked up drawing, and that's been fun. Oh, I love drawing. I wasn't like good enough at it. I was pretty good at it, but I wasn't good enough. I'm going to get into Magic because all my friends have started playing Magic. Dude, I highly recommend. I highly, highly recommend. I have played Magic ever since high school. Love it to death. It is so fun. You will absolutely enjoy it. The thing about Magic is it's like been around for so long that there's like a style of deck for everyone. You know what I mean? Like if you want a deck that just goes super fast and tries to kill everyone super fast, but you're okay with failing if you can't quite kill them in time, there's decks for that, right? If you want to just like stop what everyone else is doing, there's plenty of ways to do that. You know, like, so you just get to pick the favorite way that you want to. My wife and I will have some intense Dr. Mario tournaments. Interesting. I've never played Dr. Mario. In fact, I wasn't much of a Mario kid.
Yeah.
The only like Nintendo game that I played growing up was Pokemon. So I didn't really play any Zelda games. Yeah, I played a ton of Pokemon. I had like easily cleared 1,000 hours on Pokemon Emerald. Easily even had more than that on Pokemon Fire Red growing up. Oh my god, I had so many. Like, I'm saying 1,000, and I know I sailed. I had at least one save file that was above 1,000 hours. Like, it was bad. Love me some Pokemon. But yeah, I never played Zelda games, never played Mario games too much. Like, obviously I would play like... I just never played like a true Mario game. Like, not even like Mario like Galaxy or one of those. Like, never played a Mario like side-scroller. I did play Smash Bros. And I loved... One of my favorite games growing up was the freaking Mario baseball game. I don't like baseball. And I definitely would never sit down and play an MLB game. But dude, the Mario baseball game was way too much fun. Like, it had no right being that much fun. Also, Mario Super Strikers, the soccer game, peak. Like, those two games are easily top 10 games of all time. Don't worry, Death Knight, I got you. No, run. Death Knight, no. Yeah, those games were way too much fun. Jackbox games are party video games where players join via phones. Oh, okay. We haven't played like too many things like that, but we play some. Well, I guess my family doesn't. My wife's family recently got into this game called Bank, and it's super easy. You just need one person to have the app. Hey, we just hit 2K IO. Very nice. You need one person to have the app, which I'm pretty sure it's a free app to get. And all the app does is just keep track of your score. Um, you just need the app to keep track of your score. What else? And then you just need a pair of dice. That's it. And it's super chill. You basically, it's hard to explain, but it's a super easy game to pick up, right? Like my wife's family has like become addicted to that game. Anytime we do a family get together, there's like a pair of dice sitting on the table. Like we love it, right? Super fun. Mario Super Strikers was beyond fun. Like, oh my god. The thing is, like, I didn't own that game. I rented it from Movie Gallery or movie whatever that played, Blockbuster basically, but it was Movie Gallery. I rented it like 5 times. Like I would rent it back to back to back because I never owned it. Which nowadays I kind of wish that I just bought it. But I did own the baseball game. Can I exclamation point keys? That thing still? Nope. So I still have the Magister's 12. If the group wanted to go and do that one. It's slash keys. Okay. Slash keys. Nope. It's not working for me. We have a pit 8. We have pit 8. Magisters 12. Have ever played the card game Bang? It's my family's favorite game. I have not. The thing is with card games though is that so many of them are the same exact game just with a different name. So give me like a quick little rundown of like the gist of the rules, because there's odds are I probably have played it, right? Like there's like 12 different ways to say the game BS, right? Like oh, I gotta drink some water or something. So I know there's that game, like, I don't know if this is the same thing, but games kind of like Heads Up. Is that like what the Jackbox ones are, kind of? So you choose a character with different abilities, and they're all based on old Western cowboys. And then you use cards to gain guns and ammo to shoot others. Last one standing wins. I have not played that. It sounds pretty similar to a card game called Coup, where you have like different characters with abilities. I guess it doesn't sound too much like it, but that one's really fun. Coup, C-O-U-P. There's a deck of cards. Each card has like a person on it, and each person has an ability. But what's fun about it, and there's like a resource called coins. You can pay like, let me just look up the card. Basically, there's like a few different actions that you can take on a game or on a turn, and you have 2 identities. Basically, you have 2 cards, and each card has identities. But you can bluff that you're another person. So like you have this card. Everyone knows what the abilities are. So you can either just take one of the base game actions where you pay 7 coins to kill one of the person's cards off, basically like your cards are your lives. You can pay 7 coins to kill another person. You can take 2 coins, or you can take 1 coin as your turn. The thing is that if you take 2 coins, someone can say that they are a duke. They can be like, one of my identities is the duke. So I'm going to counter your foreign aid. You can't take your 2 coins. That's your turn. So you can bluff that you're a duke and be like, say that like your mom wants to take 2 coins. You can be like, I'm a duke, you can't do that. So she can either accept that I'm a duke or call my bluff. And if she's like, I don't think you're a duke, you have to, you can reveal that you are a duke, and if you do, then they lose a life and stuff. So, I don't know, it's just like a big bluffing game. There's like, each person has like a different ability. It's just, that one's a really fun game. It's pretty simple too. But it sounds kind of like that, except there's no guns. There's just coins. And you don't like, I guess you don't gain abilities. You just start off with them. Yeah, Coup's a lot of fun. Coup's a lot of fun. It's pretty simple too. The thing is, like, my family doesn't like playing games that require bluffing. But I think, like, I don't know. I'm really good at bluffing, but I think it's just like built in that I don't really show emotions. Like, I'm good at like or, you know, not giving away things, I guess. I don't know. But my family doesn't like it. They don't like the bluffing game. So they don't play Coup with me. They don't play Avalon with me. In college, I had a friend group that would play these games all the time. It was so much fun. But there's this one board game, Thadrilo, that is one of my cousins, or one of my wife's cousins. Or I guess one of my wife's cousins-in-laws. Whatever. Someone in my family just got this board game, and we've played it once. And I am hooked. It is such an interesting game, okay? So it's kind of the same way. It's like you pick a character at the beginning, your character has different abilities, blah, 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 right? And you're playing versus other players. So everyone has this character that they're playing. You set out tiles, kind of like Settlers of Catan style. Except, the thing is that you don't know what's underneath any of the tile. All the tiles are face down. They're basically question marks, right? And what's cool about this game is how you keep track of your life total is you have a mug, like a beer mug, an actual beer mug, okay? And you can fill it up with beer, you can fill it up with whatever drink you want. Since it was a family get-together and we didn't have any beer on hand, we just filled ours up with root beer, basically. We just drank like normal drinks, right? But it would be so much fun to play this game with beer. It would be so much fun. But basically, you run around this dungeon. It's like a dungeon crawl game. You roll a dice to see how much you move. Whatever tile you land on, you flip over to see what mini boss is there, or there's like a trader underneath some of them. But you run around this little dungeon, and you just try to suit up your character and make them stronger and acquire like ancient artifacts and stuff to fight the other player at the end of the game, basically. And any damage that your character takes, your mug has like 100, 50, 20, you know, like it has health bars. Or a health bar drawn on the side. So any damage that your character takes, you have to drink. So, like, I can imagine, like, with how much damage... Some people take a lot of damage, right? But I don't know. That game was super fun. I want to play it again. I also don't know what it's called. But I can say that even without playing it with, like, actual beer, it was a good time. It was a really good time. So... I think the game, Almighty, I think the game that you just said, I don't know if I should say it while streaming. I think like the Autobots would hate that. But I think that game is like almost the same exact game as Avalon. I'm pretty sure that game has like many different variants that all have different names, but they're roughly the same game. And I think Avalon is like almost the exact same, just with like a built-in twist. I chose to drink water instead of looking at my monitor. That one's on me. Also, I'm out of water and my throat is suffering. That's not good. I set my water down, look at the monitor, 2 swirlies, no time to react, we're dead. Okay, fair game. Touche, dungeon, touche. Sorry, team, I'm new to this game.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness.
Affixes are so cursed. I can't wait till I'm only doing 12s and never looking back. I can para that guy, honestly. And we can always grip it if we want to. So since that dot slows, it's a slow that also does damage. You can you can Tiger's Lust it away. So me and Rob had it. So I Tiger's Lusted his, then dispelled myself. Got rid of both. Yeah, that game does sound fun, Thadgerlo. Bang. Okay, I'll look it up. Bang. Oh, I did not type the right word. Bang. Game. It looks very similar to Coup. I wonder if it's the same distributor. Also, I am just trolling. I need to focus on the key. I'm sorry, team. That's 2 deaths to me just not paying attention. At this hour, this is prime ADHD hour. I'm hungry. We've been playing for a few hours. And the keys are still kind of, honestly, kind of easy. But my plan tonight is to blast as many 10s as possible. So I probably will not be streaming tonight, like tonight after I go and cook and stuff, because Twitch does not like it if you stream 2 different times in the same day. But I want to spam 10s, get as much hero gear as possible. And then on like tomorrow's stream and Thursday and Friday, we can push IO. And I would like to also do some M0 or M pluses on my other characters, like my Paladin. It would be fun to do some M plus on at some point this week. But then tomorrow night I have Raid, and I just want to be fully heroic geared out. I want to get like Crest maxed. Like I want to do everything optimized to Raid tomorrow. And I do want to stream Raid. The problem is like just how mine and my wife like structure our lives basically is we eat dinner together and I cook it. So basically there's like a big like 2-hour gap after I stream where I'm cooking and eating, and basically like hour and a half depending on what I make, right? There's just a big gap. So it's hard for me to then go live. Like I have tried streaming Raid in the past, and the problem is it's just one, like most of my viewer base is just based in Europe. Like a lot of you guys are in Europe. So when I stream at night, like that would kind of attract more of the US crowd, and I would love it if I could also attract the US crowd, but I think just a lot of the US viewers aren't used to seeing me stream. And some of you guys probably are also in the US, but I just know that the hours that I normally stream typically draw in more EU viewership, you know. So whenever I do try to stream at night, stream my raids, it is just, it's just different, you know what I mean? Wonder why Rob dropped there. I guess for puddle management. But I dropped mine because it's kind of like in this corner, so we can hide behind it. Depending on which wall the boss picks, we can... Dude, I can't quite hit the boss with my single turret rotation, so I'm spinning. Feels kind of bad using Conduit here as this boss dies. But it's letting me pulse damage through the rock at him. But this next pool is also kind of a terror. But honestly, with this being an 8, we're kind of chilling. I might take the plus 11 that we did earlier today and post it tonight. It'd be weird posting at night though. I do think that's like a interesting enough key, right? A plus 11 on day 1, like hour 1, not hour 1, like hour 2 or 3 basically. I think that's pretty worthy of a video, maybe. What dungeon was our 11? I think it was the Mayasara, right? That's the wrong button. It was the Magisters, okay. Probably should have revivaled instead of Chi-Ji. Kind of a waste of Chi-Ji.
Feed on the void. Let its darkness.
Have you seen the Shane Gillis comedy where he says he's making them at night and he's talking about grilled cheese? I have not. I'm curious though why. I feel like me and Shane Gillis have the same face shape, so I wonder if you're saying that because I remind you of him, like looks wise. But I do think we have the same face shape. I just hide mine with a beard. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I haven't seen myself in a while. Hexecute says, I'm in Australia. Also, could you share your build you settled on for M+ in your Discord again? Changed a few times and a bit confused what we should run today. I got you. I do have it. The build that I would run is posted on my my guide in the description of the guide. But maybe they might have like messed up that talent string. I'll have to check. 'Cause I know my Resto Shaman talent string I need to go through and fix. It's hilarious when you said posting it at night made me think of it. Oh, okay. I know he has some funny takes. I know there was one clip of his that was like pretty viral that I liked watching, but I don't really watch too much stand-up, but I also know I don't know if I would watch his over anyone else's, like if I had to choose. Not my exact brand. I don't really know. I haven't really watched it, so how would I know, you know? Do the mechanic. This thing's hurting. It's not that deep. I'll just go hit boss, I guess.
Must not be interrupted. Take care of him.
Get him, Mick. Get him, boy. I'm swapping teams. Go, Mick. Here. Tiger's Lust. Get him. How come when he started chasing me, Crick said, what are you attacking him for? The dangerous one is over there. What does that mean? How am I supposed to take that? I feel like that's a pretty big insult. Like, why are you chasing LB Ninja? That guy sucks. Go chase someone important. Okay. Sure. I have feelings. Okay, we need percent, apparently. I'm in the US, I got you, buddy, but only watching because work is over. Hey, happy work day being over. It's freaking Friday for the night. I was planning on playing Mistweaver, but I found it not as fun as last season. Interesting. I feel like they took out all the fluff. But to be fair, I mean, I guess like spinning Crankkick being as prevalent as it has been hasn't been as fun for sure, but still, I personally have been really enjoying it, but I get it. It's like maybe it's an acquired taste kind of thing this season. But instead I'm playing Brewmaster. Oh, well, hey, there you go. As long as you're still on the monk. Brewmaster's a good time. I was playing some Delves as Brewmaster. Brewmaster is not my favorite tank, but I will admit the fire breath build that you can go right now is it's really fun. You basically like, I don't know if I was playing it right, but how I was playing it is like you fire breath, blackout kick, tiger palm, keg smash, rinse and repeat. Like, it was so much fun because your keg smash reduces the time of your, like, it gives you back your fire breath. Your fire breath does big damage, and like you have some like big fire breath talents where like your fire damage increases your healing or something. Your blackout kick enhances your tiger palm. Your tiger palm helps you get like your keg smash back or something. Like, I don't know, it's just like a really cool little loop, and the cooldowns of it all kind of like panned out perfectly. But I don't know, I was having a lot of fun playing Brewmaster for like the first time. You like the other pruning? I agree. Embrace the Brewmaster. Take some liquid courage and rip those mythics. There you go. One more question. Sorry. Never apologize, Hexecute. I love answering questions. I've been doing a few heroic bosses with Mistweaver Cash to build Vivify Redomus. It took a couple hours learning. Took a couple hours to learn it pretty well, but then it kept seeing monks play different builds again. So the thing is we're doing low-end content right now, so you're going to see some people playing like Chi-Ji. You're going to see some people in 10-man raids playing Shayloons. You're going to see some people playing like Master of Harmony and stuff. These other builds are like are better. Like a Chi-Ji build will just do better in Heroics than it will in Mythic Plus, just because you're constantly healing. You're sniping those heals, that the tickle healing that's happening in Heroics. Like Heroic isn't, you don't need these massive long elongated ramps like you do in Mythic, right? Where Yulon's gonna thrive. So like, it's just right now we're still just in a different environment, you know what I mean? You don't need to peak your peaks of healing like you do in Mythic. So like, this week is a great week to explore. Also, they did buff like Chi-Ji. Master of Harmony is seeing some changes soon. I think it did see some changes toward the end of beta too. So like Master of Harmony, I've seen a lot of people experimenting with and liking it. Yeah, this week is the week to like play other builds if you want to, basically. Just because, like I said, it's always like this. Like Chi-Ji just does better in Heroic than it does on Mythic, other than like the seasons where Chi-Ji has been the play, you know? But yeah. It's kind of like Heroic requires different healing than a Mythic raid does, you know? Different build again, and doing more damage than the tank and almost keeping up with my heals. What build slash playstyle is that? Yeah, it would be, they're probably playing a Chi-Ji like Ancient Teachings, Way of the Crane, that style build. I know a lot of people are also playing that build with, some people are playing it like a pretty split build. I've seen a lot of Conduit, I've seen a lot of Master of Harmony with that build too, but Chi-Ji's really good in Heroics. It always is, just because like I said, Ancient Teachings, the way that it's healing, since Heroic, a lot of people are sitting at like 95% health a lot of the time. You don't really need to slam a full Vivify into them. Why not just like rip a blackout kick to snipe all the healing and be mana efficient, you know what I mean? So yeah, Chi-Ji in like Pug, Heroic, and normal raids will look good. But really, once you need to do that ceiling, like the peak amount of healing that your build can do, all the min-maxing, that's when you'll start to really notice like the best build thrive. So I want to hit this pile instead of that pile. This pile I can also cleave a small ad with.
You are better off dead.
Big holy shock damage. I wonder how much my damage was my trinket. I'll look at just that pool.
Brave champions, we owe you our
So it's a good bit of damage for sure.
Though it be a
tiny gesture in the face of this enormous debt. I pledge that
Hey, we got the shaggy worm leather leggings. That's what I asked for Christmas, and Santa delivered.
shadow of this dark citadel. This day will
Lego.
stand as a testament not only to your valor, but to the fact that no foe, not even the Lich King himself, can stand when
I'm also gonna turn my key into a 10, just so I can start trading it out and stuff.
You monster!
I mean, yeah, it's also nice when your guild's progging to like, to contribute some damage, especially in these like early runs and stuff. Can you explain the raid rotation? Really, you're trying to keep Renewing Mist on cooldown. You don't ever want to sit at 3 charges of Renewing Mist. You want to cast Rushing Wind Kick when it's available, when at least some allies with Renewing Mist are missing health. And you want to try to fill with Vivifies whenever people need healing as much as possible. That's kind of like your 3 big buttons. Other than that, you play around your cooldowns. You try to keep Thunder Focus Tea on cooldown. You use Thunder Focus Tea ideally on double Renewing Mist. That's good. Or Renewing Mist, Rushing Wind Kick if there's light damage out. Or Renewing Mist into an Envelop Mist if there's big damage coming out. If you don't have double Renewing Mist available. You Yulon on cooldown. You can play 2-minute Yulon. You can play 1-minute Yulon. I think I've liked 2-minute Yulon a little bit better in Raid. There are some 1-minute Yulon fights though. And then you Conduit on cooldown. Really, that's like the rough explanation. You try to, like, for some little min-maxing, Conduit gives you a buff called Heart of the Jade Serpent. A lot of, like, Thunder Focus Tea also gives it to you, but Conduit gives it to you in Overdrive. So, you're trying to keep these spells on cooldown, the spells listed here, because Heart of the Jade Serpent will shave time off of their cooldown. So if you want to really min-max, you try to keep, like, your Life Cocoon on cooldown, your Thunder Focus Tea on cooldown, Rushing Wind Kick, and Renewing Mist on cooldown. That way, if you're min-maxing this buff, having it up as much as possible, you'll be min-maxing those spells as well. But, like, the loose introduction is your keeping Renewing Mist on as many people as possible, Rushing Wind Kick on cooldown as much as possible to extend those hots, and do a little proc heal, and then Vivify in between. And, oh, any Strength of Black Ox procs you get, cast Enveloping Mist. You also want to cast Enveloping Mist. Oh, I forgot to do my key as well. Hold on. Same. One sec. Like, you don't want to overcap on Spirit Font as well. Yeah, it's kind of like the rough breakdown. I do have a raid guide out. If you want a more in-depth guide, I have a raid guide video. It is longer, but I kind of talked a little slower in it to make it more accessible to new monks. But the benefit to that is that when I talk slower, you can watch the video at 2x speed, and then all of a sudden, if you don't need it to be slower, it's a pretty quick video at 2x speed, right? But it's a long video. This is not where I'm supposed to go. It's a longer video, just with the intention of if you need it slower, it's available slower, but if you need it faster, you can always speed it up.
My directive is to serve you.
Not you. I need you.
And peruse
What
my
key is...
building
What
for
level is it?
again.
It's a 12. I kind of do want to keep my 12, though. If I'm being completely honest. Okay, I can have 2-piece, but I'm not going to use the Catalyst Charge yet. We want to do LFR, and I want to do some raiding, see if I can get 2-piece. Yes, it's right. Keep mine at 12 for now. I think. I don't know. Did you get anything nice from the vault this week? I did. I had a pretty stacked vault. I had Bis Trinket. Well, I guess second Bis. I guess your top 2 trinkets are your Bis, right? I would call your second place trinket Bis too, because you wear 2 trinkets, right? But I got a trinket. This one. It's very good. It's only heroic, so it's not like the biggest deal. But I got this trinket, and also got offered tier pants at Champion Track. And I went with this over the tier. And I'm like, I might end up regretting that, but I think it's fine. I think we're fine. But yeah, basically had 2 good options from the vault. Thank you so much. Anywhere I can find a builder guide on that playstyle, I'm gonna do it. So I have some old Chi Raid build guides up. I don't have an updated one. But the guide, you could basically like watch it and understand it, like the interactions, and modernize it like in your head. You know what I mean? Like I do need to go through and make an updated Chi Raid guide, but that one will kind of give you the gist of like what you're kind of looking out for in that build. You know. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck grinding keys, Thadril. I appreciate you stopping in. Good luck to you as well. Hopefully the early season's kind to you. So far, the keys have been pretty good to us. Not like necessarily loot-wise. I guess I should equip these. Not like the most crazy loot, but not complaining. Our tank said that they're going to limit test the first pool.
The void beckons us onward.
Yeah, the first pool is the lust pool.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and
I wonder if my tank wants me to spot, like, to pocket heal him.
maybe the ranger
Or if he wants to, like, YOLO limit
steadfast,
test.
while the peacekeeper kept the calm.
Does Chi Burst give him good aggro? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my dots. That dot I don't really care about, because that's a small one. Easy peasy. Nice. We could probably double pull this too, if we wanted to. Nice. Should have loads of tier stuff this week, though. Heroic and Orbital. That's what I'm thinking, too, is, like, I feel like I'll still be able to get 4-piece, too. And the thing about, like, playing a healer right now is, like, our healer 4 sets aren't, like, the most crazy thing ever. Like, as a Mistweaver Monk, my 4 set is literally just, hey, every 20 or so seconds you'll get a free Renewing Mist, which is really good, actually. But, like, it's not, like, game-breaking. You know what I mean? It's not like one of those that's get like for DPS. There's some specs that get like many % points from getting their 4 set. Ours isn't like quite like that, right? Like it's a tier 1. It's a season 1 tier set. Like it's not designed to be the most sexy thing ever. Also, that fire spit is nuking Rob. I got you, Rob. Like, if I only get 2 set this week, I'm fine to go another week until I get 4 set. Is basically what it comes down to. I don't think I'm gonna like lose out too much HPS, because like how much better is the 14th Renewing Mist than the 13th? You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely some DR there, not necessarily built-in DR anymore. They took out the square root scaling of it. But there is DR in the sense that, like, how often are there 14 people missing health rather than 13? You know what I mean? There's, like, built-in DR there in that sense.
Yeah.
So I don't really need to dispel the poison, but I'll dispel that magic debuff. I could revival
Feed
this,
on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
but I don't really need to. I could also conduit it. More important, Boomkin's getting it over the Mystery. Yeah, that's the thing, is like a lot of DPS specs like really need their 4 set. I feel like healers, like, I'm not gonna make or break a boss, you know, with getting a 4 set. I mean, that's a bad way to think about it, but I don't know. That's just me inhaling so much copium, so just just don't listen. Just nod and act like you agree.
Brought Verisa joy beyond measure.
Let me live in this bubble.
That relic.
But yeah, Thadrilo, if you're still lingering around, it was a pleasure having you, man. Apparently you're just a doppelganger somewhere in the world. I forgot how much this bloated lasher hurts, or I would have saved conduit for it. That spore dispersal. Trucks, I do not want to have to commit a cooldown here, but I do have Thunder Focus Tea. I'll commit that. That's not a big deal. Yeah, I gotta stop that Fire Spit channel. That Fire Spit channel hurts.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Dude, having 2 months, we have so much CC.
Well now.
So TLDR, Mythic Raid, Mistweaver Caster Yulon, Heroic Raid. I mean, Heroic Raid, honestly, Heroic, you can play any healer with like almost whatever build you want. And it'll just come down to like skill at this level. Like, I will say, like, historically, it's always been a pretty good option to go Chi-Ji week 1 while your guild like progs normal and heroic. Because one, you're contributing more damage, but two, you also do like better healing in heroics that way typically. I just don't know the numbers. They've changed the numbers too much coming from the beta. All I know is that I did almost all of my raid testing on Yulon, and on the beta, the Chi-Ji build was severely disappointing. So that's all I can say, is based on my beta testing. But what we can do? How about this? How about this, Execute? After this pool, or after this dungeon, I should say, I'll pull up a Chi-Ji log, and we can take a look at what they were doing. How about that? And we can kind of talk through what they were doing in that build. But like I said, like, I don't know. What I would recommend, even if Chi-Ji is better in heroic, right? I definitely think with Yulon being better in mythic, investing time now, just doing Chi-Ji now when you plan to swap to Yulon later, probably is not like a good way to invest your time if you do plan to swap to Yulon for mythic. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather potentially do less healing now by playing Yulon in heroics to get reps for when it actually matters, which is mythic. You know what I mean? Maybe that, I don't know how that came out, but in my head it made perfect sense. Also, I just realized I have the gamer slouch going. The longer I stream, the more I slump down. Eventually, I'll be off camera.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to stop Thunder Focusing Rising Sun Kicks. Just save it for Enveloping Mist. Oh no, the affix.
Come, let's find the next relic.
The affix. No. That's okay.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task, including her life.
Wait, Sylvanas is dead? Hey, don't meme on me. When did Sylvanas die? I know we literally fought her, but is she straight dead? He just said she gave her life. Is he just saying that she, like, devoted her life? Or is she straight dead? And I'm just, like, living under a rock. I don't know, man. When it comes to WoW lore, I'm not there. I have no idea what's going on. I just show up and press my buttons, man. Devoted, okay. I think so. That's what he meant by that. It took me by surprise. I mean, like, I know she is in the mall, but like, does that necessarily mean that she's dead? You know? Yeah, I am gonna conduit this. Like, she's kind of in Maw by choice. Like, she kind of asked for herself to stay behind there, right? Like, there were other options, and she was like, no, I deserve to be here, right? She's in the afterlife with the jailer. Yeah, I don't know if she's necessarily with the jailer, but I know she is in the mall, where the jailer is. I don't know how their relationship is, right? Yeah, she'll be back for sure. I should not stand in that. What am I doing? She'll definitely be back. She's way too cool to not have back, right? She's basically like Jaina, but cooler. In terms of how iconic she is. And they keep bringing Jaina back. I mean, you can die and be resurrected in WoW. So what does dead really mean? I know, right?
After any shred of control.
How dead? I mean, like, literally, we die, like, daily in this game. It's a great point. It's like Dragon Ball, except easy. Alright, we are going to Chi-Ji this fool. Once again, I probably shouldn't have Thunderpoke Seed for a Rising Sun Kick. But I guess maybe instead of Chi-Ji, I could just Conduit. Let's go ahead and Conduit here. Got people standing in swirlies, which is less than ideal. We also are not hitting that Shriek. Yeah, I should have just popped Chi-Ji. Yeah, the Woebringer sat there pulsing the Shriek for a lot longer than I was used to. And it was in the gas puddle, so that's not good. Kick it.
Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Okay, but we're on to the easy boss. They keep bringing Jaina back because they keep wanting to employ Laura Bailey to voice her. Is that it? See, my theory is, I don't think, like, many players truly care about Jaina. Quite, like, she doesn't have the fan base that Sylvanas has, right? But I think Anduin does. Not quite the same fan base, but I do think a lot of people like Anduin, especially now that they've made him like kind of hunky, right? I definitely think he's like one of their fan service characters now that they've made him attractive as an adult. But I do think Anduin has a bigger fan base, and I think Jaina, in just from what I've observed as someone who I guess like is newer to the lore of this game, I think Jaina and Anduin are pretty like closely tied together. Like if one exists in the storyline, odds are the other one also does. Like they just always appear together. So I think like if they plan on bringing Anduin into a season, wait, what? How is it not on me? I literally had the arrow above myself. Already doing 10s is easy. I mean, it's easy enough, right? Like we're 0 deaths into a 10. I mean, kind of just like watching chat. I've stood in swirlies and not died. Like, it's not super hard. We timed an 11 with even less gear. I don't think easy's the right word, but it's not like, it's not hard. Definitely doable. So basically, these little guys, 2 people will get cursed, and they're cursed to have this little shape follow them. You don't want them to reach you. You can curse dispel, so like druids, mages, shamans, all them can curse dispel it on one of the 2 people, but you can also CC the ad. Oh god. Let's get out of the way. So like what I did was I just parried mine. You can also rop it. My tank also helped me by ropping mine. You just don't let the guy reach you. You can CC it. All that stuff. Okay, I see. Will be easy to get vault stacked. You're like, yeah, for sure. I definitely think getting 8 10s done this week. We're probably gonna have that done tonight. Me and my few guildies that are in this group. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have that done tonight. But yeah, it's definitely not. It's not difficult. But also consider I did play a bunch on the beta. So like I am very used to the pacing of these bosses and the mechanics and stuff. So if you didn't play any on the beta, there might be more of a learning curve. So don't like see me doing 10s and be like, oh, you know, I can probably do that first try. You know, it might take a few tries, and don't feel bad is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying like not saying any of you are any worse than I am. I think a lot of you guys are better than I am. I'm just saying, like, don't feel bad if, like, you load into a dungeon and you struggle on a boss. Because remember, I have wiped on some of these bosses for months on the beta. If you did not play the beta, you might have to go through that same learning curve that I have too. Pounds, did you ever figure out which add-on was causing the Lua errors? It was Dander's, but then I updated Dander's, and then Dander's had more issues, and then Dander's issued another update. And now Dander's is working properly with no Lua errors, and I can actually see all the information. So Dander's has kind of had a rough day of it, but they've been doing their part, trying to fix it as we go along. And so far, Dander's is working. Can confirm. Can confirm. So on this little pack, these phalanx breakers will pick a person to that charge. You want to stand kind of right here, like kind of near this wall or between the wall and the phalanx breaker. Because what's really annoying is if you stand like here and it picks you and it runs all the way back there. Just because one of the phalanx breakers have the most health in those packs. So like you kind of want to kill them quicker. And that you really slow down killing them if you bait them to the wall. Or bait them like way back there, you know. But Brammy, you have fun with the season. Hopefully the start of the season's very nice to you. Hopefully you get loot from the first like 10 dungeons you do. That'd be sick. I've had like pretty average loot luck. We've got a pair of pants, we've gotten a ring. I think I got something from the +2 as well, but it doesn't really matter. Alright. What is this? Oh, you have to be like enchanting, right? No, it's just a diary. Oh, that's Illyria's diary. She wants nothing more than to dictate my future with me. Ah, it's not that deep. Sorry, team. Taking care of a very important matter, team. I am so sorry. I read the first line of Illyria's diary. Very important. I guess I don't have pressure points talented. I must have talented out of that. Oops. I'm saying here, Talarian is gonna be a raid boss. That would be sick. I thought he would corrupt himself too. Talarian's the son that got like slashed by his dad, right? I thought that too when I first saw him. I was like, oh, this is his villain backstory is what we're getting right now, you know. But that guy also looks so cool. He also looks like he's a main character. He has the look of a main character, right? Like they gave him a really cool look. Yeah, I think we are currently witnessing Talarian's backstory to him becoming evil, which is cool. I think he'd be a really cool boss, and not necessarily like the evil kind. He's the dad that slashed the son. Okay, see, I'm thinking the other thing. I think the dad was kind of corrupted in this storyline, and what they're doing is trying to set up the son to kind of like go AWOL, right? That's how I kind of took it. But I mean, I think the dad kind of had his little moment of like, you know, Lord of the Rings, like I need the ring, right? Our hunter agreeing with me, saying they're saying they should have taken Trank shot, but I should have taken pressure points. So this jump does some big damage in keys. So you'll have to heal these guys a good bit. This mechanic is new to Mythic Plus. Just stand on another player so you don't get feared. You go until your circle is like white, I think. If it's purple, that means that you're going to get feared. In this phase, focus the Mystic, but also try to boop all the little ads together so you can kill them. We have Death Knight, so you basically just gripped all the far ads. As a healer, your damage is less important than your melee damage dealers, so if me as a Mistweaver, if I get marked by Blade Storm, I kind of don't want to kite over the ad pack just to get my DPS uptime, because that phase ends when those ads dies, so. Oh, he's still going. Yeah, but my voice is literally giving out. My throat hurts. So this might be our last dungeon of the night, streamed at least. But you can bet I will be gaming. Watch me on the leaderboards. I kind of want to hit 3K today. Uh-oh, that's not good. Can't walk through that. They got hit by 2 of the falling rocks. It's okay. That's what B-Res is for. That was our first death, though. We are also behind on percent. I wonder what we missed. I think we missed, when we pulled the big plant guys before the big eagle boss, I think we missed some of those little Fungarian things. Here comes Flame Nova. Let's conduit through it. Y'all think the dad is going to be the bad guy. That is interesting. I could see it. I definitely think one of them will be a bad guy. But see, my thing is haven't they already done like the son trying to like right his father's wrongs thing? Didn't they do that with Anduin? Who was Anduin's dad? I know I'm stupid for asking, but who was Anduin's dad? Wasn't it, is it Varian?
We've done it. One last task remains.
I don't know. I think his dad's Varian. Was Varian bad? I don't think he was. What am I thinking of? I don't know. There's someone like that. Varian? Yeah, Varian's so cool. I only really know Varian from, like, a couple cutscenes that I've watched, but I haven't really seen his whole story. But I do know Varian from Here's the Storm, and he's really cool. His name also checks out. He's a tank, but he has the variants. Like, you can build him to become a bruiser. You can build him to become a DPS. So I thought that was pretty interesting. He's like a warrior that can play many different ways. You know what? I do need to sign up for some lore classes. It's bad. It's really bad. But I mean, I kind of know the lore from when I've started playing onward, right? Like, I kind of know what happened in Shadowlands. I don't know anything about BFA. I know Mr. Pandaria, like, was, like, big Horde vs. Alliance moment where, like, the Horde went to the Mists to try to stop the stuff that was being evil and stuff. I don't know. Wait, they killed Varian? Hold on. Wait, what? I mean, I think I knew he died. I think. I don't really care to know that he died, but it is like it always sucks when like cool characters die. There was one cool character that died. Not since I've been playing, but I went and did like some mop dungeon as he was dying, or a raid, and he died in the raid. I think it was like maybe Thrall or someone died in one of the mop raids. I don't know. Like I said, I just show up and press healing buttons, man. I don't know. It'd be funny to make a video of me telling the lore of WoW as someone who doesn't know the lore of WoW. That would be a fun video. Like, hey guys, welcome to my lore session. I'm going to tell you the lore of World of Warcraft as someone who has not played WoW. So it all started when this dragon fell from the sky and separated the world into 2 different rifts. On one side stood people that we call the Horde, and on the other side of this big rift in the ground is what we call the Alliance. And it's like this big territorial thing. I don't really know why they're fighting, so I think it's like down to territory. I also need to clear my stacks here. That's a frontal. So that explains Horde vs. Alliance. What happened next? I've also explained all of Cataclysm, right? So what came after that? Like Burning Crusade? Okay, so then they discover this like giant gateway just kind of sitting in the middle of nowhere. And out of this gateway started coming like all these like demons. We'll get to those demons later, trust me. No wait, demons did come. Demon Hunters did come in TBC. So what happened in TBC? Basically, demons started coming out of the gate. Probably, I don't know, you had to probably close the gate to stop the demons from coming out of the gate. That's probably, if I had to guess what happened in TBC, that's what I would say. But meanwhile, there were these people who were appointed to be demon hunters, probably. I don't know. And they were set to go and chase down the demons and hunt them down and kill them. So that's demon hunters explained.
I hope that one day my sisters will be able to
at some point, Death Knights came. So somewhere along the lines, some portal to the underworld opened up, and Death Knights came out, and that's why we have Death Knights.
Champions.
Also, since we now have access to the underworld, I'm guessing this is connected. There's Shadowlands. The Shadowlands exist, right? We'll get to those later. But there's like a couple different worlds in the Shadowlands that kind of control where you go when you die, I guess, or what happens to you when you die. Oh, big part of lore. Big part of lore. There's this thing called the Lich King, right? Basically, just to quickly summarize it for those of you who don't know, the Lich King is this guy. No, the Lich King is the helmet. The Lich King is the helmet of obedience? Helm of dominance. Helm of dominance, okay? Whoever's wearing this helmet, it's like the one ring to rule them all. Whoever's wearing this ring now is the leader. All of these little liches, Wrath of the Lich King, all of these little liches will do what you say. So, to become the Lich King, you put on the helmet. One person wears the helmet. The Lich King is the king of the liches. The problem is that this power can corrupt you. So there's been all this history where, like, at one point, like, Sylvanas was wearing it. Sylvanas is this archer person. Pretty cool. I think, like, she burned down her homeland, maybe? Or at some point, her hometown burned, and she's really pissed about it, I think, and she wore the helmet at some point. Because I think she killed the person that was wearing it before, maybe. Which was Arthas. Arthas was a character. I don't really know too much about Arthas, except that I think he was the Lich King. I don't want to, I think. Okay, so that's all of the Lich King. You're welcome. I just summarized all of the Lich King for you. What else is there? I know there's BFA, but we're not quite there. Okay, Miss Pandaria. Miss Pandaria, I don't know where this comes in the big story, but basically for all of time, probably, there's been this island, okay, out over here. And they hide themselves in the mist. And okay, the mage is offline. So okay, these people live on this island. They're very peaceful. There's like balance and order there, but somewhere along the lines, some big bad actor was like, there's some evil power here. You can gain some power, but it's gonna like taint your land, I think. So someone, I don't know who, we're just gonna say, I don't freaking know, Lily Stormstout, okay? Just because I know the island is a turtle, yes. It's like Avatar. The island's a turtle, yes. So this place is called Pandaria. Pandas live there. They're people. Get used to it. Someone, I don't know who, is like, I'm gonna accept this power, and the land is corrupted, okay? And maybe, you know what, since the island's a turtle, maybe he just gets like a skin infection, okay? We're just gonna go with that. So the Shah, okay? The Shah shows up and is like, that is kind of like the evil, like the darkness corrupting, okay? So now this big island that's surrounded by mist just has this like chaos fighting for like, yeah, okay? And then the freaking colonizers, the Alliance over here, remember that rift in the ground, the Alliance is like, well, I want that land, because that's what the Alliance do, right? And Ceiling Panda said, let him cook. Brother Bear said, it's burning. Hold on, we're getting there. The thing is, this is where the mists have fogged my memory here. So the Alliance wants the land, or the turtle, because they find it. They accidentally sail into it one day. And then the Horde's like, wait, y'all are the bad guys. Because really, Cameron Frost, I'm giving the most accurate rundown of WoW history as someone who doesn't really know the WoW history, but it's okay. So the Horde is like, wait, y'all are the bad guys. We should get the land. So the Horde, no, not really. The Horde doesn't want the land. They want to save the people, because the Horde are the good guys, right? So the Horde goes, and this is like a big Alliance versus Horde time where like Jaina's a bad guy. I think she was a raid boss in this time period of Mists of Pandaria, I think. Jaina's a bad guy. You have to go and fight her. So basically, all at once, the Horde come in, save the day. They defeat the Shah and kill off the powers that are trying to be corrupted by the Shah, I think. I don't know. and they also slow down the Alliance from trying to take this land. So now the Pandaria back to being peaceful. So that's Pandaria kind of wrapped up in a nice little present for you guys. What's next? So that was what, like 7.0? What was 8.0? 9.0 was Shadowlands. Okay, BFA. I remember the opening cutscene is like you're on this pirate ship and there's Loas and stuff. So basically there's this other land. Okay, so that was the island of Pandaria. There's this other land called like Zuldazar or something. I don't know. I think that was a dungeon. I don't know. There's this big island and it's beautiful. It's like very like there's like pyramids and dinosaurs and stuff. There's people that live there, and there's just this big power struggle in this land, right? They're trying to see who's going to become, like, the next king. There's also this, like, evil witch lady, I think, that wants to become the next leader of all the land, so she's, like, starting these wars and stuff. So I think you have to go and shut her down. So that's what the Horde and the Alliance kind of work together. I think... Wait, Jaina was a bad guy here, too. The Alliance is always bad, okay? The Horde are the good guys. So Jaina works probably together with that princess lady, who's really strong. She's like some really strong, like, resto shaman or something. She wants to become the new queen, I guess, of the land. But us, the good guys in the Horde, work together with the Loa, which are the kind of the spirits that kind of like reside over the land to keep the order. We work the Horde works together to shut down Jaina again because she's, I think, a bad guy. Wait, Gul'dan was a bad guy at some point too. I don't know. Warlocks probably back in TBC. So BFA is really just us like fighting dinosaurs to preserve the land. Also, not killing Jaina, but defeating Jaina because she's a bad guy again. Legion. Did I skip over Legion? It's fine. Nothing Oh, Warlords of Draenor. When was that? Okay, Warlords of Draenor. I know nothing about this history. The orcs. No. Yeah, okay, that's Warlords of Draenor wrapped up. The orcs, okay? Back to BFA. BFA. So you shut down Jaina. You also shut down this resto shaman chick. And maybe, I think she became a good guy at some point. I did do all this talking and didn't get water. You're right. I think the bad guy becomes the good guy. Eventually, we're in the Shadowlands, okay? So somewhere along the way, we died. The jailer is supposed to be someone who like imprisons the like really bad spirits and stuff who get trapped in the maw. But somewhere along the way, the jailer wanted more power. So there was this like really cool sword that this rich vampire dude had, I think, called Revendreth. Okay, this is the lure. Now look, if you were like, does he know what he's talking about? I'm about to know what I'm talking about. Probably not. He wanted a sword, so he starts to like befriend some bad guys and like corrupt these bad guys. So we go in and we're like, okay, we need to thwart this plan. Like, I don't know what the plan was, but we go in and we kill. I don't have any hydration. Okay, there, I just inhaled the water from the air. Okay, but thank you, Brother Bear. So we go in and we kill or stop. I think we kill Sire Denathrius. So we kill him. We try to get his sword, but eventually, somewhere along the way, the jailer has taken captive of the mind Anduin Wren, who's the good guy, but he was the Alliance, I think. And then Sylvanas also wants more power and stuff. So we gotta stop her. Man, it's just like, the Shadowlands were so tiring. Look, the Shadowlands lasted for like 5 years. I don't know what happened. All I know is the jailer took over Uther, who was a good guy. But now he's a bad guy because he can't really control his mind. The jailer also took over Anduin, made him a bad guy, so we had to fight and kill him. Freaking, I don't know why Sylvanas chose now to be a bad guy, but Sylvanas is also a bad guy at this point. Just starting problems, making issues. Okay, we have to go in and shut down Sylvanas. But yeah, so the Shadowlands is like all these like different versions of the Purgatory, right? That are supposed to like control like different spirits and stuff, I guess. I don't know. And that's not good. Yeah, I think this is a lust pool. But where was I? I don't even know where I was, to be honest. Yeah, basically we stop the jailer. He gives us Anduin back. Sylvanas is like, you know what? You're right. I messed up. That guy's dead, so I'm not even gonna try to heal him. The jailer's like, I'll give you guys Anduin back. No, wait. Jailer's dead. And then we appoint the rightful jailer to be the jailer. Or something. This other guy. We bring this other guy in to be the jailer. Sylvanas is like, I'm sorry, I'll atone for my actions. And she's like, I'm going to stay here in the mall, which is where the jailer was, and do good things, I guess. I'm 100% accurate so far. I told you guys. I'm the lore master. Cho who? I am the lore master. So that's Shadowlands, wrapped up in a nice, beautiful gift for you. And then we go to Dragonflight. There's this land where all these dragons live. Think of the show Dragon Tales. It's basically the same thing. There's this land, there's this, like, evil... Oh, there's people who can, like, kind of become dragons. There's, like, shapeshifters. I can't heal the mage for some reason. There's people who can become dragons, like Alex Straza's one that we've known. Chromie's one, I guess, maybe. But there's this land of them, right? There's this land of them. And this land has these primal people, like these people that like also can become dragons, but they're evil. I don't know why, but they're evil. And they're just trying to destroy the land, and I don't know what, maybe kill all the other dragon people. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention. So we have to stop them. So yeah, we just shut down the big Razaketh, the big bad dragon. That's Dragonflight. Literally, that's what else happened in Dragonflight? Literally, yeah, LB stands for Lore Badass. That's it. What else happened in Dragonflight, though? I know we killed Razaketh. Who else was it? Oh, some other people tried to blow up the world, like, what was that one person's name? They were also a dragon person, too. So yeah, just big, evil, dragon, bad people, who, they were basically like this squad, okay? And there was, like, one really bad one, and then the other ones were really bad, too, but, like, we had to kill them all, like, in order to get to the big bad. That's Dragonflight in a nutshell. What came after Dragonflight? War Within? Oh, God. Okay, War Within. There's this... Okay, Xalatath, right? This girl who... She's evil, and she can, like, corrupt your mind. I think she's, like, supposed to be, like, some kind of shadow priest. I don't know, but her feet are out, okay? That's what you need to know. The main takeaway, her feet are out. What even happened in the War Within? Hold on, let me think. So, you know Sylvanas, her sister, who also, I guess since they were sisters, I think her land burned down when Sylvanas, because they grew up in the same house, right? Maybe. I don't know. I think Illyria is her sister. You guys were telling me that one day. So her sister is now a good guy. Well, always probably was a good guy, but is like one of the big protagonists and stuff. So like we worked together with her to stop Xalatath. So what's Xalatath trying to do? Xalatath is trying to obtain some kind of power. What power is she after? Literally, this is the current story. I should know this. I'm blanking though. I've just had to relive like 20 years of WoW, that I'm blanking. What is Xalatath even at? What's the point? Literally, what's the point of all this? I don't know, man. I don't know. But basically, they wanted this power of something. I think it's like some kind of artifact or something that gives them like this power. And so she basically summoned this big like space god, okay? This god from space to come in and basically be a distraction, basically be this enemy that we all look at, so we don't look at Xalatath. So we all thought Xalatath was like kind of on our side, but we kind of sussed her out, right? And so like all of War Within was us fighting these enemies that basically Xalatath was like the puppet master behind. So now we're in Midnight, and now it's like, okay, look, we shouldn't have trusted her. Now she's really the bad guy, and we're still trying to hunt down Xalatath, okay? Her feet are still out. She still has not found shoes or socks or anything. Maybe that's what it's about? Is she looking for like a pair of socks? I don't know. I really don't pay attention. But that's Midnight. That's why it's purple, because she's a shadow priest probably. And that is World of Warcraft. That's, what is it, 25 years? 20 years? 20 years worth of World of Warcraft. Wrapped up in like a 10-minute explanation? 15? I don't know. But hey, y'all are welcome. Y'all didn't have to pay anything for that. Y'all just basically got a lore dump. I caught you guys up with very accurate information. Gave you all the stuff that you need to know. And did it pretty time efficiently. Now you can go. Now you can tell me how... I already know. I was really accurate and that was a really good explanation. But now you can tell me, in your opinion, Stealing Panda, how did I do? I think I nailed it. When was I wrong, right? Come on, Ami, live. Oh, I tried. That hurts. We need to kill this orb. Okay. No, we're good. I think killing the ads kills the orb, so we're fine. I feel like oh my god. Ceiling Panda said I had to poop. Somewhere along the way I lost it. I think maybe you've already heard the story, you know? So, I get it. But yeah, basically what you missed was me just telling a very accurate rundown of all the history. I think I touched on everything. I think I hit every expansion. I might have forgotten 1 or 2 expansions, but they were pretty free. I even touched on Warlords of Draenor. Yeah. Was Uldaman? No. Uldaman was a place. Or a dungeon. Uldaman's a dungeon. Ulduar. Was Ulduar an expansion? I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is Shadowlands, and even that's sus. Even that's a question mark. Pulling multiple of these constructs is pretty crazy. That beam hurts. Ulduar was Wrath. Oh. What, did they go back to Ulduar in Legion? I don't know, man. I don't know. This site for lore review. Hey, Almighty, who do you think wrote the lore review? Who do you think... I just probably soaked a swirly. Who do you think wrote that? Me. Did I cover vanilla? The game started at Cataclysm. What are you talking about, Ceiling Panda? Everyone knows this. We all know the game starts at Cataclysm. Okay, I'm going to lead with... maybe we don't need to use a cooldown here. We can, like, just aggro our mana here to heal for this first one. And then, buddy, I'm trying to leave one, but... He's like, leave one for me. I'm trying, but you weren't going to get one. Let's see. I heard TVC, Wrath of the Lich King. I also talked about Cataclysm, right? I think I started with Cataclysm. That's where the game truly began, right? I think I saw someone ask what my item level is, and I think I was mid-sentence and just forgot to come back to it. My item level is 256 currently. I might have better item level in my bags, maybe, but I don't know. Okay, I'm going to Chi-Ji this next one. I kind of try to save Chi-Ji as long as I can in this fight. I'd love an actual video where we can ask questions. You have to answer them. That would be fun. I think one day I'm just going to take the clip of this stream, me explaining the lore perfectly, and just post that as like its own video. And then if you want to, you could ask questions now, and I'll probably include it. Yeah, feel free. If you guys have any lore questions about WoW, I am the guy to go to. I kind of, not a lot of people know this, but I did write some of the lore from some of the expansions. Not all of them, but some of them, they're written by yours truly. I am known as, some people call me the lore guy. Yeah, feel free. I'm always down to answer any lore questions you guys have. People get to send in questions for that video on Discord. That would be funny. I mean, it could be like a good follow-up to my explanation of all the lore, because I did just go through 20 years of WoW perfectly. Talked about all of it. Didn't skip anything. Yeah, there's some stuff in Legion where you go back to Ulduar. Okay, see? I know this. Warrior and Hunter campaigns. Where do the orcs come in? I don't know. I don't know, man. Look, I just write the lore. I'm not supposed to remember it. If I did, I'd be too powerful. Might have to cocoon the mage here. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. Run, mage, run. Why is the world so split apart? So that's where I started the story. So basically, a dragon fell from the sky. Like, literally one day everyone was just peaceful, happiness, the world was fine. A dragon falls from the sky and, like, creates this, like, rift where it lands, and it just, like, drags across. And then that's known, they call it the cataclysmic fall of the great dragon. The dragon's unnamed. No, wait. Deathwing. Deathwing. I knew the dragon's name. Only from Heroes of the Storm. But this big thing called Deathwing just comes in and just randomly dies. No, wait, we had to fight it. Okay, new story. It died up in the sky, but when it fell, it restarted its heart. But it was still evil. It was evil wherever it was. And like, while it's there on the ground dead, it broke its wings, but it's still evil, so we had to kill it. And that's why you fought Deathwing. That's it. Hello, good night, says FiOG. Yeah, we just got splatted. So this boss has a mechanic where if, like, no one's in melee after its big phase, it'll do that big burst. I think that's what we just experienced right there. Hey, LB, did you fix your Lua error message? I did. I can't figure out what's causing mine. Make sure and update your Dander's Frames add-on. And that's how Midnight was born. Yeah, basically, the clock struck 12, and here we are. That's it. Oh, hello, good night. Is how Midnight was born. There you go. That's how the idea of Midnight was born, at least. Yeah, the Lua errors for me were from Dander's, and Dander's had posted an update a few hours ago. So if you have already checked for an update, make sure and check again, because they did do another one.
I'm out of range.
Oof, that tank buster busts, man. That's tough. Yeah, I mean, day one of an expansion, you're bound to just have add-ons, just not knowing what to update and stuff. Like, it's bound to happen, you know? Don't hit the egg. Oh, people hit the egg. Ow. Someone just recklessly ran right over the egg. Ow, dude. Oh, run, Rob, run. Rop down. The no-scope Rop. That was kind of clutch. Have Condo here in 5. Oh, they got spooky, man. Yeah, someone ran over the egg and all of a sudden, woo, spooky. We had 2 phoenixes to heal. That's the mechanic. When you kill an ad, it becomes an egg, and if you walk over the egg, you break the egg and it becomes a phoenix again. Rob fell again. No. Rest in peace, Rob. Oh my gosh, I'm so thirsty. Goodness gracious, why do I do it to myself? Thank you, Legend. I updated first thing this morning. Did not see the second update, though. Yeah, they've updated like 2 more times today. Wowie, I heard another story, but you're the boss. I got you. I got you, Leah. Any more questions about lore? I mean, I'm more than happy to be your guy. I was having a conversation with this guy. His name was like Merriam Webster or something. And he had this friend that was writing a book. Long story short, he really liked me. Like, we were hitting it off. We were like really good friends. He was like, man, you just know a lot. Because apparently he played WoW. And we were just hitting it off about WoW, right? He's asking me questions about it. Because he had just started playing at that time. And he was like, dude, my friend is writing a book. We're really looking to publish it, but we just cannot think of a name. Like, we can't. But he was so inspired by how much I knew, and his book was supposed to be like this book about just thing, like it was just supposed to be like a general knowledge style book, right? So he was like, do you mind if we name this book after you? And I was like, I mean, like, absolutely. He was like, well, we don't want to like name it full on just LB, but we do want to like kind of attribute it. There was also some other people they were attributing to. I don't remember the names, but that's why they came up with the name Encycl LB Ninja. That was kind of where they were going at first, but they landed on Encyclopedia. I think they ended up, I don't know, maybe they got the pedia from like Zalatath got to him or something. I don't know. Like I said, he was really into WoW, but that's why Encyclopedia has LB in it, and don't spell it out. Just don't do it. But it's in there, trust me. But yeah, the fun story. Not, you know, I never really get to tell these stories, but I'm glad that you guys were asking about the lore today, because it is nice to kind of like reminisce. Encyclopedia. That's where the name comes from. Encyclopedia. Probably conduit. I need my cocoon back because my tank is getting mollywopped. But also, look at that shield. That trinket is crazy. It's insane. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to cocoon my tank here soon. God, we need 75%. The good thing about this zone is you get a lot of percent here at the end, but it does kind of stress you out. Like right now, it's like, oh, are we behind? Do we have time? Are we gonna time it? I think we will. I'm just gonna go ahead and get to cocoon tank. Go, go, go! I might Chi-Ji here. Okay. I think we're fine. We have 5 minutes left. I think we have plenty of time. Go, go, go. See what I mean? We had 75%. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We will get a lust boss. I don't want to conduit this. But it probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm going to conduit this pool. I'm just trying to delay it. I kind of want to cocoon the tank, because he's heavy staggered. I do plan on conduiting. I'm going to conduit here to help Rob. To give him that massive shield. Alright, we might have time. We have lust. We are good on count. Okay. Yeah, we have grips, we have slows, we have lust. Less than a minute and a half, though. I'll have conduit for lust, which is good. Trying to play monk, that's why I passed here. I'm a Resto Shaman main. Well, hey, welcome in. We love to have you in Mistweaver world. Yeah, I don't know if Rob works. Good drops from the DK. We're getting lucky that it keeps beaming the tank. I shouldn't have said anything. Okay, I have mitigation going for my conduit. Ooh, Rob, move. Oh, you're stressing me out. Okay, I have revival. I'm just going to send on the... Oh, actually, no, we're lusted, so... Never mind. I do not need a cooldown to heal through this. Uh-oh. I do not have Transcendence. Don't touch your death, though. Minute 10. Are we going to kill this in time? I have conduit in 10. Yeah, I was about to say we probably should have just sat on boss, but hey, we timed to 12. We timed a 12. Ooh, we're so close to 25. Dang. I am dying of starve. I'll be jamming tonight. GG, guys. Alright, I need to go cook, you guys, but I will be playing later. Ooh, a staff. Sure. I will be playing later, but I will not be streaming it. But tomorrow I will be playing. Oh, apparently not everyone looted. Ami. Chest with avoidance. But guys, I will be streaming tomorrow. I appreciate you guys. I know a lot of you guys stayed up late just hanging out. Good luck tomorrow, all of my EU friends. Please, please post in the Discord what you get in the vault. I have a channel on my Discord called... I have a channel called... Oh no, the chat covers the 5th member and it's big. I have it set where it's not supposed to. I think that's just like a Twitch thing. But I have a channel called Trophy Room, and it's kind of designed just for guys to you guys to flex. So if you want to post your vaults in the Trophy Room in the Discord, what time tomorrow? Same time tomorrow. We'll be streaming starting at 1 p.m. Central, probably 12 p.m. Central. I've been starting earlier lately and having a lot of fun doing that. But yeah, we've been streaming for a 6-hour stream. It's crazy. My throat is giving out. I can't do it any longer. But guys, I appreciate you so much. I'm going to go spend some time with my wife, hang out with her, and cook and eat. But I appreciate you so much. Hey, you know what? Those of you on Twitch, let's raid another streamer and show some love to someone that deserves it. But guys on YouTube, I appreciate you so much as well. If you want to hop into the raid, feel free to. You can join on over on Twitch and just show some love to another streamer while we can, especially in these days of the Race World First. It's harder on us streamers because a lot of people are just off watching that. But yeah, let's show some support, hang out for a bit, ask him a few questions. I am going to bounce like immediately, though, to go cook. But let's send all of you guys to someone else and say hello. Thing is, like, I will not know anything about the person that I raid. So, who knows? Oh, you know what? It's Tactics' birthday, and my guild watches the Tactics guides. They are a bigger content creator than me by a good margin. This is like the only time I ever raid bigger people. But let's do that. Let's send you guys their way. He's very chill, so let's show them some love as well. He deserves it because he makes good guides for like dungeons and stuff and raids. That's how our guild literally watches his raid guides like every time, every season. All right, let's get in there, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. Bye, everyone.